I feel like we need to have a discussion about the lowest life forms. Art critics. Why would you consider them to be the lowest life forms? Let's start there. I don't know what I could classify as the lowest life form. I would just say the most unintelligent individual who has no willing to progress further and become more intelligent and better. That's the only thing I could describe as what would be the true lowest life form. The lowest occupation. So so having getting paid to have an opinion behind art makes it the lowest life form, or what? The critics and shit? To make a note on something? I mean, are we talking people who are only negative? You're just making money having an opinion. I don't think there's anything wrong with making money to have an opinion. That's what a journalist does. I mean, granted, most journalists aren't really supposed to put their opinion in things, I guess you should say. But you always do. You always put your opinion in it, but you always state when it's your opinion. So, it sucks for people making the art. Yeah, yeah. I mean, if it's negative, then yeah. I mean, if the art critic is nothing, like, are we talking people, like I said, are we talking people who just negatively talk down on things the whole time? Then yes, I can understand that, because there's always positive in everything, and if you don't bring that out and you don't note that, then there's something wrong with you as a human being. So if we're talking about that, I just say I could agree with that as a whole, to be honest. But I don't know. I don't ever like to classify one genre of like a living or anything like that. But yeah, I'm like, if you're never noting anything positive, then you're a scumlord. I mean, no two ways about that. Yeah, yeah, I mean, I can see that. Oh, he took a bullet to the knee. Well, that was in the eye. Yeah, I think I'm gonna take this fleeting off. I think I'm gonna take the fleeting off. I want a little more duration. I don't like where I'm at. Yeah, we'll fix that build. Thinking about it hurts, right? I got bad knees, man. Imagine how it feels for me. I feel immensely better right now. Oh, I needed those meds. Oh, did I need those? I can actually think. Yeah. You keep getting Vault Prime every time. That really sucks. That really sucks. Hopefully Zaku pops for you again so that you can continue on with your testing and all that. That's the one most annoying thing about this game, is when they put RNG into it, you can pretty much guarantee it's going to be hell on earth for the grind.
That was a headshot.
There.
Man.
Sorry. I just realized this might be two voices overlapping there of mine. But yeah, that really sucks. I hope you get him soon, because the RNG grind on Warframe can sometimes be easy, and other times it can be harder than the actual damn mission you're going to be doing. Which is just really, really annoying. Not so much harder, but more tedious, I guess. You haven't slept yet, Marcel? I mean, that's how it goes. I had that option, but I decided with the Game Awards going to be today and everything, I was like, you know, if I'm gonna do, you know, 20 plus hours, like, well, why don't I just line it up after that? Like, or why don't I just line it up with that whole thing? It kind of makes the most sense to me, given the true end goal of my content creation. It's like it's like I could do that, or I could do, like, you know, 32, 36 hour stream, and all of a sudden, like, the Game Awards are over and shit, and then I got people coming over to talk, and I'm, like, dead. I'm dead as shit, you know? Oh yeah, don't forget about the Twitch Prime drop. It's, like, even if you already got Sevagoth for your Helmuth and Frame too, it's good to get, because you can just vendor him for a Warframe slot at the end of the day. So even if you already have him for everything you need him for, just grab it again for a free Warframe slot. That'll be the Twitch drops for the Game Awards themselves. Well, that is the most common question, and I think I should just make a command for it as we're sitting here. Because I really don't want to have to keep explaining it. I think I had to explain it like 16 times yesterday. But anyways, I'll do it one more time here while I'm making the command and everything. Essentially a few different factors. I don't feel bad about that. I'm not like complaining at you about that. That's just a general observation that I'm seeing, and it's like, okay, well, if this is a usual thing that I'm seeing here, let me go ahead and make this easier so that my continual viewers that come in don't have to hear the same thing over and over again. There'll be a chat command for it, and I'll make it nice and easy. But anyways, a few different reasons. First, I am disabled, and I'm trying to replace government benefits, so I do what I can to make myself unique in the space. I've been playing this game for 7 years now, and I've been doing endurance since I started with it. This will be a long form, essentially, from what's going to be in chat, probably, but yeah. Also, for me, endurance is just more or less like a form of therapy, because I have PTSD and bipolar, and it just helps me to clear my head and more or less like be able to actually categorize my thoughts and make sense of everything, more or less. Those would be like the two biggest reasons at the end of the day. And well, the third obvious one at the end of it all, I just like pushing myself. I like being able to see what I can do mentally, physically, you know. I like challenging myself to any way I can. I've had this personal run as a goal now for about 6 years, so. And sorry if I sound like I just woke up. I literally just woke up, pretty much. So. But yeah, it's a very common question I get, and I do understand it because what my endurance in general that I do is very unique. Not many people do 12-hour solo runs. Like I've seen 12-hour group runs and everything like that, but when it comes to solo, there's a very small amount of people that will actually do long runs solo. Like it can be a little more daunting mentally than anything else, I would say. Only because you don't have anyone to play with at the end of the day. I mean, me, I'm mainly a solo player, so it doesn't bother me. But yeah. Very chill. Keep it. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. If you're wondering about my build videos, by the way, in the description down below, there's a Baker's Science channel down there, and you can subscribe to that one, and that's where I will be posting all my videos for my builds. I do live streaming on this channel, and that other channel is used for the short form content. This way, people that don't want to see live streams on their feed, they don't have to, you know, and all that, vice versa. And this footage that you're seeing here is from 5 years ago, I want to say. This is really old footage. This is actually my old account that I ended. Yeah, this is 5 years ago. This is actually from the account that I deleted out of protest to the trade suspensions for endurance. So, a very, very old piece of history here. I have a few videos on this particular account here from those days, so those were some old days. Fun days. I love these days. Alright, I'm making the command here really quick and then we'll get into it. Let me unmute this for y'all and then be good there. This way I can just focus on the typing and get it done as fast as possible. And then I'll be back to talk with y'all and actually play the game. So, yeah. This is also before I had carpal tunnel, so you probably noticed my movement is a bit better than it used to be. Or is better than it is now. Yeah. I missed it. I actually used to be able to play this game at 6400 DPI. This is 6400 DPI, mind you.
Oh, yes, it was.
With default sensitivity on the in-game settings. Yeah. I actually used to be able to really, really move. It was nice. It was fun. The carpal tunnel.
Oh, hold on, here. I can go to the next round. What was going on with his neck? Wow. That was a giraffe right there. Something went wrong. Something went wrong there. I can't find anything this round. I think everything is just so slowed. he was like, what? Just hit me. Put all those up. Okay, now it's time to figure out which channel I made this on first. That was Twitch. Okay, so I have the Twitch one. Exclamation point Y. Okay, that works on Twitch. Let me log over to YouTube for stream elements and do that. I apologize about this, everybody. I realistically should have foreseen this question coming up because I used to do endurance. I streamed 500 rounds of Zinni. I streamed 250 rounds, 200 rounds, the level cap at 123, 125, I forget what it was. Like, I used to stream 300 hours a month. I don't know why I didn't foresee this question coming up again, because it always did. So, I do apologize. I am currently making the command over on YouTube right now as well. Okay. That's good there. Okay. Okay. I was about to just beat you in the head. Stream elements. Just found this, keep it up, and I hope you get the record. Thank you so much. Yeah, I've been working on this for a good while. Oh, thank you, Walter. Good to see you, madam. How you doing? Alright, let me go ahead and pause this wonder of joy over here. Actually, let me minimize that. There we go. Alright, I'm going to remove this right here. And do that. So I keep my chat covered up. Anyways, the DPI, let's see. Okay, let's go. Oh, music. Music. Oh, music. Hold on. Give me a moment here. Give me a moment. Somebody come down so that Zenny Star can get stuck in there. Thank you. Alright. Not what I wanted, but I guess that's close enough. Alright. Is that minus out? No. No. Oh, this is the slower DPI for aiming because I got bad hands. There we go. I'm down to a 1600 DPI. That's pretty much how bad my hands have gotten. That's, yeah. I know 1600 is normal for most people, but like, when I started playing video games way back in the day, I'm 32. I started playing video games when I was like 10. We didn't have fancy mice, so like what you needed to increase your DPI. It was a normal way of playing, in my opinion. A lot of people that I know played on like 3000 plus DPI for things. As mice got better over time, especially once the ball went away. That stupid ball. Had to take out and clean even and everything because if it got dirty, it would just cause sticking issues and all that. Oh man, I hate that stupid ball. Ugh. Ugh. I actually hope it warms up. Still a little cold in this morning. My hands are heavy shade of purple instead of light. This is fun. I mean, it can stay cold out there, but I'm just hoping it warms up in here a bit. Hopefully with the stream going and me playing, that'll fix that. 'Cause, oh my lord, I'm gonna increase that DPI. I'm not aiming, so screw that. Give me a moment here. Okay, there we go. Now I got my temps up, turn mine down, my DPI again. Yeah, we're good. This is a real day. Oh wait, does it snow tomorrow? Does it snow tomorrow? I'm asking Danny if it snows tomorrow. It does? Oh, nice. Oh man, I guess oh man. Can you turn up the oven on for the heat? Oh, you have the oven on? Okay. Yeah, that'll probably adjust it for long enough for the computer to heat up the place a bit. Oh. Ooh, lordy. This is gonna be a fun day. Oh, this is gonna be a good day. Not really, but we're here. We're here. Inventory? Oh, okay, what I've received so far in the current mission. Mind you, of course, the what's it called, the relic cracks won't show, but I have cracked relics every single time. I'll have 1,200 relics cracked by the end of it. But yeah. And rotational rewards cap out at 256 rewards in any endless mission, so after that I haven't received anything, which was 21.5 hours. So I'm not doing this for the rewards, I can tell you that much. I chose a fisher because it has better spawns. You'll have, you know, those guys spawn right in front of everything, so that's why I chose a fisher. I chose this particular map because you can play that back if you want to really in-depthly look over that. But I chose this map because I've just spent a lot of hours on Mott. That's where I do my generalized testing, and then an Annie Neo popped up, and I have like over 3,000 Neos, so I was like, well, that's perfect. How you doing though, Jeremy? I hope you're doing well. Yeah, what I would say is in a fisher, you lose efficiency right after the point you get trace cap, like void trace cap. After that, it's not worth staying in, and that's all particular to your MR. If you're at least looking for the most amount of plat per hour you could make from a particular run, that would be that reason there. If you're doing a regular non-fisher endurance run, do not go over 256 rotational rewards. Which is, of course, like, except for defense is an exception, you don't go over wave 560 because it bugs, to at least my knowledge, it still bugs out after that. This was a really botched beginning here for this guy. I'm just glad it's a mania. But after 564, mobs stop spawning on the 565th wave. So it's yeah, not that great. You can't actually extract. You have to alt F4. I think there was a way on PlayStation you used to be able to still get the rewards. I forget. I don't know though. You'd have to do research into that. I found that on a Reddit thread, so you would have to really look into that. That was many years ago. I think that thread was written like 8 years ago or something like that. So, and I found that thread 6 years ago or something like that, 5 years ago. But yeah, you stay up till rotational reward cap, and then I wouldn't go past that. As far as I know, to my testing, which is just one run, but it was 35.5 hours, I didn't get a trade suspension on it, so it was a fisher as well. So, like, I think that run was a month ago or something like that now. Pretty much I've got myself back up to 1500 plat after that run, just so I was comfortable, renewed all my boosters, and started testing to go back in here. Because there was like just a few things I wasn't happy about with that run I wanted to change. And I just kind of needed to spend some time figuring that out. I ended up changing, I think, maybe 2 mods out of my whole loadout. I know that sounds ridiculous. Go through all that just for 2 mods. Like, I'm talking like 40 to 50 hours of testing. But, I mean, that's kind of life, you know? When you're doing everything off of your own testing and your own map, you have to take the time to be willing to be like, well, I think there might be one mod I can switch out here to make this better. And you gotta sit down and really figure that out. What's that one mod that you could replace? I have been doing that with this build for 5 years. But as they keep adding systems, I will say, like, that kind of, it drastically has changed over the course of time from where I started. Drastically changed. Yeah. The builds themselves have changed pretty heavily. Like, I used to not run greedy pull because the old pull back in the day was horrible. You could actually kill yourself with the old pull back in the day. You could pull mobs into you, and they'll literally just hit you and do damage to you by hitting you. It was so dumb. You never used max pull back in the day. Now they made it so everything lops in front of you. It's like, it is literally my favorite ability in the game. I love the ability. Combining having a large vacuum with a mob pull-in is just, it's everything I've wanted. I hate looting. I hate it. I hate looting so much. Hate it. What do I farm? Oh, what for plat? I just play the game. You want me to be honest? I just play the game. I don't bother with, like, getting all specialized and making plat anymore. Like, it's not... once you've played the game long enough, you can just play the game and you'll make plat. You do what you enjoy, and the excess from what you get from what you enjoy, whether it be rep or mods or like prime parts or whatever, like arcanes, like it doesn't matter what it is. If you just do what you enjoy in the game long enough, you'll get everything you need from that, and the excess becomes sale. You only have to sell 27 plat a day to make 800 plat a month, or over 800 plat a month. So you can just sell anything. I've sold raw relics, even vaulted ones, unvaulted, I don't care. I just sell things. Eventually you just don't need things, so you just sell the things you have. It's like, oh, I need some plat, let me just dig through my inventory and sit on Warframe Market and see what things are going for. Or you get lazy and you just find somebody who mass buys things, you know, whether it be prime junk or relics. You find somebody like that, you get in good with them, you get them added to your friends list, and you could just hit them up at any time you want to make quick plat. You want to max out 20 trades for a day real quick, make like 80-90 plat for the day, you know, real quick, because you really don't need anything, but it would just be nice to slowly get your stock up. Boom, perfect. And all you gotta do is go run Yuko captures if you want to get fast relics per hour. You get good at Yuko captures. I mean, the world record for Yuko capture right now is, I think, 13 seconds. So if you get good at it, you can do 30-second runs to 45-second runs. Me, I just do what I like to do in the game. In the beginning, it's very hard to do that because you need the things that you need things from what also like drop from what you are running. So it's a lot harder in the beginning. But that's one of the sacrifices you have to make in the beginning and make that a decision. They set the game up to be like that. It's designed like that. It's early on players are what fuels like a good amount of the economy. It's the biggest thing. As you play this game, the less things you need, and the cheaper it becomes to actually play the game. So, how many hours left? I think I'm almost at 61 hours. Almost at 61 hours. Or almost 62. Almost 62 hours. Almost 62 hours. I'm 10 minutes off. Man is still running. Actually, I'm just waking up. We're 38 minutes into the stream, simply. How you doing? I was gonna keep going last night. Like, I did almost 15 hours last night, or yesterday. And I was gonna keep going, but I was like, let me have better energy for the Game Awards and for the potential hype that could come through. Do I expect anything? No. But if I don't at least put myself into the position, I can't say I at least tried. You know what I mean? One moment. But yeah. That's what I figured. So, don't you dare tell me you died again. I hate this ancient. The wind blows in the wrong direction. What happens to you? Oh, you die. You are so worthless. How's the mags percentage? Let's take a look real quick. It wasn't actually. You're gonna be amazed when you see this. You're gonna be amazed when you see this. Yeah, that's still my most used. Yeah. Yeah. XP is capped, but
And I have XP almost capped on the original mag. But I got, with this original mag, I got world first steel path level cap. So, with this Mutilus Cernos right here. Oh, it is such a fun combo. My pitch you're damn right it is. Please, just give me an hour. Give me a year. Okay, it's done. Anyways, yeah. I almost have cap on this one. Almost. But I subsumed that. And I haven't used it since. After I subsumed, I just went and got this. Yeah. Plasmor's getting there. See, I really haven't... It's slowly getting there. You know. It's slowly getting there. Yeah, this was one of my favorite combos before Acolytes started scaling. Back in the day, Acolytes used to sit at a steady... what's it called? A steady 125 for their level, so they never scaled past that. And your options for weapons in the game actually was just insane at that point. It was so nice. I really enjoyed it. In the aspect of like, I could freely just test anything. If I could fit it with the right frame, I could go to level cap with it then. But Acolytes become the problem now. That's why I couldn't use it. On your Frost mainly because it was your first frame you crafted. I chose Mag originally with this. It's just, I did a lot of like in and out missions, just kind of farming and everything like that. I can do a bit more, like during the summer I can do more of that, but during the winter I can't actually really do any of that. My wrists are absolutely destroyed. So I do chill endurance more or less. Chill, I don't know. I don't know, quote unquote. You know how it usually is though with this, it's chill until like, oh boy, you just threw me off there. Are you dead? I was just trying to look away for 1 second and use my fucking keyboard hand. But no. Yeah, that's what I mean. I'm like, it's chill until it's not. If I make a mistake, it sure as hell is not chill. I'll put it that way. It's not. It's an absolute fucking hellhole. But that's like, for me, that's the love of this, is figuring out how to create the situations that just, you can relax a bit. You know? And just kind of, as long as you're, for the most part, paying attention enough, and you're not missing little subtle details like the electric boy over there. Like, you don't miss details like that. It's like, the run looks like, you know, you would just fall asleep doing it. But if you do fall asleep doing it, all of a sudden you're dead the next 4 seconds. You know, I like that. I like that. But I know how you feel with the 7k hours. I have, between a deleted account and this account, I deleted it because of the trade suspensions we used to get for endurance. I have like 9k hours in the game, so yeah. And I do include Steam time. I don't care because you can manipulate mission time. So Steam time works better because I... Go ahead and try to tell me I'm not playing the game when I'm theory crafting. And sitting there and switching mods out and all that. If I have the game loaded, I'm figuring out something with the game. Or I'm trading, I'm playing the game. Mission time doesn't matter. Manipulate the hell out of mission time. Like, if you want to watch this over, I'll show you all tomorrow when I wake up. My mission time. Alright? See 3854, right? Now, any of y'all want to come back tomorrow when I start? You'll see.
Or even when I take my breaks, I mean, or not tomorrow, or whenever I end and go to bed and then come back with a new stream, you'll see the difference. It'll still have another like 8 hours added to it. It doesn't matter. You can manipulate that. That's only so inflated because I pause the game and I go to bed. Build will be out after I have the run finished. Down in the description below, there will be there's a Baker Science channel, and that's where I post all my builds up. I don't give builds until I know the run works, until I know everything works. I have my goals I set, and once I achieve those goals, then I release the build. Because otherwise, it may be good for you, it's not good for me, which then I don't accept releasing it to people. I don't. I have to deem that I did what I could to figure out to create what I wanted to create. How many hours am I progressed in? 5 minutes off from 62 hours. 5 minutes off. I know it might be frustrating for some people with the build thing, but that's the reality of how I work. Things can sometimes be good math in my head and look good, and then all of a sudden fall off and be dog water. So, I'm not in the business of giving people things that I haven't actually personally tested. Did you do the little thing with your hand? You doing the thing with your hand? What are you doing back there? I can't see if you're doing the thing with your hand. Oh, I need energy. That was a sloppy kill, but I didn't die, and that's all I care about. Oh, that was a terrible kill. I'm good with it, though. He died, and I didn't go down. So, win-win. What I should have done is before he actually spawned in, I should have pulled all that loot in and had the extra energy orbs around me to help supply myself with the fact that I knew I was going to be burning so much energy. Or even just use my Zari, which I might do. I might just start doing now because the extra 20% power strength is going to help at this point with how long they're taking to kill. I didn't know if I was going to need to use it or not, but I brought it just in case with the energy regen and all that. I usually just use it for the passive energy regen, and that's like all that matters from the energy orb pickups. But seeing level cap acolytes becomes a different story. I would say anything sub at this point 6,000 acolytes, you wouldn't actually need to worry about using Xenrix energy regen and extra power strength. But these things are I'm really surprised at how tanky these acolytes have gone. I knew they were going to get tanky, and this is pretty much around how tanky I expected it to be. But I am also slightly off on my timing for my ensnare, so I'm not too pleased about that, but I feel like I can still get things done. I was hoping that I was going to have enough duration on my ensnare with my current build to not ever have to worry about running out of, like, getting down to the 1.5 second cast. But that is a, that was a pipe dream at this point. For selling every Arcane you get, I don't know, it depends on when I sell it after the Arcane markets crash. And then start to readjust themselves. But these are all the cheapest Arcanes that you can get in the game, so you can't really expect much. It's not like it was back like 2 years ago, you know, when I could sell like an Arcane, like I could sell a primary Merciless for 50 plat. That was nice. Those were nice days. I liked that. Now it's like 10 plat. For a Merciless is 10 plat on both ends, and the other two are like 5 plat each. So, and that's fully ranked, so it's 22 arcanes. It's not much. And I only have 896 right now. I'll probably come out of here with about 14 to 1500 arcanes. What it'll be nice to have is when I get out of here, I'll be able to have a good idea of what the new arcane trade-in system looks like. I'll have more than enough arcanes to have an idea of what that looks like. Because I have a bunch of arcanes that I haven't got via rep and all that, because it's not what I enjoy doing in the game. And I haven't had too much of a particular need to have them, but I would like to have them around just in case. So this will allow me to do that. I can use my runs here to fund me getting all the arcanes I need from Eidolons, Fortuna, all that type of stuff. 10-0 arcanes and everything, so... It's the one thing I haven't done in a very long time. I don't know if I still hold the world record for it, but I used to hold the world record, I'll say. I would have to assume possibly someone has beat me by now. It's been so many years. And I still have it on this channel for solo 10-0 only interception. Yeah. No, I don't have a ribbon on it. Incorrect. I am running corrosive. Corrosive cold. Corrosive is for the acolytes. They aren't affected by viral, unfortunately, on solo. Like, you can't give them the debuff status of viral. So I have to use corrosive because when they have armor, they're weak to corrosive. But yeah, it's unfortunate. It's been like that since release. I don't know why. It's just never been fixed. I don't like the crush augment to remove armor as well. I really don't like it. Because it has a 5-second stun. It actually, over time, it'll end up ruining your kills per hour. So even though you can add to your quote-unquote kills per hour by killing things faster, by, you know, stripping their armor and then using pretty much anything you want to kill them. Because as soon as you strip armor, anything's good to kill. Like, it doesn't matter. It'll die. It'll die. It'll die fast, too. So, but because of that 5-second stun, you're just, I did test it and I ended up losing about 1,200 kills per hour because of it. So, it's like I killed things faster when I killed them, but because things were stunned for 5 seconds, you're just shit out of luck anyways. They're off in Egypt. So what you have to do then is you got to put yourself in a bad position and then pull them in. So if you're playing an active playstyle, the 5-second stun, good. If you're playing a camp playstyle, bad. Because if you're in an active playstyle, the 5-second stun won't matter. You'll be in a position regardless, more than likely, because it does go through walls. More than likely though, to be able to pull whatever it is that got stunned, like, to you, and be able to have it in your bubble and everything. So it is very dependent on playstyle, on if that augment's good or not. For me, it's bad. Unfortunately, Warframe works like that. Sometimes builds will work really good for some players because they can match the playstyle, and other times it works terrible for a player because they don't actually like to play like the build's being presented to play. You know, sometimes you can get around it and you can figure out how to maybe change a mod or two or something like that to then make it work for your playstyle, but rarely can you just take someone's build and then incorporate it fully into how you play the game, if you play the game different than the person you're getting the build from. You can get a good idea of what you need to do off of the build and be like, okay, well, I see why they do this, but I don't, I see why they do this for how they're playing, but I don't play like that, so I can remove this one mod here, Or you could just go through the, I want this mod, say you want rolling guard in the build, and the person doesn't have rolling guard in it, or say prime short-footed is there and you don't have prime short-footed, so you have to figure out, what mod can I remove in the build in order to put in fortitude so that I can now have knockdown immunity as well. Because there's, unless you're seeing a level cap acolyte, 100% of the builds that you see, I would almost say for like popular content creators, are going to be far overkill for what you're doing in the game, even if you're going to level cap. This level cap doesn't matter. It's an acolyte level cap that matters. That's the only level cap that matters. This does not matter. These things are paper. That's the reality. I mean, you see how fast these things are dying in comparison to the acolyte. They have a good amount of health, don't get me wrong, but DE changed their health to be additive, not multiplicative, so they have a fraction of the health that they used to have. That's the reality of it. And we had far less back in those days, too. We had far less to kill things back in the day, and we were still able to do it. Acolytes they're pretty close to how the game used to feel. They're pretty close. I would go as far to say as it might be almost 1-to-1, and I always say almost because I didn't have things like, well, the Kuva and Tenant weapons didn't exist. Arcanes didn't exist for weapons. Galvanized mods didn't exist. Bond mods didn't exist. We didn't have the viral pet. Viral used to remove 50% of health, and it didn't cause extra damage, so that wasn't a buff for damage. Like there's so much that's been added to the game. The 50% health debuff was actually was better when health was multiplicative. That actually made a bigger difference, but when they made health additive, Viral actually lost a lot of its umph because the 50% health was completely worthless. So the change that they did for extra damage actually is a better change overall for it. Because, well, big numbers are fun for some people, and they deserve to have all the freedom to make those big numbers appear. And Viral carries, or the new Viral carries, bad weapons a lot further than what the old Viral used to, which was, to me, is a huge thing. Because in this game, I think going up to just baseline level cap, we should be able to pretty much use anything we want, as long as we can figure it out to have the right frame and weapon set and all of that, like the right loadout complement each other enough to power up a weapon enough to actually create what you're looking for. I love that thinking. You know, and I'm seeing that game is actually, the game is slowly like turning to that, which is nice to see. I think that's a good idea. Before, the game was more based around a group playstyle thing, and you could kind of base your kit around one weapon and boost it, but it wasn't as favorable as it is nowadays. Nowadays, it's about the player building to what they want to make really strong. Like me, this entire loadout that I used, everything in my kit, you know, everything is designed to make this Plasmor hit like a Mack truck. That's the main reason for it. What's good? How you doing on me? Remembering all the yeah. When I got into this, even when I started playing this game and I was, you know, fresh and new, I took the time to actually go back to all the years beforehand that I didn't play the game and research everything I could about it. I wanted to know about the past. I did Google searches out the ass. Out the ass. You're aiming to get every Arcane in the game at max rank just for the sake of having one. Sorry I missed that message like 10 minutes ago. I apologize on that simply. Yeah, I don't blame you on that. That goes back to the Arcane talk there. I don't blame you on that whatsoever. Honestly, this game is a collecting game at the end of the day. You know, you're going to be collecting something. It doesn't matter what the hell it is. You're going to be collecting something. Either you're collecting personal achievements, you're collecting items, you're collecting plat. It doesn't. You're collecting. You will be collecting in Warframe. I'm doing good though, Base. Doing good. Or Hayuza. Sorry. I know you said you don't care, but it's just there is that reaction that still sits there. I hate when these guys actually can do their things with their abilities. Oh, he's gonna smack me in the face. Okay, good. I was able to get around him. Let me just get viral out for the normal mobs. Just to keep this cleaned up better. As you could tell, I am experiencing a run right now. Are you still... How are you still alive? Everything has died 5 times and you still are in existence. But yeah, I took the time to do a lot of research. I started this game with the intention of having it in my assistance to make me a living, and I took it as serious as I would any job that I would give 2 shits about. You know, I've always said, like, if you want to be a successful streamer, you better take this as serious as you would a job that you want. You know, if you want to be a content creator in general, like, take it that serious. Take it that fucking serious. If you don't, like, don't expect to do it. Don't. And even if you do it, at the end of the day, don't expect for it to happen. It's like opening your own business. You know the amount of people that try to open their own business and fail at it? Yes, there's hundreds of thousands of successful businesses. Hold on. Alright. Sorry, Danny had a cough there. Insanity, how you grind this game? Yeah, I know. You've seen the whole thing. You've been here since the beginning. Yeah. You saw what it looked like. You saw where I started on this game. You watched me struggling to kill level 100 mobs by myself. With Frost. And Tigris. Regular Tigris and Galantine. Oh my god. Oh, I remember those painful days. I didn't even care. I was like MR like 7, fucking pushing myself to do that with the old scaling and everything. Oh my god, it was terrible. Oh man. When did I start playing? Oh yeah, about over a week ago. 8 days, 9 hours. Frost days were insanity. Yeah, they were. Yeah, they were. Boy, they were absolutely insane. Those were days right there. Oh my god. I put so much work into that frame. I was determined to not have Ivara be the only thing that got to level cap in interception. And then L3 proved it wrong anyways, that you could just do it with another frame anyways, and he just decided to beat my record. With Atlas and Sedna. With a covert lethality fucking petrify build. And I was like, okay, fair game. But I fucking hate covert lethality. I did it without it at least. Oh. Imagine you DC. I mean, I DC. It crashes, it crashes. What do you think, I'm worried about losing the loot? I don't give a shit about loot. I do this because I enjoy it. Do exclamation point Y to why I do this. There you go. This is back before you could actually even armor strip with him. If I remember correctly. Is that Y gonna work? Yeah, there you go. There you go. I can't clock in. You can't clock in like I can. I enjoy the grind, homie. I enjoy the grind, and I love the fucking community. Love the fucking community. Especially the small group of players that went in with me on the protest and supported me during the protest. To get those fucking trade suspensions fixed. I tell ya, those fucking people. Like, y'all know who you are and you're fucking gods. That's it. Thank you for believing in what my course of action was. We just had to hit him in the wallet hard enough, boys. One day you wish to be as knowledgeable. It's just time. It's just time, man. I did 300 hours a month of content creation back in those days. 300 hours a month. When you think about that, man. 300 hours a month of content creation. 1999, fun to go crazy though. I'm interested to see what they do. I really am interested. I am interested. And even if I don't like it, I hope it's good for... I hope it's just good for the game. I don't expect for me to like most of the things DE does nowadays. I don't really, to be honest. Like, I don't like the thought of Debiri. I don't care about this lore thing and everything, but I understand what it means for the game to be successful. I want my problems fixed, like the big ones that I want fixed. Like, I'm glad that I had my one biggest problem in the game fixed. My single biggest problem. I don't give a shit about a lot of the other bugs in the game. That trade suspension thing was the biggest problem in the game to me. And to see that fixed, and me be able to do a 35.5-hour run and not get a trade suspension, and it was a Fisher. It's fucking insane. It's fucking insane. Yeah, I am. It sucks, but it's life, man. You just make the best of it. I'm blessed enough to have found medication that works for me to keep me stable in the way of seizure free. It's just I have to medicate a little more than a job would let me do, and the medication I also have to use you can't, like, I use medical cannabis, so because I use THC, it's not technically allowed on jobs in the legal aspect. So I've struggled to be able to find the jobs that will let me actually work and all that. I'm willing to fucking work, but I've even tried getting into like fucking dispensaries and all that shit. Because I've been a legal patient for 14 years now. Or not 14, sorry, 12 years. 12, 13 years? Somewhere around there. No, actually 10. Oh shit, it has been 14 years. God, I'm old. Oh shit. Yeah, I'm 32. It has been. Never mind. Whoa. Oh, fucking hell, man. God. That moment when you realize how old you actually are. Shit. Okay. Yeah, anyways. Because I've been a patient for a long time, and I also used to be a legal caretaker or caregiver in California. I had terminally ill patients that I would take care of. Well, help take care of and such like that, you know. Yeah. And I have over like fucking 5,000 hours of fucking research in the plant as a whole, like sitting on like National Health Institute and everything like that, and Google patents and all that shit. Not listening to some random hippie and stuff like that that has, you know, lost eyesight in one of his eyes because of the one time he tried to drop LSD into his eyes because he wanted to talk to Jesus. Not that guy. No, science. Real medical stuff and everything. Because there's a fucking stupid amount of misinformation out on that plant and everything, but yeah. A lot of the places that I had went to, well, a lot of places in general, it's like they don't want knowledgeable people. They want people that they can teach their knowledge to. And it's like, what? You don't want me to tell you you're wrong and then pull out studies? Oh, okay. That's cool. That's cool. That's fucking dumb. Yeah, no, gamble. This isn't that the fucking truth, bro. Start getting so old, you gotta remember about who was president then. Back when Nixon was president, we used to run around in the dirt fields. No, I'm not gonna extract after level cap. Level cap's at 75 hours, and I'm going for 100 hours. There's only one other person in the world that has seen level cap acolytes, and he unfortunately didn't get to just continue to keep running because he had performance issues, which I'm guessing him and I don't know each other, because I've told a lot of the old world record runners that I used to talk with what I used to do to prevent frame drops and everything and crashing, so. But I will be making a video on the things that I do for that. I'm not going to go over it in this run because it's a good long thing. But for people that I used to compete against, and they had solidified runs, they were fucking gods of the game that made me look like shit. Anytime they needed help, I'd always help them. Always, always. I enjoy the competition at the end of the day. It's so much fun. It's so much fun. Or at least it was. I don't know if the endurance community nowadays is just toxic pieces of shit. But I know back in my day, it was a bunch of people who didn't give a shit about meta, and they just loved watching what other people figured out. That was the endurance community I grew up around, or I grew up around. I guess you could say grew up as a 10-0 around. But I started around, and I've made me fall in love with endurance and all that. I will say, like, I left the endurance Discord 4 years ago because it was getting toxic, because there was just too many meta shitters on there. You'd link something you would do, and you'd be at level cap, and you'd be like, you're doing it wrong, you need to do this. And it's like, dude, shut up. I'm at level cap. I don't want to fucking hear it. I'm enjoying the game and figuring out things like, oh, this can go to level cap. I'm not saying it's the best. I'm just saying I figured this out and it works. And look what I did. Am I gonna watch the dev stream today? Is the dev stream where they're doing the Sevagoth drop, or are they doing a dev stream at the same time they're announcing the thing on the Game Awards? Because I thought it was on the Game Awards. They're going to be on the Game Awards with the trailer to the Whispers. It's not an actual dev stream. They're doing a dev stream too without Megan and Rebecca? That doesn't... That's the community manager and creative director. I don't foresee them doing that. Because what it was said in there, yeah, it's on the Game Awards, and the Sevagoth is dropped for the Game Awards. That's okay. That's what I thought. I was almost 100%. That's what was going on. I might look at it. I might not. I don't know. I'm not a lore person in the game. I'm not a lore person. I like science. I don't care about fashion frame. You know, if you read my comment section, you can see how many people are like, "You're shit, mag, refashion frame it, do the run again." Stuff like that. It's like, I don't care. You're lucky I colored the fucking thing, for God's sakes. You think I'm gonna spend plat? No. I was gifted all this fucking color stuff. I didn't buy it. Come on. I'm not gonna get into fashion frame, no. I'm a science guy. I do numbers. I sit there with a notepad. Okay? Us nerds don't care about fashion, alright? We like calculator and notepad. That's our fashion. Alright? We spell out boobs in the calculator. Like, that's what's up right there. No, man. I get it. I get it. It's like Warframe. It's how Warframe makes all their money. I get it. Don't get me wrong. But you know what? I'm presenting science to you guys so that you can take the time to enjoy fashion frame. And that is my gift to all of you. You can now spend more time on fashion frame by getting my builds if you don't want to worry about builds, but you still want to do good and long survival runs. That's my gift to the community. And that's my gift to DE. They can now spend more and more time figuring out fashion frame. I'm not gonna knock it and say y'all are dumb for doing it. I fucking love some of the fashion frame I see. It's insane the creativity y'all can get when it comes to it. But it also takes like 4 hours to 5 hours of work to make like a fucking, like a what the fuck good fashion frame. All your weapons are blue. I like you, Marcella. I approve. If they drop the update, I'm calling out of work. They won't drop it at the same time, Gamble. I know they won't. I would be really surprised to see if they actually did something like that, because they said they were announcing the release date today. So, obviously, what I'm guessing is middle of this month. But deal with my calculator. Yeah, exactly. Exactly, man. Like, I'm not here to, like, make my shit look pretty. I'm here to just make my numbers work. I know you can't see them, but that's because the game will crash if you see them. It's not because they're too high, it's because I think the enhanced... This is my opinion from what I can see. Because damage numbers actually used to not crash the game. It was a fine thing. It was okay to do. But I think when they released the enhanced damage numbers, it created problems. Even with the original damage numbers. That's what I'm thinking, because, like, I ran damage numbers and I crashed in 2 hours. Fucking insane. I didn't experience that from the Game Awards. I was sitting in an endurance run letting you all bitch about how bad Railjack was. They'll shadow drop it today. I don't know. I think they're gonna want to, like, if they're announcing the trailer on the Game Awards, to me that's like 2 weeks to 3 weeks out then. That's what my brain says. Like, that would be the logical thing to do. Hype holds for up to 3 weeks, and it grows exponentially during that 3-week period. And DE is one of the best marketing teams I've ever seen. Like, DE's ability to do marketing is fucking insane. That's why their game is still alive to this day, is because of their ability, even through all the bullshit and bugs and drama and all of the stuff that's happened in the past. Their ability to market and to understand where to market, how to market, has always been so good that the game can't die because of it. They have to make a lot of errors to do it, and they have to keep those errors. But DE is top tier at marketing. I don't know who does their marketing and all that, their marketing team, but I'm sure they love them. I'm sure they take very good care of them, whoever is in that team. And they should, because God, they're good. They'll kill the game eventually. That'll be on their own forceful accord if they do. They'll do it because they want to, because they're ready to. That's what that'll be if that ever happens. I don't know if they will, though. We used to think that with Warframe too, but now they're working on Soulframe. You know what I mean? Like, the DE that we knew that would just kill their game to make another game was the DE that didn't make enough money to make another game and support a current game or an old game. The DE we have now can. They make so much money. They were able to make dumb decisions like trying to be a publisher. That's a lot of money to play around with. And then Warframe too. I mean, I'd be willing to be surprised. I think the only time... My skin money. I think the only time we're going to see this game get replaced is if they can't update their own engine. Because this game is run off their own engine. It's something to think about there. This is the baby of their engine. It's going to be hard for them to get rid of the baby of their engine because it's what the basis of the engine has been made off of, so thus it actually will always work with it. A 10-cent money hits differently. A 10-cent presser hits differently. They make a lot of money, bro. It's not like they get all funding from 10-cent. DE makes like over 100 million a year, bro. Or at least to their last like public releasing of earnings. And plus they belong to a whole nother company. It's not even 10-cent. Like, the company they belong to is called like Lilu or something like that. It's like LEU or LEYU or something like that. If you type in Digital Extremes stock, there will be a company that's their LEU or something like that. That's the actual parent company to DE. And then that company is I believe it's like a sister company. I don't know the exact where it is in relation, but I believe it's a sister company to Tencent, or it might be a cousin company. I don't know. It'll more or less what that means is just how many companies in between are connected to that company, more or less. Kind of like Coca-Cola has like Nestle and all that type of stuff. A lot of those things are all like sister companies. But yeah. It's a whole conglomerate. That's why DE can say, no, we're not owned by Tencent. Tencent, we don't really have anything to do with Tencent. They don't really have anything to do directly with Tencent. There's a layer in between, and the messages funnel down. But that also means that there's a layer of there's a layer for negotiation so that DE can possibly do more things that they want to do and not have to deal with it. And so that's one of those things. Because unless it's explicitly written in like contract and stuff like that, typically there means there's going to be a layer in between where there can be a bit more negotiating because there isn't as much direct control. They're just a segment of that company. They're not the whole entity of that company in between. Oh, did they really? When did they buy that? I actually hadn't read that. For 1.3 bill? 2017? Is that 2017 then? That sounds about right for the price. Would that be 2017? Or is that 2015? $2020. Isn't that when Steve stepped down as CEO of Warframe and started Soulframe? Yeah, I guess that 10-cent money do hit different at that point. Okay. Alright. That one, okay. I actually did not know about that deal. That one slipped by me. Okay. Oh, that makes sense now. Oh, and then Rebecca got CEO. Oh, that's interesting. But I wonder what happened in that company behind closed doors. Oh boy. You kind of can piece some things together looking at all that now. Oh, this is spicy. Hey baby boy. Yeah, what's up, sweetie? How you doing? Toasted leg hair. The crunch on it, baby. God. Actually, the trade suspensions were fixed. I did a 35.5 hour run a month ago. I did not get a trade suspension for it. So the protest that I led the second protest that happened. I had nothing to do with the very first protest that happened like eight years ago. But the protest that I led with some phenomenal endurance runners that did far more work than me. I was just sitting there being a noise bracket, essentially, and getting like, I've gotten 30 trade suspensions, but that was over the course of years. So, yep, it is fixed. Protest worked. It was made into such a meme, they fixed the damn thing, and we had so many tickets sent in that they had no choice. It was a net money loss on their company. It works. Maybe Tencent saw it and was like, why don't you just fucking change it? It's a simple trigger change. Make it stop detecting at 14 hours. The game goes past 14 hours for survival now, so fucking fix it. It's simple. What the hell is wrong with you? They're making memes about this, making us look stupid. Because that's all it was. It was because in Endurance back in the day, if you went over 14 hours, mobs would stop spawning, because that was the old time it took to get the level cap. Which made sense. If you hit 15 hours, if you hit even 14 hours and go 14 hours 10 seconds, there is a chance that there's some hacking involved. So a precaution of a trade suspension would make sense. Especially if you see 15, 20, fucking 25 hours, you know, because the capsules aren't going to last that long. But when Kuva Survival came out, DE knowingly knew it was endless, because they also changed the level cap down to 8.5 hours. And then they sponsored The real OGs will remember this. They sponsored Daniel the Demon. I think it was... I can't remember who else. It was Daniel, Shoal, and... 2 other people to do a Kuva level cap survival. They sponsored him with giveaways and all of that stuff. They were in their chat and everything. And they still didn't fucking change what the trigger was for the trade suspension. It took them, as of 1 year ago, roughly about a year ago, a little over, a little under, somewhere around there, to fix it. So from Kuva survival release to all the way until about a year ago, that shit was a problem. Yeah, exactly. You remember that shit, bro. Yeah. Because they couldn't even kill things at level cap. They were sitting there using Sobex with the fucking acid shells. Like it was a good fucking setup. Relying off of Equinox to kill everything. Now the Equinox is a good idea, smart, but you should have ran 2 Equinoxes and just maim traded. You could have done the Sobek strat, you could have done it, but at some point it would have fallen off, but it would have already fallen off when you were hitting damage cap with maim trading. Yeah, the 10,000s are back. I think they brought them back roughly about a year. The video evidence that I was able to see was about almost 2 years ago. Almost 2 years ago, they brought back the 10,000 one, which I was really impressed to see that they brought them back, because the 10,000 ones can break like mallets, or Octavia's mallet. You can hit damage cap with minimum power strength with a 10,001 level ancient hitting it. As long as they smack it once, it's level, like there's damage cap for that one going out. It's fucking insane. So I was surprised they did that. I thought they had dropped the level cap down to 9999 because with that one you actually can't hit damage cap with Octavia's mallet. Unless you build for more strength, then of course obviously it's doable, but you didn't need any strength to do it. Okay, so was it the X? No, because even when they did the Eximus change, I think it was 9999 as well. Because I ran, when they did the Eximus change, I was testing Caliban, and I almost recalled seeing only 9999. Because for a while that was the actual level cap, there wasn't any 10k, but I don't recall it being the Eximus change that did it. I could be wrong, I would have to look back at the footage. I'd have to look back at it. I still have it on YouTube, so... At least I still have the build video, so that should give me an indicator at least. I could be wrong, you could be right on that. Unlike you, I haven't been consistently playing this game. I have taken many breaks. So... I've gotten very mad at this company time and time again, to the point to where it became hard to play the game. Especially with the trade suspensions. When I can give you my streams, I can give you the build videos, I can give you everything that you fucking need to prove it's legitimate, and you still give me a trade suspension, and then you find out the run's legitimate, but you don't clear my fucking trade suspensions that continue to happen when I'm running the exact same strat and build. That's when I started having real problems, especially when they told me in a ticket that I was regardless going to keep receiving them no matter what. That one ticket bit DE in the ass though. Rebecca blocked me with that one. Not much, to be honest with you. I mean, my slash ticks are roughly around like 70 to 80 million-ish, unless I throw in a little more status onto it. Like, unarmored units will probably get hit on a base attack for probably about 100 million at most. It's not like I'm rolling out damage cap, you know, like I'm well below damage cap. I actually need a bit more money, or a bit more, yeah. I need a bit more money so that I can buy a fucking god roll everything and then get this thing to go further. But no, I actually feel like I could use a bit more damage. A bit more damage. These acolytes are slowing down on me. The whole purpose was to kill these acolytes at level cap. These little... I don't know. These mobs, since they made health additive, these are nothing. These do shit damage. Or these have shit EHP at the end of the day. It's... You don't need as much damage as people would like to think. You really don't. I'm doing good damage, don't get me wrong. It's high damage, but... You'll do more damage with the builds that you get from the people that make the disruption builds, and they put in their title, biggest damage ever. I'm the only person that I've seen with recorded evidence of hitting level cap with mag in a solo survival. Level cap, specifically. I haven't seen anyone in a solo survival hit level cap with mag. Not video footage. But no, like, this is an oldish way to do it. Not many people did this back in the day. Most people did Ivara. You taking the... I want to see it, bro. Oh, you take it... Oh, with the biggest damage comment? I don't fucking care, bro. Listen, they know what they're doing, and they know the meme behind it. Alright? Like I said, you'll do more damage with those builds than my build. But you probably won't get as much KPH. I focus around kills per hour, not single hit. I'm a different type of player. Biggest damage 1 million red crit monster. Exactly. Gamble understands that. Now, if it naturally happens with the build, I mean, so fucking be it. But I focus on how many mobs can I kill an hour, so I don't have to use capsules. I don't want to use fucking capsules. And there's thresholds in the amount of kills per hour to be able to never have to do it. Why wouldn't you just focus on that? Like, if you're running a disruption, it doesn't fucking matter. That's a whole different story. You know, like, my build will work in disruption, but it won't work as well as the other people that make disruption builds. If it works well in a disruption, it doesn't mean it's going to work well in a survival. It has a chance to, but it doesn't mean it's going to work as well as a build made for survival. These are different game types, and they all require different builds. I honestly have to say it's probably why most people struggle with endurance runs when it comes to, like, survival, and they're like, I don't know how to keep oxygen up. Well, you're probably using a build that you got for disruption. Or what's it called, Deviri or something like that. I mean, 6 hours would give to some credit. 6 hours would give to some credit, at least. I haven't seen many survival videos. I don't know a single person in the content space right now that makes level cap survival videos. I don't know a single person. They've all quit. They've all quit. And most of those old players, they would predominantly, if they were doing level cap or anything really high, they were group runs. And then solo, I would usually see like 2 hours or so. 3 hours. Which, for today's standards, would work, but back then health was scaled much higher, so I didn't feel... It's a good build video, but it's not a level cap build video at that point. But none of them worded it like that, so it's a whole different... Like, It's not like it's false advertising, unless they were putting solo in the title and then they were sitting at a group run. That's a different story. You can't. No, it's not a solo. It's not a solo. That's the only exception, but most people wouldn't actually label level cap. You know, like my biggest problem back in the day was the people that would say solo build and they'd sit in a group. And it's like, no, you're in a group. This is a whole different factor there. Bite the bullet, do it solo. See how it goes. I saw a few players try that. I saw that with the Frost Globe build even. I saw someone try to do it solo. The person, I will say the person, I don't remember the content creator's name, but I watched him try to do it solo and they suffered. So then they got someone else in the group with them so that they could get rezzed whenever they died. And it's like, that's not solo. Like, I understand I use Jhin and everything to get rezzed, but that's part of the challenge, is keeping that stupid thing alive to get rezzed. Not somebody jumping in Tenno form and rezzing you, where they can do it regardless of what's going on around you. Those are my problems back in the day. But there was very few people doing that. Very few people doing that. And still, even to this day, there's very few people doing that. Most people just call it a mag build or something like that. You know, they don't put the solo in the title unless it is specifically solo. What happens if PC crashes? It crashes. Probably gotta wait till next year to do this run again for when the game's in a stable enough place to do it. Yeah, that's about the things that would happen, that I care about at least. I would lose all the loot, but I don't really care. I'm just enjoying the game, just enjoying survival, doing what I do. Loot's not a factor. Unless I feel like I need plat, I guess it would be a factor, but I wouldn't be in here for this long if I was focusing on plat. This is such a huge net negative for plat per hour at the end of it all. Huge net negative. I'm not even getting rotational rewards anymore. I haven't gotten those in over 40 hours. I don't know what it looks like to get a relic. I get a free Radiant relic every 5. You know? I'm at 7,200 right now. Because this is a Fisher, I do have a resource booster on, so I have a double booster. But I'm bad at the game, and I have to use Jhin, so I don't have a Kabat, and I could be having a lot more, but I'm not good enough to do this without Jhin, so sorry. Yeah. I need a res, because I make mistakes. So, that's it. That's life. I'm good because of the tools that I have. I'm not good because I'm good. I'm good because of the tools I was given. Oh, people I used to compete against for world records were good. They were good. I always inspire to just be as good as them one day. Where they can sit in a mission, and the only reason why they extract is because their game is going to crash or something like that, not because they run out of revives. And they're not even using a pet to res them. Like, that's fucking amazing. Oh my god. It's insane to see that there's people out there that are that good that can stay consistent in an endurance run for that long. It's so impressive. So fucking impressive. I'm good enough to get the job done, I tell you that much. It's yeah. We get done because of this old sentinel right there. And shield gating. Shield gating. My longest run before shield gating was only 28.5 hours, so. Needed shield gating too. I also needed shield gating to get Magda level cap. 77 was my highest before that. Yeah. Oh, it's sad. Sad. Eight days, 10 hours. Not on nowhere near the pace I want to be at. Nowhere near the pace. I wanted to have 10 hours done every day, but I've just my health conditions kind of decided to be a pain in my ass. So health conditions and just yeah. Oh, let's go with that, health conditions. I think the cause for the health conditions is more what I'm getting at. Does not matter. It's something I'm just moving past on my own time, in my own way. But yeah. I should have been significantly further right now. Like I should be working towards 90 hours today. I should be working towards 90. But it's life. Do what you can. That's what matters. Feeling better from it day by day, and slowly getting more and more time done. So today we go for big boy hours. Put on the big boy pants. Slap on the Boy Scout fucking awards and everything. Sell our Girl Scout cookies. You know what I mean? Like, fucking today's the day we gonna get it. We'll make up for some time. I don't know how much time, but we gonna make up for it. On a good note, it's warming up a little bit. Hands are a pinkish red instead of purple, so it's like there's slightly better blood flow, like blood flow there. So we'll be good. We'll be good. Yeah. Just gotta keep it cold, keep the computer cool. Annie. I am an Annie. Not out of choice. I probably would have chose Mott over this, to be honest. But this is just where the fish are popped, and it was a Neo, and I have so many fucking Neos. I figured this just makes sense. I'm gonna get Fisher spawns, so it's less likelihood of having to use oxygen. And I have enough relics to be able to crack all 1200 that I need anyways, so. I would actually recommend the Nadaruk. Most recommended weapon. If you're like good with hitting nothing but perfect shots all the time, Nadaruk. I don't use Nataruk because I do have a hold macro, and that's because that weapon actually has a consistency to it requirement. I don't do that. I use a hold macro, and I feel like that would be unfair at that point. So I use a weapon that isn't within lines of that becomes accessible to everybody's reaction time. Because my reaction time is constant at the slowest that I can do it with how bad my hands are. I use Logitech software. For anyone wondering, it's not auto hotkey. Auto hotkey you can go way too crazy with. You make full automation with that, but yeah. As long as I hold down my mouse button, or I hold down my 2 on my keyboard, either of the two, I swap around so my hands don't cramp. As long as I hold that down, it'll cast my bubble and shoot from me. It's like a 600-ish millisecond spacing in between each one for my reaction time. I have old man reaction time, leave me alone. Alright? Don't make fun of me. Don't make fun of me. I used to have good reaction time consistently. Not no more. But yeah, no. It's actually not the best weapon. The Nataruk, it was the best weapon you can use because it'll actually loop inside of the bubble itself. So if you fire like 5 or 6 arrows in there, if you want to look up Asvasion's most recent video of his mag build that he made off of a Reddit post, that he copied off of a Reddit post to display, that'll give you an idea what the Nataruk looks like. That's a really, really good example of it. Really good example of it. I was impressed seeing that build too. The people in this game are fucking crazy with the stuff they come up with. It was a really cool concept build. I love seeing it. So I would recommend going and taking a look at that. If you want to like see what the Nataruk can do. It's absolutely just insanity how good that weapon is for mag. It has a Nate punch through in it. It's a projectile. What's good, by the way, Mercy? How you been, man? And by the way, yeah, of course we're going back at it, Hazen. Of course. Of course. I wanted to end. I ended a little bit, I ended early yesterday because I thought about the fact that the Game Awards are today, and I was like, you know what? Let's just, regardless if it actually works at drawing more attention at that exact time too, it doesn't matter. At least I tried to do it, and that's all I fucking care about. I lined myself up into the best position for the opportunity, and if it happens, fucking awesome. If it doesn't, that's life. I'm still doing the fucking run either way. Yeah, I thought about that like that. It's like, you know, this could make sense, actually. If the opportunity presents itself for you to take advantage of something and it doesn't fucking harm anybody, try it. Just try it. What's the worst that's gonna happen? You fail? Oh no. You learned. Because you need Sevagoth. I don't have Sevagoth either, so I'm gonna be lurking for that same reason. I know the Sevagoth farm is a horrible. I know it's horrible. I won't be tuning in for it, I will tell you that much, because I know it's like I'll be lurking for it, but I don't know. The fact that it's just like ore, I don't care. The stories, don't get me wrong, DE does a good job with storytelling and all that type of stuff and everything, but I don't care how good the game's lore has been and what game it is. I just don't care about lore. I'm not one of those players. I'm not a story-driven player. I am a science-based driven player. It's not just numbers, it's figuring out mechanics and all that. I played a horror game and I figured out how to bug the thing trying to kill you so you could just walk around the room freely. That give you an idea what I mean. And I did that in Amnesia. I figured out how to, in the spot where we have to jump along all the boxes and avoid the invisible thing trying to eat you. If you take a box and you drop it right on top of it, it despawns it from the map, so you don't have to care anymore. I figured that out within like 20 minutes of playing on that particular part. I stopped caring about progress in the game. I was just like, I want to see if I can break this. Is there a current build? I will be... It's not the 12-hour one, no. It is... The build has been changed around a bit. Because it is tuned to kill level cap acolytes. That build was tuned to kill only normal level cap mobs and acolytes at 125. Because they didn't scale back then. So it was a completely different thing going on there. That's why I'm not using motivational. Honestly, my favorite weapon with mag, though. Yo, what's good, Reaper? How you doing, man? Good to see you. Hope you're doing well. Railjack's self-fun for hollow keys. I don't do anything really with Railjack besides when I have to do it for Kuva stuff. Or for Kuva or Tenant. I'll do sometimes like the fissures on there. Only because, like, if there's not a survival fissure up and I feel like just getting Void Trace Cap and chilling for a bit for like 90 minutes. You know, there's, if you go between like the void ones, if you go between all 3 fissure types that you can have essentially, or areas you can find fissures in, you're almost always guaranteed to have a survival up. So you can kind of just like rotate through survivals, and same with RPs, you know. Between all 4 of those, you could just kind of rotate through survivals and do casual runs. But yeah, I will be releasing a build video. If you go into the description below over on YouTube, you'll see the Baker's Science. That channel there is where I'll be posting all my build videos. So, after I finish this run, I'll be starting on a series of 12-hour runs, 12-hour survivals with no prime short-footed. And I'll also be working on a 21.5 hour guide of build of fully min-max builds. Essentially, the 12-hour builds are going to be more made for mid-game players, and the 21.5 hours are going to be fully min-maxed. So I won't be using like shards or anything like that when it comes to using the 12-hour videos. So they're just going to be pretty basic stuff that anybody really can get without having a large amount of, what's the word I'm looking for? A large amount of separation and being capable of getting. Urbana Cernos when? I mean, that was my weapon. That was my weapon of choice with Saren. And the frustration that shit brought. I like the weapon, but at the same time, it's a very frustrating mechanic. I don't like the delayed shoot, to be honest. No, loot, I already fucking started it. That was an early loot, but that's life. You play for progression, story, and completion? I really hope that this patch is going to be amazing for you, though. You want me to be like, this patch looks like it should be so fucking fun for you. And I'm questionable on how much I'm going to like everything from the patch, but if you play for progression, story, and completionist, I really, really hope that this patch is going to be good for you, because this is lined up made just for you. I really hope it's going to be damn good. I hope it won't be disappointing. Because I don't think DE should ever just tune to what I like in the game. We have a lot of different playstyles in this game, and just reasons to play this game. And DE, I think, to be honest, shitty releases and such aside, they have done a pretty damn good job at trying to meet everybody's happiness in some regard. They've done a really, really good job of it, in my opinion. There's a lot of things I don't fucking like, but you know what? Those same things I hear people say, I absolutely love that they added it to the game. And it's like, I'm fucking glad. It's keeping you around. It keeps the game economies going. It keeps the player base up. Like, it's a huge thing. Huge thing. And as a free-to-play game, one thing that I had lost track of in the past, at least, is that if they're a free-to-play game, they need to appeal to the masses, which means they need to have a little bit of everything. And I have to bite the fucking bullet sometimes and deal with the fact that I may not get content for 5 years. That's it. Because they're trying to appeal to everybody because it's a free-to-play game. They don't have next year to sell another $70 title. Yes, they have, you know, all the little Prime Access and everything, but a lot of it gets directed towards new players. I know it'll be good. Magic Book Burr. Devery is actually such a good quality of life update. I wasn't a big fan of Devery. I still haven't really even done it, but I watched it and wasn't a big fan of it. But I have heard so many good things about it. And I'm glad that people like it. I like the concept of that you could take any weapon and go to level cap with it because you can get a series of temporary buffs, if you will. You know, or mission duration debuffs, I should say. I like that idea. I think that's really cool. I think that's actually fucking amazing, but there's just... I like to just focus on one mission type at a time and learn how to master it. When I have to deal with every mission type, it doesn't interest me as much. It's not a bad game mode. It works perfect for all the people that don't like sitting in one mission, but they want to do endurance. There's a lot of those people. A lot of people that don't want to just sit in one mission, but they want to do endurance. And now they can. That shit's awesome. That shit is awesome. So, that's what I mean. Like, DE has done a really good job at just actually listening to the community, but doing what they want to do at the same time. They meet in the fence pretty well. They're learning how to do it. I don't know if this is a consequence of Tencent actually owning the company or not now. I mean, it could be. We don't really know. Yes, I am, Rubber. I am going to be making a guide video on how to do this. I'll have a tricks and tips video, I'll have a build video, and I haven't decided whether in the tricks and tips I'll go over my settings or if I'll make it its own independent video. It'll depend on duration. I have to look over my duration. I have to look over when I actually have all the content finished on how many different videos I'm going to be creating from this one video. You want to know what is crazy? Yeah, I know about that with Brazil and everything. Yeah. You can use I don't know if you can still use a VPN to change your pricings with them, but I know you used to be able to. I would just say, if you really want to support the company, though, that's the only reason why I recommend buying anything in this game. If you want to support DE and their adventures and see them continue to bring out new things and everything, that's the only reason why you should spend money on this game. Everything else, at the end of the day, there's such an influx of things. If you have the time for it, just farm. Play the game free to play. You can easily do that with the way the market works. Someone else has already spent the money because they like to. But if you ever want to support DE, just buy things from them. It's a good way to do it. Don't wait for sales, you know, if you can afford it, do it, you know. If you really, you know, have to wait for a sale just because of your own money, you know, your own financial problems and you want to maximize your dollar, that's fine, but just make the main reason why you spend money on this game is because you want to see DE succeed. Trying to think you're going to get power faster and everything in this game off of that, it'll work to an extent, but not anything that's worth it at the end of the day. Unless that's really your hard drive in the game. I mean, yeah, different. How do you keep it up when I log off? I don't log off. Just pause. Press. Then minimize. Boom. And then you can... I think this is fine to show. Yeah. And then you can have temperatures like this. Oh, bridle. It gets a little bit lower as it sits there, obviously, but I had just stopped it, so it didn't even have time to fully pass the heat out. It's like even if you were doing group runs, I would never tell anybody to sit there for... I mean, even the world record right now for group runs, which is... Is it still 14 hours? I think it's 14 hours still. I don't think anybody's really tried for it because of crashing. Group runs are really risky to do if you want to try a world record because you need somebody with a phenomenal internet and then everybody needs to be close to that person. Like at least in the same server region. That's the best way to do that, but like with group runs you run rotations. And even nowadays, it's even before back in the day we used to run duo rotations. But in today's day and age, you could run just a 4-man rotation and you fucking have one person there at a time and everybody just plays and well, that'd be like pretty much like 5-hour segments and such. You want to try to do a 10-hour duo run? Not really. I did that with Danny about 5 months ago. Not really, man. Maybe after I finish up all the content that I have to do. Because then, like, once I finish up all my build videos, I'll probably look into start running with people again. But until then, that's definitely not even a thought in my mind. I can entertain the idea then, but, man. 10-hour group runs are just... Well, I guess I know that I can fully trust you to keep control of the situation, so... Or at least I hope I can. I don't know, though. You haven't played in a long time. I don't know if... I don't know how well you can kill acolytes at high level. You already know, homie, I'm gonna have to go AFK at least a good couple times for 20 minutes at a time. So... Yeah, I'll just sit in the back and play Warzone while you do the mission. That actually sounds appropriate for you, you fucking troll. You know what y'all would do anyways with me when you play with me? You just sit in the fucking back and do nothing and let me go. Jesus. Who wants to farm Octavia, Inaros, and Protea? I don't know, homie. I don't know, man. Probably nobody. Maybe if you ask who has to and wants to suffer together, that might be a better way to go about it. Don't assume anybody wants to do that. This current mission is 6 days. Yeah, I paused it and like went to bed and stuff, man. Well, no, actually what happened is the game has never been paused, but I slow down the in-game time so slow that it looks like it's paused. And thus the counter doesn't count it actually as fast as what's going on, so I can go to sleep for about 8 hours and only about 2 to 3 seconds go by in-game and I'm able to go. That's why you use cold, because it slows down the game enough so that you can take your breaks. Y'all didn't know this? Shit, y'all don't test nothing. Didn't read it in the patch notes. DE put it there when they adjusted color and added crit damage to it. It slows the in-game speed down. I mean, look how slow everything's moving right now. Shit. No, actually, right after I finish editing, I'll be back in to a mod doing a 12-hour no prime short-footed build for a Warframe. I don't know which one yet, but right after I finish editing. After I finish this, I'll be making a series where I take every frame in the game without prime sure-footed, and I'll do a 12-hour Steel Path mod solo. Exclamation point Y. If you're curious. So that'll help explain. Where is Danny? Right here, bitch. God damn. Spicy. What's good, Jenny? How you doing on me? Is this good afternoon for you? I don't have to say. Yeah. It's good to see you two getting along. It is so good to see you two getting along. Oh, I gotta. Oh, oh, shit. Oh, good. Alright, yep, I gotta stretch here soon. I was wondering why everything was feeling really stiff all of a sudden. Holy shit. Okay, it's been over 2 hours. Nice. Let the leg cramps begin. I like being old. She put favorite person top 5. Oh, I'll blame. Wait, you don't think you're getting along with him with that? Woman, what's the matter you? Huh? What's the matter you? Jesus. And almost, how are you, in Cash Queen? Yeah, she's doing good. She's going. Trolling the trolls. Trolling the trolls. That's what she does. She trolls the trolls. My old community is just a vast treasure trove of trolls. Just wonderful trolls. I love them all. I love them all. I embrace them. That run's going well. We're at 63 hours. Oh man, maths is fucking hard. 36 was fucking 10. Yeah, we are. We're at 63 hours. Fucking math. You can see if you enjoy it. Don't expect it to be anything close to the same. If you played private servers back in those days, think about a private server when you go into it, okay? I really want you to, otherwise you will not enjoy yourself because you'll be ruined by what your expectation is. They made the focus of private, or the focus of classic is endgame. It's not the community grind and everything that you used to have way back in the day and everything. Yo, what's good, JL? How you doing? But yeah, it's not the old WoW that it used to be. So just be sure to go in with that mindset that it's a private server that you don't have vendors on. Korean Twitch is shutting down. Can't watch your KRK pop dancers anymore at 5 a.m. I didn't even know. Wait, so South Korea has their own Twitch directory? I thought it would just be... Well, what do you mean by that? I'm confused, man. Can you elaborate? What do you mean by Korean Twitch is shutting down? They don't have their own dedicated URL for stuff? Or is this like a Twitch channel itself you're talking about, and it's called Korean Twitch, and it just broadcasts a bunch of different things? I'm just trying to understand. And you can tell what I mean already? Yeah. It's not bad. I just want to make sure you're going in with the right mindset so that you can enjoy it effectively, to see if you really, really enjoy it. Because I know, like, going in thinking you're going to be playing the old game, oh, that'll wreck your experience. If you're like, it's not like, this isn't the same. Oh no, this isn't. Oh, what the hell? I'm already level 5. That's that reality, sadly enough. I know it ruined it for me. I'm tired of having to rely off of people to make content that I need to make, which is a big reason why I drew to Warframe even in the beginning. I saw Solo Endurance, I saw Summit, that fucking legend, not 1G, like an old endurance runner of a god. Oh, I saw his videos and I was like, I looked at Danny and I was like, this right fucking here. I love it. I don't have anyone to blame but myself when I fail. Fuck yes. I don't have to worry about someone else's time schedule, what their ability to do X, Y, Z is. Oh my god, yes, this is perfect. Danny found out what it was like to run with me for a world record in a group setting. I know some of you may be like, I want to get a world record with you, Baker. No, you don't. No, you don't. I will not be nice. If you make a mistake, I'll tear you apart for it. We about getting the fucking job done. You do your fucking job. You should have trained hard enough for it to not worry about it. If it's not automation for you, I'm gonna be fucking mad. Yeah. When we go in for top rank shit, you know, like we want rank 1. I'm from the generation of gamers that would scream at each other with no issues whatsoever, and then right after the round was over, we would joke and laugh. But oh, you gotta have some thick skin to play with somebody like me. I was also raised around military. Yeah, you got it. I'd be so pissed. I'd fucking kill you. While the computer's connected mid-mission, you would hear me pawning everything I have to fly there and kick your ass. Ain't one-way ticket. I ain't need no return home. I'm gonna kick your asses until the end of Earth. Like a drill sergeant coming through the fucking door. Yeah, no, that's why we don't do group world records, though. We got the world record, though, babe. Don't even stress. We got that shit. We got 2. We got 2 in that same fucking day. Uh-huh. It only took 3 days. I'd be screaming across the apartment. It's simple! You hit 2, 2, 2, 2, pad, 2, 2, 2, 2, pad, and repeat, and repeat. Don't fucking hit 2 3 times then pad. It's gonna fuck up the rotation of the fucking of the pads. Oh, you can pause. You can pause once. I've been going for a total now of 8 days, 10 hours in the mission itself. So, yeah. And if you're wondering what that's a reference to, she played Banshee and I played Neza when we were getting the world record for 20 and 40 wave speed running defense. Like 4 years ago, 5 years ago. I only have the 20 wave on there, so that's the only one I have the world record for still. I think it might have been beat though. I think it might have been beat. It was so many years ago. I pray to God it would. And no, we didn't think of that strat. I stole it. I made a very basic end build and did like with her 12 minutes for 20 waves. And then I let it sit there for a month until somebody else beat my record, and then I took their strat, modified it, and beat them. Because I couldn't figure out what to do, really, so I was like, I'm gonna let someone beat me, and then I'm gonna take their strat and modify it. Did you not restart your PC since then? No. 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 You know, most PC computer parts nowadays don't actually need you to shut them down, to be fair. You only get a 10% degradation loss if you leave your computer on constantly. So unless you intend to 100% use that PC for 10 years, you're not losing anything. As long as it's at idle, you know, like if you have like things up and running hard at the same time, expect more degradation, obviously, but what is the worst possible frame to do level cap with? I honestly have no clue, 3000. I don't know. I'll let you know after I'm done with my 12-hour series and doing every level or every frame to 12-hour survival. I don't know. I can't think at the end of the day. Like, everything... Like, yeah, there's frames that just don't have any meaningful utility or anything, or bring anything meaningful. But everything can go to level cap. Not too much of an issue. Loki is really fucking good. I don't know what you mean. Loki was a legend back in the day. XCal... no, XCal Blinding Radius, if you know how to play, it's actually fucking... really good. NRS? NRS, maybe? Because he just doesn't bring enough to the table? Like, he's a frame that naturally his kit makes things fall off, and covert lethality doesn't work like it used to anymore, so you can't, like, have his stealth build. Might be. Yeah, yeah, that's why, man. It's hard to say because you can just helmet and you got shards and weapons are strong. You know, I think the best question would probably be what's the most convenient frame to use, or what's the least convenient, I would say, you know. Like, I can't say there's a worse. There would be like a less lazy. That would be maybe it. Rhino actually, bro, Rhino's fucking insane. Rhino can actually get 120 million Iron Skin shield now. And he can tank hits at level cap. Rhino's an actual tank at level cap. Not an immunity tank. He's an actual fucking tank. It's insane. Go look up the YouTube video on it. I forget who it's by. I forget, but the guy's a fucking legend. Was that Nova? Nova-E or some shit like that? I don't know. He's been making videos forever. Yeah, oh man. There's a few ways to do that. Not a few. There's a lot of ways that you have to combine together to make your game stable this long in. I'll be coming out with a video on explaining all of that. I'm not doing it during the run. There's a lot to explain. I'd have to pause the game and everything, and I'm not doing that to do that. Reinforcing... Yeah, that's pretty much what it is. It's reinforcing stomp build. Yes, thank you. I couldn't remember. Thank you, JL. Alright. Alright, everybody. I am going to go ahead and take a break here after this acolyte dies. You dick. I need to stretch, and I forgot. Luckily, I've only forgot for like fucking 10 minutes. So. I try every 2 to 3 hours to get up and do some stretching and walk around in about. Every 4 hours I'll grab something to eat. 4 to 6 hours, I'd say. Yeah. So when you do it in a steel path, it's like, it's really strong. It's really strong. It's awesome to see. We need more of that. We need real tank frames in the game. We shouldn't have to rely off of, like, either fucking doing absurd amounts of fucking damage and killing them before they could even comprehend what life is from the spawn. Or we're using, like, absurd amounts of CC. We need real tank frames. Revenant? Yeah, okay, I'll go with that, but, like... It doesn't count. It does count. He counts full. But the fact that he's just like really he was the only one for ages, and he wasn't even released like that. He was released in a shit tier state. His mesmerize, actually, if you got hit for more than your health pull, you would just die instantly. That's how it used to work back in the day. I think I have a video of it still on this page. It's fucking funny. I would love something that would kill enemies when they hit you. Thorns, but oh yeah, something like a Thorns, yeah. There used to be, it didn't work well, was the problem, but there used to be a deflection mod that you could have for melee, to where when you were blocking, it would reflect the attacks back at the attacker. I think there might be a Warframe mod still out like that, though, too. So... food for thought on that end. I don't know how it works, though. I don't know if you actually have to lose health and shield for it to work. No fucking clue. Anyways, we're gonna go ahead and take a bit of a break here. Let me pause up. I'm gonna go ahead and leave some old footage up for y'all to watch, so you're not just staring at a screen like this the whole damn time. This is a very old video here, about 5 years old, so definitely be sure to enjoy. It is a Prodman run, with the last half of it being a solo run for me using Nova 5 years ago with Rubico Prime. This is about when Rubico Prime first came out. Give you an idea how long ago it was. So, be sure to enjoy it while I am AFK. And we'll get that up, remove that one there. And I'll be back in, I don't know, about 15 to 20-ish minutes so that I can just get some good stretching in me and a little bit of food. Comprehend life, if you will. Yep. We'll see you all when I come back. As always, if you're over on the Twitchiverse, be sure to hit the follow button. If you're over on YouTube, definitely be sure to hit the subscribe button. I do the little thing with the thumbs up and the algorithm booster. You already know what's up with it. And also, if you're on YouTube, check out the description below for links to my build channel and to my short form fitness channel. Let me just mute this while I let this play. For my short form channel and all that. It's a motivational / workout short form channel. And if you're over here on the YouTubes, here is the link. I still need to make a command for it. I'm getting to one thing at a time here. Okay. So today was figuring out the footage and all that. I promised y'all I would have that done at least. Okay. There's the build videos, and I don't know if it came through on here yet. No, it hasn't. Okay. Where is... do I have something from my fitness channel? Nice, it didn't work though. We'll just do that real quick. Okay, there's that. Alright, y'all saw it there. There it is. You saw a scrawny ginger on a fitness journey. You can go look at it more. Anyways, and here it is over on the Twitchiverse. But we'll see y'all when I come back. And all that kind of goodness.
What? How? There was nothing near me. Oh, she blew them up. Never mind. Thanks, bud. That was awesome. It's like, yeah, no, I'm Rhino. I don't see that shit. Not yet, at least. Sense. You'll take your positioning issues somewhere else, so. Oh, I almost killed myself. I should have seen it coming though, realistically. Seeing her running around and the brain was just like, ah, you'll be fine. So you are. Yeah, you'll be fine.
What do you mean, what is that? Are you talking about what this run is? What is a Prodman run? If you stay in an hour in any of the tiers of, what's it called, of index, you will have a boss enemy spawn, and it's called John Prodman, and when you kill him, you actually get a poster you can put up in your own ship and everything. It's not hard to kill or anything like that, but like back in the day, way back in the day, he actually was harder to kill. Nowadays, he's like a puppet, so you won't even know he spawns, essentially. Yeah, I'm gonna get back to my break. I just saw that as I was stretching and looking.
Did we get the points back? I'm nervous that we didn't. So maybe announcement, there was a lot of points, but there they are. Told you. Please give me that point. Oh no. There's a point. We got it. Oh, that is actually you. Okay. Don't worry about the wrong cat.
You look to the sun, but you got nothing left to give. You feel you're on the run. It seems you don't know how to live. And when we lose our way, we all deserve to find belief. 'Cause we're on top of the world. Our lives in front of you.
Oh, there it is. I wasn't paying attention. Why is it marking? Why is it? Okay, good. It's not all my crosshairs were anymore. Okay, that's fine. You can go ahead and leave. I gotta keep going. You got an extract. We're good. I just saw it off to my side. Oh, decapitated. Yeah, hi. Why can't I shoot him? See what we do? I'll allow it for a second. No, I had hit 5. Why is the response so bad? Oh, come on. That was me. That was me. That was stupid.
We are the coolest. We are the coolest. We are the coolest.
I hesitated on my fire. I saw him throw a grenade and my brain was like, he's not throwing it at you. Yeah, he was. Yeah, he was. He was throwing it directly at your head. fixed it, so. Oh, okay. Oh, he's gone. Big owl. I don't want to have to accidentally hit those.
I have to remember every time to increase the audio a bit more. Oh, I should probably pause the music too. There's more than likely music behind that. I'm gonna learn it again. Don't worry. Just one day at a time. It's been a long time since I've done that. do hope y'all enjoyed the blast from the past that video is. That was, the stories that I speak of all the time, the before the shield gating, health and armor changes, and arcanes for primaries, galvanized mods, all of that stuff, like before all of this really strong stuff that we have nowadays. That's when that was. I moved a lot better. That's the one thing I've learned looking at that. I'm like, oh shit. I move like an old man now. I move like an old fucking man now. It's life though. It's life. Yeah. Damn, I move like an old man now. I only did that spin to try to relive the old days right there, but I couldn't even do it. Oh, I tried. I tried to relive the old days right there. Oh man. That's life though.
You must be missing me so bad. When you left, you said that I don't deserve you, but I can see that you don't want to lose what we had. Oh, you're the one that I need. Let's just take it slow and just breathe. Loving someone is not easy, you know, but it makes us feel alive. So we go with the flow.
No problem, big fella. I'm gonna be honest, I don't recall your exact question. I had about 40 comments I had to go through today and answer. So I did not look at usernames whatsoever. Actually, the best option that I would recommend would be the Natarup. The infinite ammo bow. The best option I can give you. As you may have seen with some of the responses I've given in there, I do use a macro, use a hold macro, and I don't find it fair to give somebody a guide with a weapon that requires you to have a select degree of reaction time and have that, you know, as a hold macro. Like, I got carpal tunnel, so that's why I use one. Like, my hands can't deal with the cramping anymore after 7 years of this game. You ever might try it later? Yeah, it's perfect, man. It's so good. What you'll do is you'll just shoot a few arrows in there, and the thing just loops infinitely. It has an innate punch through in it, so it works really well. If you want a good demonstration on it, you look up Asvasion. He did a video recently on a mag build It's like an infinite bubble thing using using life well or the like Garuda's thing or whatever. But yeah, yeah. Oh, I don't blame you. I don't blame you. You shouldn't have to do what you don't want to do in this game. You should be able to have other means to get it at the end of the day. That's one of my firm beliefs. You know, or have other options. That's that's the reality of that. That's what this game should be based around. You can do what you want to do and then convert what you want to do into getting the things that you need. Yeah, his most recent video of that mag build that he did off that Reddit post. I think it was a Reddit post. It was Reddit or Warframe forums, I forget. But yeah, that video there. It gives a really good idea and a fun little thing to do. The community's so fucking smart. I love seeing how smart people can be. It's really creative what that person came up with. I was glad that Az actually displayed the build. But yeah, if I didn't use a hold macro, I would actually be using that weapon. If I wasn't making build videos for people. Because I have to make sure everything's accessible to everybody, within reason. Not like my 12-hour video or the 19.5-hour mag video where I kind of let that macro grow. I didn't actually tune it to my own reaction time. So... with the Steel Essence, I just buy Kuva and Relics. I just max those out every year, or every week. I just buy the basic stuffs from him. There's really not much you can buy from him, so... If I had my choice and it was uncapped like it used to be back in the day, I would just buy pure Relics with it, if I'm to be honest. I don't get myself involved in the Riven market, and I only roll when I feel like I need to, so like I'll keep like 500k Kuva to the side for if I ever want to roll something, you know? I can put an easy 100k into it and not really stress about it. But outside of that, like I just typically buy Relics. And you just roll, yeah, it's easy to do that, man. I have this Zenny Star actually has a Riven on it. It's not required, but it just means you gotta cast it more often. I have like 95, or I have like 175 rolls into the fucking thing. I'm still trying to get the perfect roll for it. It's life, though. What's good, Mug? I don't think we actually got the talk yesterday. I don't recall, but I think it was during my typing hours. My voice was so shot. It's somewhat better today. I just gotta make sure I keep pounding back water. Yeah, that doesn't exist anymore, sadly enough. I don't know if I was the first person to come out with that build video itself. I know I wasn't the originator of thinking of it, but I think it was one of the first build videos showing Zenny Star and Octavia together. Those were during my non-macro days when I didn't have Carpal Tunnel. And then I did that run, and then I got it. I fucking wish they would change Octavia's stealth trigger. Don't make it require just one crouch, maybe 2 crouches at most, but like, I gotta crouch like 6-7 fucking times unless I power strength the fuck out of it. It's so annoying. It was the same spin to win days. It was the exact same run, pretty much. I used to get made fun of because I didn't use a spin to win macro when I first started the game. I used to get made fun of for it, even by Warframe partners. Like, that's how commonly macros were used. A lot of people don't understand that, because not a lot of people talk about it, macros openly. The only streamer that I've seen do that is Liam. I mean, but Liam's a fucking OG. He's been around forever and a year. So, yeah. Like, he gets it. It's not cheating in the game. It isn't. If you have to do the action to make it work, it's not cheating. If you're not doing more than 2, it's like 2 actions. In some cases, 3. Very few cases, but like one of the cases is like if you wanted to make a macro to like fucking do the Nightwave thing or something like that, because you'd have to have escape and then click on there, which you could still just have as a 2 and then you hit escape again, but that would be the 3rd action, would be the 3rd escape. Yeah, me, I use Logitech software for the macros, not auto hotkey like everybody else does. I don't want to have to, I don't want to have to deal with the setting up of it. I understand that AHK has extremely more powerful. If you wanted to, even, you could have AHK read fucking images on the screen and look for those images and then have it do actions when you press. So like if the image didn't appear there, you could set it to not do action. Like, but I think that's going too far at that point. So mine's a very basic Logitech macro. If you have Logitech software, you know exactly what I'm talking about. And there's an option on there for hold, and that's what I use. You just sit there, you hold it, and you're good to go. You can set it as a click if you so want to. I can't click that much. Not anymore. So I did like to see that Warframe's starting to understand that like there needs to be a line of accessibility, and that's because of this option right here. This was one of the greatest things that I've ever seen them put in the game. I was so happy to see that. I mean, I understand why they put it in, was because Rebecca broke her hand and she couldn't play correctly, but it didn't matter to me. Like, I'm just happy that it was in the game. It's stupid that that's the reason it was in the game. But yeah. I'll pass on that one. I like my Logitech software. It's very basic, and anybody who wants to use it can use it without having to learn or pay anything. It's just already part of what they probably have for default gear. Because I don't know a single mouse company out there that makes a decent mouse that doesn't have a macro section built in. So I don't want to go through all. I don't want things that are all crazy like that. Not my thing. Not my thing, man. I'm very grateful that DE allows for what they allow, and I don't want to push them as well. That's one thing as well. I don't care how many times a person says they've used it or anything like that. I'm very grateful at what they allow to be done in their game. You know, it's the same thing even like with Plague Star that we had, where you could have Nova porting through the bottom of the map. They'll allow you to do that, but if you're down there like fucking abusing the game by killing everything and running underneath it, you know, to get the loot and all that, and you don't have to do anything really, there's no danger, then that's a different story. They'll ban your ass for that. So it's one of those things. I'm sure you'll probably get away with it too at the end of the day, but no, because I've also talked to people who have used literally full AFK, like auto hotkey scripts. They have shown me and everything in the past. It's a fucking wild thing to see. On Discord, he turns on his fucking webcam and has the game up too, and he just walks away from his computer and it's just sitting there playing for him, and I'm like, how long have you been doing that for? About 5 years. And I'm like, okay. Okay. You get trade suspensions? I do. They clear them. Okay. Alright. Okay. It's fucking weird. But that was during an old detection system. They may have changed it up to now. I don't know. DE used to, or this game used to be. I don't know if it still is. It's been a very easy game to exploit and like use programs like that and everything and not get detected. You can use any element you want except for heat, but this is electric. I wish it was magnetic. To be honest, I was too busy trying to test things and figure things out to take the time to go get that. So, magnetic is on my pox if I feel I need it. Which I do for acolytes. 100% needed for acolytes. They get so tanky. So tanky, especially that shield. How you doing though, Michael? But yeah, no offense they're big. Yeah, I just I like what I like because it's easy for everybody else to understand what it is, and if they so want to use it, they can go ahead and do so. Because if you have accessibility problems that prevent you from playing a certain way that you would like to, I honestly think there should be ways around that for people to have that accessibility. Like, a lot of this could be fixed for me if they would just allow me to have a semi-auto weapon fire as it, like, my trigger function is like an auto weapon. And then you can set the fire rate accordingly, and it just becomes a slow firing, hard hitting weapon or something like that. If I don't know, Warframe is not a game that we need semi-auto in. It's too much clicky click to begin with. It's insane. I used to do it and everything, don't get me wrong, but I even felt like that back then. That was when I refused to actually, like, use hold macros and be smart about it. I understand if you're on console and everything you can't do it, but that's why I tune the reaction times to something a little more appropriate than what you can actually have done. Because these are about a 600 millisecond reaction time in between each action. So it's very slow, and that's because I'm an old man, and if I sit here and do this for like 20 minutes, that's the reaction time you're going to see. I mainly believe in that because Warframe is not a serious game. There's no esports league or anything like that behind it, so as long as we're not fully automating bots here and we're walking away from our fucking PC, I think we need to not care. And I'm glad DE more or less agrees with that. I say more or less because, of course, there's always within a line. That's why they have it in their TOS that you can't use programs to automate. This is nothing more than just changing things, and if you knew your layouts of your keyboard and everything and had the opportunity to have an alternate in there. And it's very basic computer work at the end of the day. Now, I played an idle game that was a different story. The players there had like a fucking... There was a script they used to use for that one for auto hockey. It was Idle Champions. I tell you, they would just play the fucking game for you. It was insane. They used the cheat engine software in order to scan the game files to know what servers were pulling information from what. So then they coded it in the auto hotkey script to read those servers for when things were updating and everything. It was absolutely insane. I tried to learn the code. That was the basis I got from it, but I couldn't replicate it on a one-to-one level without actually doing direct copy and paste stuff. It was very well done. Very well done. I was so impressed. That was another game where the devs don't say that they support it, but at the same time they don't do anything about it. It's a good free-to-play game if you like idle games. But it's more of an idle game that it's as you progress, the idling becomes available too. So, but if you like Dungeons and Dragons storyline and stuff like that, and characters from the Dungeons and Dragons series, it's not bad. Not bad. I would say it's good for trying to figure out things and all that, but the game just devolves down to number go green, it's better. So I would say it's good for trying to figure out like different compositions of characters and all that, but that's the sad reality of it, and it doesn't become anything really to think about. I suppose you could think of it before you did something like that, like just throw it in, but it's definitely easily done for you. I only say that with that game because there's like something like 100 characters or something like that they've made and released. They pretty much like fit the same, more or less the same thing almost exactly as to what Warframe does, just slightly different at the same time. You have like a new character gets released every 3 months. 2 older characters that are tied to that event get released with it. Unless they're over like 3 years old, and then they get hold in like a permanent vault system where the only way you can get them is like through these little tokens that you get. I know probably 99.99% of you don't give a shit about an IO game, and you're like, why is he talking about this? This is just random ramblings of a guy sitting in an endurance run for 100 hours, okay? You're gonna have to expect something random to come out of me. I have been in here for 8 days, 11 hours with pausing. I haven't left this place in over a week. I don't even know what my orbiter looks like anymore, okay? I'm gonna go in my orbiter and I'm gonna think it's this hallway and I'm gonna be like, what changed? You know, honestly, at this point, I would call this Stockholm Syndrome for this mission. Maintaining sanity. Exactly, Mug. It's just maintaining sanity. Yeah. Yeah. You gotta let the crazy out a little bit, you know what I mean? Just maintain the inside. It's not really that bad, to be fair. It's more like when you know you have so many hours left, your brain's just like trying to fathom how to get it done because the number is a big number in relation to how long a person normally stays up for. You know? And then like that's what becomes the overwhelming part about that, and you just you gotta learn to break it down in your head like, well, we're just trying to get this today. Or we're just trying to get this right now. It's just about breaking it down into like little smaller goals, and then how is your brain intact? Oh homie, I got brain damage from seizures. There ain't no brain here, man. We have air, and the air moves around and it makes me do things. Half of that was a joke, the other half was serious. So, but it's all in good fun. All in good fun. But I am actually missing about 10 to 15% of my brain, so my brain ain't intact, homie. We done lost that a long time ago. You know, the part that I probably lost was my sanity. Yeah, that makes sense. Actually. Wow. Oh, what a benefit. Fuck yeah. Look at that. That's amazing. He's casting. Do the thing. Boob. Okay, thank you. Oh, there's a Twitch. Damn, get back to work. Only 10 to I know, man. I know, I'm slacking. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I gotta keep enough to, like, not die to acolytes. You know what I mean? At level cap. Like, that's We gotta keep just enough, but I am trying to learn, like, what does that mean, you know what I mean? Because, like, I don't want to go under that, and then I can't kill acolytes at level cap. But we need to get rid of enough of it so that we don't even notice the run. So it's like a delicate balance, you know? Oh, that's it. Oh. It helps when you know the triggers for your seizures and everything. You know, you're like, oh, I could lose a little bit more today, and you look in the mirror, you hit the trigger button, and you're like, bam, 5% gone. Wake up. Fucking beautiful. Right back to it. You know? Well, we'll learn it. We'll learn it. We'll learn it. It'll take time, but it's straight. It's straight. Exactly. Keeping the brain's strength, which is like ability strength. It's the exact same thing. This makes sense. No, you're fine. You should write a book. You should write a fucking book. Like, what a... My God, you're so insightful. Your words. I feel like I've been touched by God. Forge Crimson Shard on brain capacity. Plus 5 brain capacity. Oh shit. It's like an inventory slot. Just opens up a little compartment. What happened to that poor guy? He got thrown. I don't even know what I did to him. Oh well. It's okay. At least he's dead. Whoa, what did the shard do to deserve that? Wait, shard. Holy hell. You are a person of words. Holy... Ah. Huh. Wow. Yeah, I do. Yeah, because of greedy pull and the changes to pull to where the mobs collapse in front of you, it is my favorite ability in the game. It is greedy pull. I'm so happy that it's a helmet. It is my favorite ability in the game. Like, there isn't any other ability to me. I know there's strong ones out there that give you more damage, but the quality of life of greedy pull, I think it's irreplaceable in a long survival. Like, if we're running disruption or something, obviously it's not needed. Like, what do we need it for? But when we're in a survival and we're camping, what is a better thing than a 30+ meter vacuum? You know? You'll have to wait to see with the build video. I don't mind saying that one because it's obvious. When I stand 17 meters away on occasion and I pull and then everything comes to me, there's no questioning that I'm using it. But a lot of other things in the build, I will not say because it's not as evident. Unless you have a extremely keen eye and you know her stats very well. You know a lot about the game. But I'll be making a build video down in the description below, Baker Science. That is where I post all my build videos. This is my live streaming channel, that is the build channel. So, don't worry, I'm not keeping it to myself. I'm just keeping it to myself until I get the run done. I want to call it a world record, but with my history of world records, except for very few of them, like only about 2 world records that I've gotten out of 5 that I've gotten. Those all have been stolen from me immediately. So, I wouldn't doubt it if somebody saw this and they were like, sure, challenge accepted, and they were going to beat me and get 120 hours. I wouldn't be surprised in the slightest bit. I wouldn't. I would not. Like, the day I finished the run, they end up finishing at 125, and I'm like, I got world record, and they come in my chat, and they're like, I have 125, we extracted at the same time. And I was just like, not as straight, not as cool, I guess. You know, I just, you know, at least this was a personal accomplishment, I guess. And then I would go sit over in a corner and cry because I wouldn't even, it would be another world record that I couldn't enjoy for at least 24 hours. Oh, that's why I love that community, though. That's why I love the world record community. Savages. Out of good fun, though. It's all out of good fun. It's just funny to do. You certainly keep an eye on Wisp assets, huh? Dem pixels right there. Oh, dem pixels. Whoa. You don't even see the polygon. Oh, baby. Until DE goes on holiday. Good luck. Good luck. The game's gonna be more unstable. Because they're gonna just release a big patch. When they don't do any more hotfixes for the year is the best time. It's not when they go on holiday, it's when they don't do hotfixes. There's multiple times in the year they'll announce that. They'll say no more hotfixes until this really big patch. And that tells you how stable the game's gonna be. DE has gone on holiday before, after releasing new content. So, that's the worst way to do it. And we have watched the degradation of the game because of it. It'll all depend on how stable the game wants to stay after the update comes out, in the sense of you can stay in a mission after an update comes out, but there is a chance that it can make the game unstable. That's a 50-50 roll of your dice. So I've had ones though where I sat through literally an entire big update and all the hotfixes of a big update with an endurance run. And this is back in the This was back in the days that... Would you get away from me? Oh, no, I'm dead. Oh, Jesus, Lord almighty. This was back in the day when it would tell you you had an update and to extract at your earliest convenience, but it wouldn't just tell you once. If you would pause, the game would count how many times it was supposed to play it for you within that pause section, and it would just loop it back and forth when you unpaused. So like when I would go to bed and wake up, I would get 8 hours almost worth of that coming back. It was just like I would load it, I would come back to the game, I'd see that the whole night, I'd pause, come back the next day, I'd see it the whole fucking time. It was terrible. Oh, they fixed that though. I don't know when they fixed that, but they did. I'm so happy they did. It probably added to the chances of instability, having that. Railjack memories? Yeah, exactly. So DE won't be, it's not the best time to do it. They'll be all hands on, like, the holiday maybe, but I don't see it. I don't see it. You could try it. I'm not gonna fault you and say don't try it. It's worth a try. As long as you don't care if you lose all the loot if you crash. Me, I don't give a shit about the loot. So, yeah, I know. If I was good at the game, I would have used Smita. I know what you're thinking there. You're sitting in a survival for this long. How can't you consider yourself good? Because I need this piece of shit to stay alive. I go down. I need reses. I would actually be out of reses already. I've died 2 times, even with having this thing being able to res me. Yeah, I do. Yeah, I do. It's stability reasons. Ever since enhanced damage numbers, it makes the game extremely unstable. Yeah, for some reason in fissures it does that. In steel path fissures. I don't know why. I've been in non-steel path and they actually stay at, they get 999, you get 9,999 to 10,000, and then the occasional 10,001. But in a fissure, for some reason, even after 8.5 hours, you'll still see a 9,997, 9,998. It doesn't make any sense. This started after the most recent patch. So it wasn't like that before, but after the most recent big patch that they did, the companion patch, that's when everything changed and we had them back. Yeah, it makes no sense, man. It actually messes up my bubble, to be honest, because I want things to be higher level, because obviously if they're shooting in the bubble, there's more damage, so they have less damage if they're lower level. It's not the fact that it's there you go, Israel. That'll answer your question. But yeah, it's not like it's a massive amount of a difference in damage, but it's still a difference in the overall consistency of the bubble. So, which is annoying. I use a hold macro so I don't have to spam. My fingers don't cramp as much because of it. Otherwise, I know how you feel. It's a Spectre. If you do rescues will give you the Spectre blueprints, which you can use to apply 3 weapon, your primary, secondary, and melee, and then also a frame of your choice, for all those weapons of your choice too, and it allows you to summon them in the mission. They do scale with enemy level, which is nice. There are some weapons out there that can, if you use the correct frames, it can literally do all the killing for you. Against regular mobs, that is. But eventually acolytes fall off against acolytes extremely heavily. They need assistance, a lot of assistance for acolytes. Because they don't carry over any mods or anything. It's all a base kit. So they don't have, like, whatever mods you have on all those weapons, they don't carry over like the on-crew one that does. So, but yeah, no, I use hold macro for shoot and magnetize, and then I just switch between my mouse click and my 2, so my fingers don't cramp. But yeah, I got carpal tunnel and Raynaud's disease, so like I get you on that, and I'm an old man at 32 years old, so Yeah. Yeah. The arthritis gonna be starting to set in soon from my family history. You gotta run around the map. I mean, that's fine, Mustang, at the end of the day. You can do that, to be fair. There's a lot of playstyles and builds that will allow you to do that, so you don't have to stress that. You can do these runs. Because you can do these runs active, but what you're gonna need is more of a rolling guard brief respite build. I can tell you mine's nothing like that. That's a little hint I can give you all there, because you can see I don't use rolling guard. So... But yeah, like that's what you would end up wanting to use, and that'll allow you to actually survive longer and all that. So there's nothing wrong with that. Fortunately, shield gating gave you guys that opportunity to actually play how you want to play going to level cap, because back in the day before shield gating existed, you really didn't have an active play style besides if you were stealth. You were essentially forced to camp. I enjoy this. This is just what I've known forever, what I always enjoyed, you know, but at the end of the day, if you enjoy that active play style, you can figure that out. And you can take pretty much this build to an active play style, but your skill cap's going to have to be a bit higher. The reason why your skill cap has to be higher is you got to have better situational awareness to know exactly where you're at in your bubble, so you're not getting hit by things. You're going to need to know where mobs are at by constantly looking at your mini-map and everything. But it is definitely doable. I'll show that at the end of the run. The last time I went to go show someone and screw around, I went in there not paying attention, and I died. So I'd rather do it at the end of the run and let you all see it for about like a 5 to 15 minute time period. Because you can do active play here, it's just you're not going to see me doing that. My hands are going to cramp really, really hard then, really fast. That's why you're only going to get about 15 minutes at most out of me with that. I used to be able to play like that. I think it was about 5 years ago, 6 years ago. My movement was so much better back in the game. It's not the same one, no, but this build will be on there after the run's done. That build had to be adjusted due to the fact that Acolytes scale past 125 now. That build, that entire loadout is extremely viable. Back then, only because Acolytes didn't scale above 125. So... now that 19.5 hour run, I think that one was, or something like that, or 21.5, that one falls off a lot faster. You can use a better weapon for it and make it not fall off as fast, but it still has a lot of problems on it. You don't need to do that, I know how it goes. I mean, I'm going to show it at the end anyways, because I want it for the build video. So, I want to be able, if I can be active with it, like what I'm doing with all my build guides is even though I'm doing them lazy, like I am here with this chill, you know, with the more camp play style. I don't want to call this much chill. But, is at the end of it, when I have mobs all at the nice, you know, the highest health and everything, I'll go out and see how it looks active, and then this way I can show it in the video, and then, you know, maybe make some recommendations to some changes that could be made in order to make it viable. So that's one of my goals with that. It's because I understand a lot of people like active play styles, and I want to be able to, you know, have my builds reach out to them in some regard as well. I don't want to just hit the niche that I fit into. Can't wait to see the mag build. Thank you. Thank you. This is 2,500 hours in the making. That's how many hours of testing and theory crafting I've put in over the past 5 years. well before a lot of the systems out that I am taking advantage of right now. This is, I would say, hands down my most min-max build I've done. I'm usually very middle-of-the-road type player when I make my builds. I like things to be remotely accessible to people, not like this is annoyingly accessible. You know, I want them to be fairly easily accessible. But this was an exception because I'm going for a world record. I'm not doing 21.5 hours, I'm not doing 12 hours, you know, this is 100 hours I know I need to be ready for. Because I don't know what I'm going to deal with when I see an Acolyte at level cap. I can tell you already, it has its moments where this gets spicy, but it's not bad. It's about what I expected, a little bit more than what I expected. So, because I timed my ensnare duration to what I thought Acolyte's TTK was going to take, but it didn't. I ended up being kind of wrong about that. I had to have perfect setup for it to work. So I'm learning, or I'm trying to learn how to create that perfect setup every time while I'm doing the run. Because, yeah. You can run the game in window mode and then minimize the game, and it runs it as a background process. So you can allow your computer to cool down. Just make sure you run it in window mode so you can minimize. If you don't do that, you're gonna fry whatever the hell you're on. I'm gonna be honest. That's why I don't recommend people on consoles and stuff like that to do these long runs. Those consoles, they don't have the cooling that's mandatory for keeping them on for as long as it's required. So I don't ever recommend anyone do that. Unless you can easily afford a replacement, feel free to do so. Then that's on you. But if you can't afford a replacement, think about your hardware first. Always think about your hardware first. That was actually the first thing I thought about when I started doing these runs 6 years ago. I'll be going into like detail in a video about all the different things I do to keep my computer cool. But right now, what I sit at is about like 50 to 55 Celsius for my CPU on my gaming computer. And then my GPU, that stays like insanely cool. That stays at around 35 to 38 Celsius. But it's a little spicy when it comes to the CPU. But if I minimize the game, it drops down to about 40 Celsius once it's fully cooled down. So it's like more or less idling, and it's good to have. Yeah, if you can't afford a replacement, don't do that. I wouldn't be doing these runs if I wasn't trying to make a living. Let me, like, to be honest, like, 'cause I can't exactly afford a computer replacement either, but I gotta do what I gotta do to be unique in the space. So I wouldn't be putting my computer on the line either. Yeah, if you can't afford a replacement, just enjoy other people doing the builds until you can or something. Because it's like, you can do a lot of things to keep your computer cool, but you are regardless going to be degrading the lifespan of your computer, and if you plan to get anywhere from 7 to 10 years out of your computer before you can get a replacement, that's when you don't want to do it. If you plan to be replacing your computer every 5 years, don't even fucking worry about it. You're not degrading the lifespan on your computer enough for that to matter. It's only 7 to 10 years that you have to worry about. So, but 5 years and under, possibly 6. You know, 6 is that little, like, maybe. It could be done, yeah. Because essentially, like, what it is, even if you keep your computer idle the entire time that you have it and you just leave it on, you'll have a 10% degradation in its total lifespan. And an average computer, after 10 years, it doesn't matter if the parts are still running, they're likely not going to be supported anymore. So they become security risks. and they're not worth having at that rate. Or they don't run well with the updates that are coming through on your operating system of choice and everything. Oh, damn, a 730? Oh boy. Don't do that, man. Not with a 730. Oh boy. Oh, that's old. Oh. Oh, I thought my 1050 Ti on my host PC was old, because I have a dual PC streaming setup. Wow. Wow. I know the 730 GT, though, is a powerhouse. It's the same thing with, like, my 1050 Ti. This thing is... It's like the 1080 Ti. Like, there's just a lot of those older NVIDIA graphics cards, they were built to last. I mean, that was back in the day when they were coming out new generations every few years type deal. They weren't doing it like every year was a new generation. You would have 3 years on the same generation. So they were designed to last you 15 years, pretty much. Like, in that setting that it was supposed to be. Because that was the old lifespan on computer parts back in the day, was about 15 years. After 15 years, it's pretty much extinct and you couldn't use it. But today it's changed closer to 10 years. If it's older than 10 years old, you're going to struggle with a lot of things. They may still support it, and you're lucky if they do. You're extremely lucky if they do. I know with NVIDIA, with the graphics card, because of the shortage, they kept supporting a lot of their older models, so that's where you got a real blessing from. I don't think it would still be. I don't think it would still be supported if we didn't have the GPU shortage that we had. I think they would have gave up support on that a long time ago. I mean, they're already starting to do that with a lot of the AI components for the 20 series or the 30 series and up. Like my 2060 that I have in my gaming computer, I can't even access all the things that NVIDIA has to offer me because a lot of their stuff takes place in the 3 and 4 series. So it's like, what? That's bullshit. All like the AI stuff that they've added in and everything, because they have like different AI settings now for like your mic and everything for background noise removal and all that, and I wanted to try it out and see how it was. But my GPU is just too old for it. Same with my 1050, that was too old for it as well. So, yeah. For editing? You use a 7030 for editing? What type of editing do you do? What do you use for editing that a 730 works good on? I have a Premiere Pro and it just works just good enough on my 2060. Shit. i5's not bad. Do you overclock it? I wouldn't recommend overclocking it if you do. You may ask why. Well, I mean, you're degrading the lifespan on it. If you can't afford a PC right now, I don't know if you should overclock what you have. Unless you have a good cooling option for it. Did you buy like a separate cooler, like a brand new cooler for it? Like a good fan? Then that could be fine. You can maintain good temperatures then. Come over here. No, too far. Don't. That's what you get. No, don't roar. You did that to yourself by running out there. Now get back here. Don't. I'm gonna beat you upside the head. You know this? I would beat you. No, don't you run away because I'm beating you. Oh, it's cold enough in your room during the winter, I'm gonna guess. Yeah, I could see that. I don't know if Google, I think, misinformed you. I would never edit on that. Maybe if I was editing like 720p footage, or maybe 1080-60 would be okay, but I feel like it would run, that rendering speed would be absolutely atrocious. I'll just put you there. Hopefully you'll actually stay. But yeah, I feel like that rendering speed. The case doesn't even get warm. Well, I mean, if your case don't get warm, I don't think you should have to worry about the run. You could do it if you want. It's heat that causes degradation of the performance parts. The only thing that keeping a computer running degrades if heat isn't an issue is the lifespan on the cheapest things you can get with the PC, the fans. So that's something I can say. That's, if heating isn't an issue for you ever, and you don't have to worry about anything, you're fine to run endurance if you wanted to. It's your fans are the only issue. Oh no, I didn't. No. I didn't say stream. I just said do an endurance run. I don't even stream on the same PC I game on, man. I'm not putting any extra instability I have to put on that I don't have to put on this PC. I would not stream this run if I had to do it on the same PC. And not a heating issue either. That is a stability issue with Warframe. You are of extra load, and you don't want to do that with these runs. Keep that shit separate. Keep that shit separate. If you want to stream it, that's your own priority there. Unless you could just do the run for yourself. You don't need to brag to everybody. Just take a few clips here and there. You know? 11 years, that's good. Good. Yeah. Yeah, you took care of that. You took care of that. My PCs last around... They can last up to about 11 to 12 years, but generally for what I do on them and the age at which I buy the parts, because I can't really afford to buy like expensive parts when I buy them, I'll usually get about like 5-6 years out of them until they're like pretty much at the point where they're not supported anymore. Maybe that'll change with the fact that it's just inventory is so terrible nowadays that they may actually keep things more up to date. So, like my host PC right now is a Ryzen 2200G, a Ryzen 3 2200G Vega with a 1050 Ti and 16 gigs of DDR3 RAM. And I built it about 5 years ago. The CPU came out 5 years ago, but when it came out, it was the budget one. Like, they released it because, like, they were adding on to, they were able to do a little bit more with the Ryzen 3, and they wanted to create an extra line budget. So it was like one of the last CPUs released in the Ryzen 3 line. And I chose AMD over Intel for a hosting PC because generally, unless you're gaming, AMD actually usually works better for running processes because they have more cores. And you can have the loads separated on the cores better. You don't have to have like multiple processes running on the same core or anything like that. And you don't actually usually have to worry about going into the BIOS to make sure that that's not happening like you do with Intel. So it just kind of automatically happens with AMD because they're so core heavy with their builds. Monitors go fast. If you had an older monitor, those things used to go really fast. Nowadays, monitors can get you a good long life, a good long time. Like, I'm still using a BenQ monitor from 12 years ago. 11 years ago. Sorry. It's a 1080p 60 FPS LCD. CD. I did say that. LCD, not ED. CD. It's old. It's old. I don't even know if they make LCDs anymore, do they? Do they make LCD monitors now, or is everything like LED and shit? I don't know. I haven't monitor searched in forever, to be honest. This was back when also, like, plasmas were still a pretty big thing. I think plasmas died. 2009. Yeah, those are back in the days when PCs were designed to run forever. It wasn't until, like, after 2015 that those computer parts coming out, they were like, you don't really feel like you own something anymore. I don't like that. Coming in here and saying it. And, you know what I really liked is the banned part. I actually really haven't seen anybody get banned for long runs. We get trade suspensions for 2 weeks that auto-clear off of us afterwards. But that's how good the memes are. That's how good the memes are. I've also heard that you get chat banned if you do long runs. Like, I love it. I love the memes that were created for the long runs. And it became such a meme that everything got changed. I love it. I love it. It became such a meme that DE was like, we can't cover this up, because they did it to the first one. They would delete foreign threads and everything. They censored the shit out of it in the beginning because it was such a small game that they could. They don't want that past to be revisited, but There was a lot of players that quit the game during those times because they would get repeat fucking trade suspensions for identical runs, and they wouldn't get cleared in 2 weeks. Like, in under 2 weeks. They would just make them sit there for 2 weeks, and then you would have to, then you could trade after. Which is stupid. If it's the same strat from the same fucking person and you cleared the last one, clear this one for God's sakes. You don't see anything drastically different. Maybe way back in the first trade protest that may have happened. I could see maybe with the first one. But I wasn't around for the first one, so I can't speak on the very first one. Yeah, I wasn't around for the first one. I've played since 2015, 2016, somewhere around there. So, I haven't been around that long. I know bits and like pieces about the old protest, but I didn't hear that anybody got permanent banned. But I also only talked to a small percentage of the community, comparatively to the ones that quit. So I do know like an entire clan quit over it because a couple of their friends like kept getting hit and shit because they couldn't do anything. And I know in the events you guys used to have, because they used to have clan events where like you go who could go the longest. Like these were endurance clan events. That's why when people say Warframe's not made to go like this, they used to make events for endurance. Shut up. Please. Please. They raised level cap over like fucking 5 times over the course of the years before they hit this 9,999. This game may have not started out for endurance, but they turned it into endurance. The original basis of this game was nothing like it even is today. It was a Splinter Cell in space remake, essentially. So even the game that we have today, running and doing the rescues and shit, and the rescues and everything, it's not the same fucking game. So like, if you were to say that, the game we play now isn't correct either. It's terrible then, in that regard. It's nothing close to the same of what Warframe used to be when it very, very first came out. You can look at what those videos were like. People would be running around hiding behind corners and shit, so they didn't have like one mob anyways. You know? Main reason why a lot of the trade suspensions happened back in the day was because after 14 hours in a mission, mobs would stop spawning. So a lot of the trade suspensions took place then. In the first protest, there was a few other triggers that I can't remember off the top of my head. Perfect may be able to clarify those for me. But there was a few other triggers that would give trade suspensions and such as well. Charm was another one, but that one I believe got fixed. If you had like over like a 3 times or like a 2 times charm proc and a booster, and you were farming certain resources, you could be in there a mission for 5 minutes and get banned, or and get a trade suspension. And I think that was just because the likelihood of like that happening, I don't think DE accounted for what that math would look like. And that's DE though, they do that a lot. They don't account for what math will look like all the time. Aptitude. Anyone who knows about galvanized aptitude and AoE weapons. Beautiful example, recent example there. Yeah, when you had stamina. It was like Dead Space, yeah, just less horror. Yeah, that was way, way back. But yeah, after they fixed that, they never actually adjusted the trigger on the 14 hours. So if you went over 14 hours, you were literally guaranteed a suspension, even though they had adjusted the game to allow for it to go past 14 hours. It was one of the biggest triggers that used to happen, at least in the world record community, which was mainly what I was involved in. So like that's where a lot of my experience comes from. Monitor is 27 also. Was barely 22 inches. Yeah. Yeah, you're not scrunching. You all of a sudden realize how much you were scrunching your eyes when you switch to a monitor that's actually perfect size for how far away you play on the PC. What's up, my lad? When it had features to pay to yeah, exactly. Yeah. I played Warframe for a total of maybe 30 minutes back in those days, and then I uninstalled the game very rapidly. I was already playing World of Warcraft, so like why in the hell would I play Warframe back then? The current world record is 75 hours he extracted due to FPS issues. If you research on Google, it's a Reddit post. 75.5 hour, I believe it was, survival. It was 2 years ago was the thread made. It'll have a short little clip of what his extraction looked like, and you'll see like how bad the FPS was. So I'm guessing probably didn't do a lot of the things that I do to save stability. That's what I'm guessing. So, which why I'm coming out with that video, so that it'll be nice and easy for people to go and do the runs they want to do. They just have to make the sacrifice of the settings that I do and how you have to set things up. 70 hours, 47 seconds, correct. Yep. Oh, you mean the helmets with stats on them? Yeah, helmets with stats were fucking wild. I wasn't around for those days, but I was given a few items on my old account from those days. I had the mag helmet back then. I think it was duration on it, 5%. Math and D definitely don't go well together. Yeah, why would you farm Ash? What is wrong with you? You just buy it. Go buy Ash Prime. Unless you want that flower that bad in the MR. Flower for the helmet, by the way. If you rank up a thing I learned this in, what is that? Ladies stream, I think it was. But if you rank up a frame to 30, you can and you like helmet and you put it to the helmet thing, it'll actually like put a little flower around it. Also, that's one reason why I'm not giving out the settings like immediately to everybody until after the run. Is, like I said earlier, I have a history of people liking to cut my world records off. And if I have this little bit of edge on somebody because they didn't know me in the past, then, or like none of the people in the past play the game anymore that I used to compete against. Yeah, I'm gonna take that little advantage so I can at least hold it for 24 hours. Or 100 hours, I guess I could say. I don't know. Yeah. No, these settings, I don't know if they'll help in group play. They may help in group play, but I'm not 100%. Group play is really shitty, only because you have a host, and that host has to have good internet. What I was told by Gamble was that the host needs like a 10 megabyte upload, which is fucking insanity. Insanity to even ask people to have. That's an upload good enough to stream with. Like, come on. How many people are really gonna have those internet packages? I understand in some parts of the world it's fairly common and it's like easy to obtain a 10 megabyte upload, but like, let's be realistic here, you know? That needs to be optimized so they can run off of a 2 upload. I know it's nothing. It depends on where you go in the world, though. Like, homie, if you went back to where you live, do you think that would be nothing? Like, where you're from, do you think that would be nothing? You know what I mean? I know where you currently live, that's nothing. You all have some of the best fucking internet literally in the world over there. In the world. Like, and for cheap. That's the crazy part. But, like, you go to a different country and that becomes much harder to find. I haven't updated yet. I haven't updated it yet, Teal. I am working on the run to give the updated build. And then I will have a second build that comes out for Mag that'll be different from that build back then too, but it'll be more of a mid-range build. This one is a real hard endgame build. Min-max to as much as I really could. So yeah, I have an upload of 30 or of 40 right now. Is my upload. I'm streaming to Twitch and YouTube at the same time at 7,000. So I'm using like 14 right now for my upload. I don't use Restream.io. I don't like it. I like using my direct connection if I can. Much better quality. And I don't have to make an account somewhere else. But I do use XSplit for it. But I've had a lifetime membership with XSplit for 10 years now, so almost a decade. Like when they originally first came out, I signed up for a lifetime. Back when they had lifetime memberships, I signed up for a lifetime membership. I got it on sale for $60. And now the thing runs about $100 a year or so on subscriptions. So I got beautifully grandfathered in because I picked things up at the right time. You had 500 fiber, or wow. Wait, you're back over there, babe? I thought you was, are you back over there for like holidays or something, homie? But I thought you were in, in EU still. When did you move? Forgive me for not, like, being up to date with that at all. When did you move? Last I checked when we talked some months ago, it was. I thought you were still in EU. Thank you, Sama. Thank you so much. Still on island. Oh, okay. Okay. I hope everything's going well there. It's beautiful over there. So. You have the best internet. Oof. 8 megabyte download and a half up? What you doing over there? You supplying internet for the world. I think we're running off of his computers, guys, with that internet. Oh, you were born in EU. Oh, I feel like an asshole. I feel like an asshole. How do I get those mixed up? Is this a consequence of this run, or am I just stupid? I'm gonna go with I'm stupid. That's a better excuse. I like to blame myself. I like blaming myself. It works better. Okay. Okay. Yeah, that's... Yeah. Yeah. My bad, homie. I'm fucking stupid. I vaguely remember the story now. You told me that like fucking 6 or 7 years ago. When we first met. That's unfortunate, Mustang. That's unfortunate. Internet's expensive here in the US, though. I'm blessed that my apartment complex has worked with one of the internet providers in the area to give a deal to the entire apartment complex. So, my internet that would be running me right now close to $200 a month is only like $70 a month for USD. I'll be making a build video down in the description below. Is my science channel. That's where I post all my build videos, but it'll be done after. I'll also be releasing a tricks and tips video and a guide to optimization of your game and your PC and such to have lower temperatures and more stable gameplay. Your Twitch delay is... yeah, I know it is, Base. I know. I have to, I keep forgetting to set low latency on over on YouTube. That's my fault. That's literally my fault. It doesn't auto-turn on, and I'm not used to it not auto-turning on, because it used to. So, like, my brain has to adjust to it. It's stupid. It's so dumb that that it's like that. But yeah, YouTube has like the worst base delay in the fucking... out of all streaming platforms. It's like 45 seconds. Oh, take care, Mustang. Thank you so much for stopping by, and thank you for the sub. Glad you enjoy the craziness that is Baker doing his stuff. I don't usually thank people over on Twitch or YouTube for follows and subs and all that, because you can make your stuff private or public, and some people just want to lurk. And I like to make sure that I'm dedicating everything I can to talking to the people that are in chat. If I thank somebody for a follow or something like that, that's time taken away from my chat. Regardless how active it is, if I start that from the beginning, it won't be a change for my viewers as my chats pick up and get more and more active, to the point where if I was to be just thanking for follows and all this other type of support, it would be nothing but that for the stream. I'm one of those streamers where I plan along for the very long haul. I set up my channel according to that. I don't like to do like what a lot of like smaller streamers do, which is they'll just start adding in all these things to their stream and all this stuff and thanking everybody for everything without thinking about like, well, what if those viewers are now only staying because of how they were treated there at that particular moment, and as you get bigger, now they're just going to go ahead and leave you because you change up on them. Why do that to them at the end of the day? Because you can't actually like humanly thank everybody for everything and hold, you know, good conversations and chat and all that. You know, I'm cooking. Oh, I already know where you're going with that. Okay, yeah, I know. I'm always starting my things when I say things, but yeah, no, it's my personal belief. You just plan for how you think it's going to look in the big and what you can handle in the long haul, so that your viewers from day one are accustomed to how the stream is going to look later on. The worst thing you can do is change up on your viewers, whether it's like because of an understandable reason or not. It's one of the worst things you can do, because people like what they like and they want you for those reasons, and if those reasons go away, they're not going to want you anymore. And sure, you could view it as like, well, that was how it was back then, and they were the viewer back then. It's like, you can view it like that if you want, but don't get emotionally attached to anybody in your streams. Don't think of anybody as a friend or anything like that. You want to stay very disconnected from every single person. You will not want to act like you're their friends or anything like that, because you never know when they're just going to leave if you you have to naturally change up the stream for whatever reason. Otherwise, you're going to have to deal with that mental fuckery of people leaving because they were just a viewer and you treated them as more than just a viewer, and all of a sudden things are bad. Warframe isn't that grindy, meanwhile. Exactly. What's good, Brute? Oh, that's good. I like that. But yeah, well, that's just how I view it. You can run your channel how you want, but I hope that you think about the total aspect of what your actions are going to do, because even my actions of doing this, it has its own consequences. No matter what our actions are, there are some line of consequences that come with them, and for me, this is the line of actions that I'd rather take, because I understand the consequences that are going to come with it, and I would rather those than the other set. Exactly. 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 You know that meaning right there is a little bit deeper for me at this point, given my current mode of actions and choice of where I want to present things. I'm gonna leave it as that. I'm a risky one. I'm a risky one. Oh well, it's what happens. If you look at my Baker TV channel on YouTube, you can kind of scroll back through things, and if you know about everywhere that I'm doing things on, you'll understand what I mean. I'll leave it at that. I'd rather let the curious mind wander with that one. If you know, you know. You're right. You just gotta find it. It's there. It's not like I hid it. This is not like I fucking hid. I don't think I did. Is it privated? I don't think it's fucking privated. You sleep 4 hours? Oh, you mean you're going to sleep for 4 hours? I hope so. Hell yeah. Go get some sleep. I'm gonna take yourself a nap. Or a full sleep. Whatever that is for you. You enjoy yourself. Lay your head on the pillow and let the dreams flow. I accidentally hit a pad because I got... What's going on? Oh boy, I hit a lot of things at once there. I hit a lot of things at once there. What are we doing here? Okay, so I have like multiple pads down. Alright. Let me ask, what was that? That was my hand hitting my keyboard because I have all these things keybound. Z through B is keybound, and I kind of just... I hit everything but B, thankfully. Yeah. Hey, you know, it's straight. The bottom of my hand. It was good. It's fine, I got plenty of specters. I came in here with 600 specters. All the same loadout. That was a nice loot. Went from 30% O2 to 90. Simply because there was no knowns to knowns doesn't mean there aren't knowns to unknowns. That's true. That's true. That's true. Just because you know doesn't mean someone else doesn't know, and just because you don't know doesn't mean someone else doesn't know, which would make the known the unknown, and make the unknown to the known, depending on the perspective. See if that makes sense. You're new and I'm on Xbox, you're just interested to see if I finish the run. I hear you. I hear you. I'm sure that's what most of the people are here to say. Is this shit really not gonna crash for him? How the fuck? This game crashes when the wind blows the wrong direction. How the fuck is he not doing it? That's because y'all leave on too many pretty options. That's all I'll say. Oh my god, am I twitching? I'm just trying to fucking aim in between the couch and the fucking door frame. Door frame. I love door frame. I know you will. As long as nothing drastically goes wrong, I'll be straight. The power grid's been seeming to be really good for the past few years in my city, so that's good. We don't have... Like, it's gotten really good this year. So... Sometimes during the winter, power grids can get iffy, but this enough people have left my state to where it's starting to equalize out the power grid, so that's good. Now, as for why they're leaving the state, that's a different story. It's the reason why I would like to leave the state. I'm fucking sad living here. It's not what I fucking moved here. It's not the same place it was 15 years ago. I understand things change, but you expect them to change for the better. I have open-air drug markets and fucking crackheads and fucking all over the street and shit. Having the fucking cameras with police gun sensors on it, or fucking gun sensors, so if they hear a gunshot goes off, it triggers it and notifies the police. And they have video fucking surveillance 24/7 on all the spots, so they have video cameras and it's fucking ridiculous. No, thank you. I'm one of those people that I can't accept just being a leech on the world. I understand I'm disabled and it limits me from doing a lot of jobs, but I believe that no matter our disabilities in the world, we can provide to the world in some regard. You're not going to be able to provide as, you know, the same thing as other people, but you're going to have your own unique thing that you can provide for the world. And it's just up to you to search through it. So, like, I've seen a guy that's a motivational speaker who has no arms and fucking legs. Ex-football player got into I think it was a car accident. Football is an NFL, not what in America is called soccer, and football everywhere else. The thing with the pig skin. But yeah. You know, we all have something we can provide to the world, and it's just up to us to search to find it. And as long as we provide it correctly and with enough value, we'll be rewarded for it in some type of way. Reward isn't always monetary. There's a million different types of reward in this world. So eventually, you can, I think, in my subjective opinion, if you think hard enough, you can monetize anything at the end of the day. Fucking internet's a great example of that. Did you guys get your bath water, by the way? There we go. I think that was enough, you know? Did you guys get your fart in a jar? It's fucking weird shit being sold on the internet, man. Think that you can't figure out how to make a living. It's just gonna take some uniqueness. Fucking weird world we live in. It's true, we live in a very odd world. It's just publicly odd. I'm not saying, like, if you go back far enough, the world isn't weird, okay? It's just, we're very publicly weird nowadays. That's all it really is. The world has always been a very weird place. Humans are fucking weird. We are weird creatures. We just used to hide everything back in the day. O2 in a can. Yeah. Well, I mean, O2 in a can makes sense if you're a mountain climber. It actually does exist. It is real. But there is the scam O2 in a can as well. So, yeah. But there is O2 in a can. I learned about that one time. I didn't need it, but I was going to the mountains with a friend, and they like pulled out this fucking O2 thing, and I was like, "What's that for?" And they're like, "Well, when we hit like over 14,000 feet, the air becomes too thin for me." And I'm like, "Huh, interesting." my lungs are a black hole and they just absorb everything, so that sucks, I'm sorry. Yeah, no, it actually is a thing. There is actually emergency oxygen in a can, and it has like a little face mask thing on it, so you can press it up against and it airtights and you breathe in like an inhaler. And it allows for pure oxygen. So generally it's used for a lot of people, it's generally used a lot in high oxygen situations where a oxygen tank itself isn't required. I used to be an outdoorsy person, so I used to go up to the mountains every weekend and everything. It wasn't even like I would hike every weekend. I would sometimes just go up there and just sit in my car in one of the overlooks and just be out there until sunset. It was just so nice and peaceful. So nice. I live in Colorado, so I'm always next to mountains, so. You only saw the scam version? Yeah. More or less, the scam version came as a joke from the the real version. Because it's like, would you get fucking O2 in a can? Just breathe! You know? When there is a reality use for it, but it's a good meme. It is. It's like bottled water, you know what I mean? The fuck you mean bottled water? But in some parts of the world, that's the only way. Oh, you're in Vegas? Okay. Alright, you know a thing or two about mountains. Okay. I know there's some mountains out there. I do know it's just pretty much a fucking arid wasteland, though, of heat. I could never live there. I'm born and raised in South Florida, but I'm not good with heat. I'm not good with heat. It gets hot over there. Oh my lord, does it get hot over there. Y'all had, like, how close are you to Death Valley? Like, cause, like, Death Valley hit 138 degrees this year, Fahrenheit. It actually was, like, the hottest recorded temperature on the fucking Earth in all-time history. It broke, like, the 1920s record of 135 or something like that. It's fucking insane. After a few... I don't blame you. It's getting rough to live there, too, because they're putting you all on such hard water restrictions because you rely off of the Colorado Basin for water, and we're restricting the water because we're running out of water. Like, Colorado supports, I think, 3 different states with water. They used to full-time supply them with it, but it started drying up over the years because of droughts. Like 6... Oh, damn, bro. That means you were probably dealing with about 120 during those days this year. Whew. Oof. Yeah, you can. You really can. I saw people during those heat waves, they were cooking cookies in their car as a joke. It was funny to see. Fucking cookies. Just put them on the front window, like right in the inside of the car on the dash. Fucking window hits it and it just cooks the fucking things. It's so hot. Because, like, inside a car, when it's like 120 degrees outside Fahrenheit, inside a car, within about 45, like, not even 45 minutes, just like 15 minutes, it'll be about 150 degrees in there Fahrenheit. Like, it's gonna be fucking hot. Like, it's very easy to get up to, like, 200 degrees in a car during heat waves like that. And that's, like, the type of heat, when you go, if you have leather in that car and you sit down and you touch it, you will get 3rd-degree burns from leather seats. They actually have put out public service announcements this year, I think it was this year and last year, over in Nevada, in the Nevada region, because in Arizona, because the heat was so bad there that people were actually going to the hospital trying to get in their car, and they had leather seats. They were recommending people to buy cloth covers. Yeah, actual legitimately getting 3rd-degree burns just sitting in your car. or getting to sit or going to sit in your car. It's fucking insane. And metal. Oh, dude, you don't even want to touch the fucking metal on my car. I see the steam coming off that. Oh, that's really sweet of you to be waiting that. That's sweet of you. That's actually really sweet of you. You doing that for your son, I take it? Like, in the sense of, like, you're wanting your son, you know, to graduate from either the particular school or to be around his friends or whatever it may be. Like, it doesn't really matter. That's really sweet of you to do for your son. Yeah, to cool the leather before you get in. It's like having to heat up your car before you get in for the, like, or before you drive when you're in the snow. That's awesome to do for your son. I love hearing that. That's so good of you to do. That's so damn good of you. I personally refuse to have kids because of my conditions, or a lot of them are hereditary. And also, Danny, my girlfriend, has hereditary conditions too, and we don't want to pass them on to our children, so, or our children's children, because some of them like to skip generations. Like the cause for my seizures. So, like, it doesn't affect, like, it won't affect, you know, my kid, but my kid's kid, almost 100% chance. I was like, yeah, I'll let my bloodline stop here. I'll let it stop here. Yeah, I'm going for world record, and also why I just do these runs in general. Alright, here you go. You got 4 munchkins? That's amazing. Congratulations. A massive congratulations to you and your wife. Are they all from the same marriage? I mean, it doesn't matter if they are, but I'm always curious. With like 47% of marriages ending in divorce, it never surprises me, but wow. All the same. Congratulations to you both. Not only for the kids, but for fucking finding a way to fix the problems of life. That is massive. That's a huge congratulations. Wow. I love hearing that type of stuff. I love it. That's fucking phenomenal. You thank yourselves. Without that type of dedication, there'd be nothing to even admire. So, my girl and I have been together for like 8.5 years now, so it's always nice to say. It's just always nice to say. It was hard, especially when you were in military. She was a military wife? You punched you had a dishonorable discharge from the military. You're very lucky you were able to make a living somewhere. Wow. They don't usually give you the best rapport after punching a supervisor in the face. That's usually a dishonorable discharge. I have a lot of family history of military, so. I was originally going to be military. I had taken military classes, and even when I was younger and all that. I was in line to be a staff sergeant on graduating boot camp. But I ended up changing my life direction because my area got bad and I wanted to make sure my family was safe, so I stayed around for them. And I got involved in some interesting things, I'll put it that way. The ghettos of South Florida are not friendly. You can't be friendly. They bumped down your rank, you only got a demotion? Holy shit. You're so lucky. That guy must have been an asshole then, for you to only get a demotion. That guy must have been a huge fucking asshole. Like, his uppers must have hated him. They must have hated him. You got lucky. You punched the right guy in the face. You essentially got away with it at that rate. You literally essentially got away with it with just a demotion. Wow. No time in the can or anything? Oh, okay. I was gonna say no time in the can? Okay, 30 days confinement. Okay. That makes sense. No, that makes sense. Okay, 30 days confinement makes sense. That makes sense. Okay. And pay deducted? Okay. Alright, that makes sense. Alright, that's not too, that's still not too bad. It's, yeah. Most sergeants would, yeah. It's really all dependent on how much is the individual that you did something to is liked by the individual that's handling the case. Individuals. Yeah, I'm taking shifts. We're on 8 days, 13 hours, man. I try to shoot for 10 hours a day, but I have some health complications with my conditions, so after the first day that I got 10 hours, I only got like 5 to 7 hours done a day. So... But yesterday we got done 10 hours. Today we'll see what we get done. I ended early yesterday because I wanted to be well rested for the Game Awards. Not to so much as view them, but for the possibility of things going well for my channel because of it. So I lost my voice completely yesterday, and if I would have just stayed up, I wouldn't have had my voice back today. How you doing though, Alexander? As much? The sergeant probably would have set him up in latrines if you... Yo, that's actually something I could see. Not only you gotta find these fucking latrines, you're gonna clean them with your fucking tongue. Yeah, I'm solo. That's a Spectre. Well, he tried to punch you. That's an interesting thing. Oh, you were in Marines. Jesus. Okay. Alright. That makes sense now. Except for 5, I guess. Carry on. Damn. My family history was Air Force Special Forces and then Navy Air Corps when it was a thing. So, and then my step-grandfather, which I actually forgot to talk about yesterday, my step-grandfather fought in France during World War II. Good guy though, he was a phenomenal guy. He was grandpa to me, but he wasn't actually a first blood. That's why I felt like I need to specify it like that. But that was my grandfather at the end of it. That was my other granddad. I actually have his cane. His cane was given to me after he passed away. because I need to use one because I have a collapsed knee and I have shrapnel in my hip. So just started playing today and picked Mag. Mag's an extremely fun frame. Extremely fun frame. Give her some time. You're gonna need mods to make her truly amazing, but she's a frame that can take you to the ends of the earth. She is the only frame you'll really need at the end of the day. Prime doesn't matter. Does not matter. What matters is the mods you get, the arcanes you get, the weapons, and all that type of stuff. Mods and arcanes, though, are your two biggest things in the game if you're looking for power first. Huge things. Those are more important than your MR at the end of the day, unless you're MR locked out of a particular weapon you really want to get, and you know it's good, you know. Then that's a different story, but even then it's not really necessary. The dojo can provide you with everything you need to get the level cap. At least gear-wise, so. And the dojo is more or less your clan headquarters. You'll learn that later on. Join a dojo as quick as you can. They're worth it. And also, welcome to the game. I do hope you enjoy your stay in it. It's a very large and expansive game. Don't get overwhelmed by it. Just focus on one thing at a time. Unless you start getting burned out on it, then you can switch to something else. That'll keep you from getting a very long-term burnout in the game. If you try to focus on 7 different things at once, you're going to burn out on all 7 things at the exact same time with only like 20% done. And the game is going to feel like it takes forever for you. So if you are capable of it, is just focusing yourself onto one task at a time, you can do it much better in the game, and it becomes less daunting. Because you have a decade-old game here, and you have a decade-old of different grind systems. That's the biggest advice I can give to any player. Whether you want to be the best player in the game, whether you want to look the coolest, whether you want to collect anything, focus. Focus is your key to not burning out in this game. If you don't focus, you're going to find yourself with a lot of problems constantly. Like that. I almost killed myself. What? I rolled. Didn't I? No, I didn't. That's dedication? Yeah. Exclamation point Y will let you know everything as to why this crazy individual is sitting in here. Did you stay? I hope he did. Used to play Warframe a few years back, you lost the count, so you're technically not new. Oh, okay. Okay. Well, welcome back. I hope you enjoy a lot of the changes that have happened in the game. They've done a lot of good changes for your everyday player. A lot of good changes for them. An immense amount. They've added so much quality of life to everyday players. And there's just been a lot of things also added in the game to increase your overall damage, so. Okay. Apparently you're on follow, so I'm just gonna, hopefully you'll be on stay there. That's why I said that. They added a lot of different things. Yeah, as a returning player, it actually might be. I think it's more overwhelming to be an old player coming back after if you've taken a 3+ year break from the game than it even is to become a brand new player. I think honestly it is, because like an old player that's been playing too long ago and they've come out with all these new mods and everything, all of a sudden your builds, they work. but you realize there's things that came out that are going to make them work significantly better. So now you have to reinvest Forma and all of this other shit into the weapons, the frames, the companions, and all of that. So, yeah. Yeah. I would have to say it's probably worse. That's why I think Warframe should give you like a welcome back package or something. You know? Or at least like if you haven't logged on the game in say like, you know, 7+ months, just give them a 75% off. Like, welcome back to the game. You've been gone a long time. There's a lot of things that came out. Here's a 75% off plat. Or marketplace. So you could buy the frame, like a new frame that came out that was interesting you and made you want to come back or something like that. This way it at least gets you into the game a little bit more, you know? It just like, you don't log in and you're like staring around like you just woke up from a coma. Went into the coma in the 80s, came out 2023. What? You know what I mean? Like, that's how it feels. You know, I haven't said your name yet here, but let me just give this a wild shot, and because I can't even think of how to say this shortly. Osi? Osi? Is that it? Is Aussie? Oh, I don't know, man. I got dyslexia and brain damage. I just enjoy sometimes saying names wrong at this point. Where did this corrosive come from? Hold on, let's talk about this. I just got corrosive on me. Yes, I did. It was OC? Holy shit. I feel like I should get like a star on the fridge at this point. Fuck. It's like I had good artwork for once. I'm gonna put this on the fridge. Oh, you see. Osaya? Is that? For some reason there's a dialect that I want to bring into that, but I can't figure out the accent to make it sound correct. But I feel like there's supposed to be a dialect or an accent in that to make it sound correct whenever I say it. But I'm gonna mark him. Oh, mark. Well, back where I'm from, you know, we don't really bother about saying word fully. We do kind of talk a little bit out of it, and a little bit words, and it don't really make them repeat. But you know, we already know. What? Really? There's no way that's correct. There's no way I was correct on that. You're bullshitting me. I don't believe you. You just tried to make me feel better. That's it, you said it. Said it, you're fine. About 30 syllables off, but you said it, you're good. About 3 minutes. Yeah, about 3-ish minutes. We're gonna be going on a break here. I'll be at 5 hours then. Get another break in me. Every 2 hours, I'm gonna be taking like a 30-ish minute break, so just kind of expect that. I'm not gonna lose my voice like I did yesterday. That's a big reason why I'm being very strict on these breaks. I don't want to lose my voice again. I was actually pretty annoyed at the fact that I wasn't able to talk yesterday for like 6 hours of my fucking stream. That's why I was sitting there typing to y'all in the whole time. It was because it really actually aggravated me that my voice didn't hold out. I used to be able to sit here and broadcast and talk straight with no real issues, but it's been some years since I've done something like that. About 4 years, so 3 years. Yeah, that's exactly what we're gonna be doing there. What's up, Calvin? How you doing, man? Good to see you. We doing big boy hours today because we got the game awards, so we'll see what becomes of it. Honey is so important, I agree. Honey is extremely important. Yeah, we got a variety of different types of teas and everything, so... I used to be a really heavy tea drinker, and I've kind of fallen off on that, but... I'm your average dumbass that drinks G Fuel, let's put it that way. I don't know, it works for me. It's not like the fucking end-all and be-all of mental stimulants, don't fucking get me wrong, but it helps for me. Probably just doesn't take much to help for me given my state of my brain, so it's probably why that the non-ethical amounts that they put in there, because they're not ethical in the sense of that besides the caffeine, everything else in G Fuel is so severely underdosed that for a normal person it really shouldn't give real mental stimulants, and what it's going to give you is a caffeine pep, and that's what you think the mental stimulant is. So, G Fuel is a fucking complete scam. It just tastes good. If you like the way it tastes, drink it. Have fun, you know. Just don't be irresponsible and take in too much caffeine. But that, I mean, that's another reason. G Fuel tastes fucking good, in my opinion. I don't know. That could be weird. That could be weird. I don't know if I would say unbeatable. The only reason the guy that extracted at 75 hours extracted was because his frames died. So to say that they couldn't go 25 hours more, I think would be absurd. That was obviously not the guy's goal. For all I know, the guy's goal was 100 hours. I didn't get to see the stream, unfortunately. That one snuck by me. It's rare. I usually am pretty good at finding the streams for endurance. I'm usually pretty fucking good at it. I have an eye for that stuff. Not really an eye. What I do is I just scroll all the way down to the bottom of the Twitch page and then I hit Control F and type in keywords. It's not an eye. 2 rains a day? That's a lot of caffeine. Well, you're a Marine, bro. You guys don't die, you just regroup in hell. Alright. Oh, everybody knows that. Everybody knows that. Unkillable monsters. But thank you for your service, homie. I thank you for your sacrifice, not your service. I don't like that. I don't like that. I don't like saying to people, I thank you for your service. It's your sacrifice. Plus, I know every military person in the world hates hearing, thank you for your service. I used to hear my fucking family bitch about it all the time. They get a military discount, thank you for your service, and then we'd walk away. I fucking hate it. But then you're legally, you don't have to agree to that. I understand what you're legally required to do as a member of the armed forces. You're unfortunately legally obligated to say thank you. It's so fucking stupid that you're legally obligated to say thank you, and a lot of people don't know that. A lot of people don't know that you are legally obligated to say thank you, even after your time in the service. Not like you, I mean, I don't know how much trouble really you could get into if you were to, like, go fuck yourself, you know, but there is a legal obligation for it. It's fucking dumb. There shouldn't be. I understand it, though. You gotta make the military look good and attractive for other people to join. You can't have the truth come out. That's why it's just sir, yes sir, ma'am, yes ma'am, and shut the fuck up. And I'll shut the fuck up now. That's why it was that. I was in a lot of military programs. I was very heavily treated like I was in the military. I'm very well accustomed to people screaming in my face for 3 hours. And I just have to sit there. I can't even smile. I gotta keep a straight face. You know? But it makes sense. At the end of the day, you're training people to keep composure over very stressful situations. So if you can teach somebody not to laugh, if you can teach somebody not to, you know, get scared or whatever, you know, like just sit there and fucking boldface it, you develop a different level of discipline that's required for combat. I mean, as somebody that's been shot at multiple times, you need a large amount of composure during those situations, otherwise you're probably gonna get fucking killed. You asked me a lot. I'm glad you were transparent with it. It's very important to do that when it comes to your family that wants to join. My family was too. They were very transparent about it, especially my uncle that was in the PJs during Vietnam, so. Anyone doesn't know, the PJs are the special forces for the Air Force. It was a POW in Vietnam as well for about 2 years, 3 years. He passed away some years ago due to complications from Agent Orange. Anyone doesn't know what Agent Orange is, it was the chemical that they used in Vietnam to clear brush. I can do that spiritually. But I thank you for thanking him. I can personally say. He was a good man. He was a good man. Taught me a lot. Taught me a lot. I'm not allowed to say half of the stories that he's told me, but yeah, he's helped. He was a great man. Because like most of his missions are actually still classified. Now, when you say how did I manage to, what do you, are you talking me as a physical person? Or are you talking about how did I manage to keep myself alive in the game this long? Those are two different things that have two different answers. That's why you left? Oh, yeah, because you weren't able to actually... Yeah, okay, I get you there. Yeah. I mean, if you served over in Iraq and Afghanistan, man, there's a lot of things still classified over there, especially that the Marines did, so I get that. They fucking hit you all with some of the worst jobs over there. Oh, as a person, you can pause on me. You can pause on me. You can pause. I'll show you right after I crack this relic. I'm not that unhealthy. Oh boy. But yeah, I've been in here for about 8 days. 12 hours now? Yeah, as you can see, you can pause. As long as you're set to solo. What you do is when you're in, before you go into the mission, you know how up here there's usually like an icon of a world, of like a globe on it, and you can click down and it has all the different options. You click that and then you can click down to solo, and when you load into a mission alone, you're capable of pausing then. If you don't have it set to that, then you are not going to be capable of pausing. They didn't care about you? No. Yeah, they really don't. You're just a number at the end of the day. You're just a number. I mean, there's reports of actual generals living in quarters on base that had mold. Generals, bro. Generals. Like, that doesn't show how bad the conditions are in the military. It's your fucking general, for God's sakes. If anybody's gonna have a good fucking house to live in, it's gonna be the fucking general. You know? Yeah, no, black mold and all that type of stuff is absolutely rampant in military bases. It's so sad to see. Like, and the fucked up part is, you have budgets for remodeling, but because of red tape and shit like that, nothing ever happens. And like, I think now they're putting together I forgot how large the bill was. I think it was a $3 billion bill they were putting together to help with infrastructure and all that. But it's like, are you serious? We're just now doing this? And that's because it came out as such a big problem, and it was mainly because that general was complaining about the fact that he had problems, and it kind of like trickled down from there. Higher up started to look all around, and they were like, oh, so all the people at the bases are actually giving us false reports about what the bases actually look like. That's the main problem, is like, these fucking uppers are afraid to, not even like the uppers on base are afraid of getting fucking yelled at, so they write false reports on L. It's fucking insane. Yeah, exactly. They'll try to cover it up because they're scared about that. Exactly. Yeah. But anyways, we're gonna go ahead and take a bit of a break. I am gonna get some food in me and all that kind of good stuff. In the meantime, I'm gonna bring up the older footage that I had I was playing earlier. I keep up to date. I keep very up to date with things. I try to keep very up to date with the world. I don't let the world pass me by, let's put it that way. Even though I sit around, I know all this about the game and everything, I still take the time to do research and all that type of stuff, keep up in news and everything. So, Angry Cops helps a lot with keeping up on military news, so if you watch Angry Cops, you'll know what I mean by that. Phenomenal guy. Fucking great channel. But yeah, he helps me keep up to date a lot with military news. Yeah, we're gonna go ahead and take a break here. This is at this point, is a solo run for a 1 hour Prodman run that took place about 5 years ago that I did. So this is some ancient archived footage. I think you being a Marine, you should enjoy his stuff. You should enjoy it. It's right up your alley for humor as a Marine. Right up your alley. Anyways, I'm gonna go ahead and unpause or unmute the audio here, and you'll hear old me talking. And I'll see you all in roughly about 30-ish minutes after I eat, stretch, get some meds in me and all that. And then we'll be back for another 2 hours.
What? What hit me? What hit me though? My points don't even exist. Nobody even has my points. Mines? Radius mines? Ah. Okay, I didn't see that. Okay. Nice, thank you. Thank you, Natsu. I gotta like, keep a better eye then. I can't shoot this guy sometimes, it's really weird. Yeah, I know. Are you serious, game? Now, are you talking that explosion that went off around me, right? Is that what you saw? Or did you actually see the, like, some type of radius of a mine in the way of, like, a blue lining? That's what I'm gonna ask. Which one did you see? Because it's gonna make a difference. Because I used my one when I died. And that's what gave the explosion, the blue lining. Okay, okay, okay. I just wanted to double check. Yeah. Oh, if you saw a blue lining, then it was a mine. Which I could have easily missed. I was concentrating on something else. I wasn't looking for mines. I was worried about my rebuffing my buff. So that's why it's easily believable for me. Get that ammo. Whoo! Who's shooting dicks at me? Okay, you shooting dicks at me. Shanks. Thank you so much for the tier 1 sub, homie. Thank you for that resub. How you doing, man? Can I get Shanksy a shout out, please? but the guy ended up leaving, so left us with 3. How was your stream though, homie? Did you end up getting the Vasto set together? No. Wee. Boom. Oh well. What's up, Murder? How's it going, homie? Come on, use your E. There we go. Yeah, just building it. Nice. Insane to say the least, yeah, homie. You deserve the attention, though. You deserve it, man. I should have popped out of my warframe and hit him with the damn stun. I didn't hit him with my stun. Why won't it shoot him? There we go. Guess that's where his head actually was. Okay. It's not using my damn E. I don't understand. I think I gotta replace the batteries on the keyboard. I don't know, everything else is responding fine. So it's hard to believe that, to be honest. There's usually something else that's going wrong, too. Yeah, everything else is responding great. But that... There we go. There we go. Stop flying him everywhere, I'm trying to kill him. That could be done. Nope, okay, good. I tried to hit 5. Didn't want to work. Should have CC'd that guy on my right, but I didn't. This is not the side I want to be. Damn it. Can't get so distracted on that. No, 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 no. Okay. Yeah, I'm almost done with my mission. I'll be right there. Almost done. I'm almost done. Yeah. No, but real. If anyone does want to do a 2-hour survival, Kelvin is looking for individuals. If he's truly as sexy as he says he is, he's an OG endurance runner, and I would not pass up the chance. Not much I can say. You still playing the game though, man? Where didn't you say you got banned? You made a new account, I guess? I'm not surprised everybody has. Because it's gotten banned. Warframe don't care. You can make a new account if you want. You lost your money. That's all we care about. Now you gotta respend it if you want it. Have fun. You know what I forgot to do was put hashtag TennoCreate on here, guys, so we can get Warframe content creator. Oh no. What do we gotta do with that Warframe? You're like, come on. Don't you think Warframe would accept me as content creator? I just want to do it as a meme at this point. What if I accidentally closed Warframe? I mean, it would happen. Don't think I haven't done it before, man. Shit happens, man. That's why when I minus the game, if you'll notice, my mouse goes down, not up. It's because I go down to my taskbar and I click it through the taskbar to minimize it. I don't go anywhere near X's for that reason. Yep. Yep. It's very easy to do that. Especially when you're fatigued. Especially when you're fatigued. I have aborted a mission before because I was so fatigued. I went to go click on view mission progress and I hit abort mission and hit yes on it.
like, my brain didn't even register the fact that a warning message came up to get into my view mission progress, or what I thought was. So, things happen. Things happen. How you doing, though, Jacob? That's really all part of endurance. It's the mental fatigue, the physical fatigue, like the figuring out how to create your build to be as chill as this, you know, and then, you know, unless you mess up and then shit hits the fan type deal. Like, that's the joy of the whole thing. It's the pushing yourself. I mean, fuck it, let's get it done. Figuring out all the things you need to do for your hardware not to overheat and everything. Like, oh man, that's where all the fun was for me. I like seeing the results of it all, don't get me wrong. But a lot of the fun for me was just figuring it all out. And it's like, as I figure out, it's like, yeah. Like, this is more or less a test run to see if I can keep the game stable for 100 hours, and then I could possibly give some advice on that. That's a test run. It was a test run. But there's only one way to test to see if you can keep the game stable for 100 hours. You gotta do 100 hours. That's it. That's simple. But yeah, I don't worry about any of that stuff. If it happens, it happens. If it doesn't, that's better. That's better. I guess more or less because it's something that's out of your control at the end of the day. Like, to a point. Like, if you're really fatigued, you know, it's kind of like out of your control. It's not you talking no more at that point, or not you operating at that point. The hamster has replaced you. And it's just running. And forgetting to buy boosters, I did. My girlfriend had to gift them to me. Yeah, man. No, that actually happened. Because what you can do is you pause, go to communication, and then inbox. I had like 1 day left on them, and I was like, oh shit, babe, I need you. Hey, yo, can you gift me? Like, I'm already like 7 hours in, and I don't want to like extract. I had like 20 resets to find this fucking room. So like, you know, what's up? Yo, please? How much plat you got again? Yeah, no, it was close. It was close. I don't care about the resources so much. It is nice to have, but it's like, if I'm gonna do the run, I might as well have the fucking boosters for it. It looks more impressive. It looks more impressive. It's nice. You know, flare. You know, Warframe flare. So it's war flare. You know what I mean? Like, you know. And I already knew I was gonna do a Fisher with this one. So, because the Fisher gives me extra mobs. That's the most important thing on the Fisher. Everything else is just an added benefit. I just have so many relics, it doesn't make sense to not crack the relics. Before I started working on trying to get this run done, not just this run, but the world record in general, this was like a month ago, I started with like 3,500, almost 4,000 Neo relics, so I am going to be down to around 1500-ish, and that's even with the 250 free relics that I'll be getting from this one, plus the 256 in the rotation. Well, not Neo. I have to look at that. Yeah. Yeah, big number, ooga booga. Exactly, man. You know, you get it. You get it. You get it. I'm a content creator at heart at the end of the day, so, you know, I may not show you the big numbers, but I'm going to show you the big numbers. You know what I mean? Like, I got a different definition of what the big numbers are going to look like. You know? You may ask, why don't you see these numbers? Listen, I don't want to crash my game. Right, calm down. Calm down. Calm down. That is honestly the truth, though. Displaying your damage numbers is one of the things that I have to do to not crash my game. You don't do that, you gotta crash your game. Your game will crash. There's multiple other things that you're gonna have to do as well to better secure everything. Because there's so much in this game that just causes crashes because they just add in shit and it's not optimized correctly. Can you even extract without crashing? You can. At least to my knowledge. I did 35.5 hours without crashing, and I extracted. There's just, like I said, there's a lot of different things you have to do. And a lot of people don't do them. They play with the game pretty base looking. Like, I'll be making a video going over everything, but that's because it's just, honestly, there's a fair amount you have to do in this damn game to make it so it doesn't crash. It's really annoying. I'm also testing a few new things right now to guarantee that the new options work. So we haven't had any frame drops, so that's one of my biggest things. No frame drops, which is good. If I can get past 75 without any frame drops, that means I did something good. That means I've discovered something that no one else has. That'll make me feel good about myself. There's not much of those in this game anymore. There's not much of that. So at least you don't hate. I have two PCs going right now. There's no way, man. I have a host PC and a gaming PC. But yeah, while I'm gaming, my gaming PC sits at around 55 Celsius, and my host PC sits at around 40 Celsius. And then when I'm not playing, I just minimize the game, and my gaming PC drops down to 40 Cel. So. I will say my temps have gone up a little bit over the years. I'm not too fond of that, but I haven't figured out a way to get them to go down. I actually used to never go over 35 Celsius on both of them. But it was really, really nice. So, yeah. Well, I used to be a full-time streamer, so I used to be a full-time streamer. Exclamation point Y. But yeah, I've been doing content creation now for damn near a decade. At least as a serious end of things. Not just gaming though. I've done many other ventures. I've kind of just dabbled around until I've found things that I really enjoy doing and all that. But yeah. Even back when YouTube, before they had monetization and all that, and they had that old ass UI in like fucking 2012, I had started uploading like 3v3 arena videos from World of Warcraft and Cataclysm. So long ago. Like, that was before any of my conditions started. Back then I was working on different things. I was actually building a brand name back then. For an actual business and everything, so... It was going to be an LLC, so I was going to do a fair amount of different ventures. But life happens. You go in different directions, and you get to experience different things. No, I'm actually not. This would be the most endurance. Sadly enough, this is the fucked up part about the game nowadays. Not really, but it's actually a good thing at the end of the day. It's actually, you make more plat and in and out missions than you do with, what's it called? With endurance runs nowadays. If you're gonna do endurance, it's only worth staying up to Void Trace cap, and then after that, it's not really worth it. Unless, like, well, yeah, no, that's just the truth behind it. Yeah. And the best way to get relics is captures now and stuff like that, and disruption. Disruption's a much faster game mode than this. Survival used to be really good for farming, but that was in a very ancient time in the game now. The only reason you do survival now is if you enjoy it or you want a resource farm. And I don't need to resource farm, I just do it because I fucking love pushing myself in this, and I've already broken interception to the point to where the game is boring to me on it. When you discover game-breaking bugs that can't be fixed, it just ruins your love for something. I opted out of ever touching interception again because of the game-breaking bugs that I have found. So... But I have done a 500 round solo zone. And at this point, because the bugs can't be fixed, it was legitimate. But I did spend like I spent roughly 450 rounds trying to figure out how to like consistently duplicate the exploit. So. Plus also 500 was double the amount, was just about double the amount of rounds for reward rotational cap. So effectively the amount of time that I put into it had been negated completely. Yeah. No, I don't turn off my PC. I just minimize Warframe and it runs it as a background application. So I don't, my computer doesn't stay running hot. I mean warm, I should say. It's not really terribly hot, but it is hotter than I would like. Yeah, on interception, I did 500 rounds old solos in it. I did it with Frost 5 years ago. 6 years ago now. Oh, I thought my auction was going to be bad, because I wasn't getting any hit markers there. But I guess the damage was still being added to the bubble and they were just dying. Okay. I was actually a little worried there. How you doing though, Heed? I hope you're doing well. And yeah, if I couldn't minimize the game, I probably wouldn't be running it overnight. I just wanted to put it out and see what it did, okay? And the thing just hasn't died. It just has not died. It's so annoying. It does absolutely nothing, it's worthless. It's from the Inneros Prime thing from Borrow. You can get a Spectre from it. From when you do the quest. So I just wanted to see what he would do at level cap. PSA, it's terrible. Doesn't apply any statuses, does absolutely no damage, but it does take a decent amount of damage. All my Spectres have died about 6 times, and this guy is still alive. He doesn't even have shields. No overguard. He's still at like half health. It's insane. He just won't die. Won't die. And I can't keep him at the door because he won't follow me to the door. I wish he would follow me to the damn door so I could leave him there so he could eventually die and stop interrupting my damn camera. I feel like I'm on Mars all the time. So. I guess he's there to receive damage, man. I don't know what he's there for now. He's there because I put him there, and now I regret it, and now he's stuck there. So yeah, he's there to receive damage until hopefully he dies at some point before 100 hours. Listen, if he survives the whole fucking thing up to 100 hours, like, I don't even know what to say about him. I don't even know what to say. I'll be impressed. I'll be impressed by that much. I mean, at least I'll know a Spectre I can stick in a doorway. You know what I mean? Well, yeah, I came in here with like 4 on me, and I was like, let me see what the hell this is about. Because I had stuck him in a doorway before, and he lived for a good while, but he did ultimately end up dying. I think what keeps him alive right now so much is the Ancient, and then by the time the Ancient dies, they usually have control of the situation, so he stops getting hit. That would be my guess. No, the Ancient giving a 90% damage reduction is always nice. He's really trying. He is really trying. Like, he's going for it. He's going for it. Yeah, let's see if he'll do his mouth thing. Hold on here, let me loot my O2s at that point. Let me drop this in here. Alright, there he goes. No, do it again. Do it again. Do it again. Do it again. Show us your mouth. Yo, what that mouth do? No, it didn't work? That didn't work? Alright, hold on. Let me try it with a bit more flair. Hey baby, what that mouth do? Hold up. No, that didn't work. Bitch, show me your mouth. It's not working, guys. Oh, there it is. Yeah, what's up, buddy? Alright. Oh. You're a pain. You're a pain as a Spectre. You know that? Terrible. It's a nightmare to scan. I would just use Helios for that, man. Don't try and do that. Just put the scanners on Helios. That's all. Those will work. I wouldn't try scanning those, but yeah, that's what that is. I don't know why you get it from that and why they even made it as a Spectre, but I guess it's because it's tanky, but then why does it have a range attack? It's like there's so much confusion going on there. With what? Oh, Wukong and Shido? I don't know. Those guys are well too active for me to compete with. Can I just put that out there like that? I'm an old man. Like, I had bad movement. I used to have good movement back in the day. I had pretty decent movement back then. 5, 6 years ago type deal. Up to like close to 4. Like, I have really good movement. Well, pretty good movement. It wasn't the best. But nowadays? No, I don't got good movement. I can't keep up with that stuff, man. I'm gonna go play a build like that, and it's just gonna... It's gonna look like a blind hamster looking for a wheel. Oh, a pain. I used to have so many relics. Oh wow, did I actually get the stun off on you? What? Damn. I actually did some. Oh my, fine, I'll just do this. Can you please stop moving? Yeah. I feel like that with anybody in the speedrunning community. Like, the really good active players are really impressive to watch. Tanky. Like, it could take some shots. Like, that thing is... That shit built like a prom queen. Let me put it that way for you there. You know what I mean? If you know what I mean. Alright. But yeah, no. Like, that's all it really is. It doesn't do anything. I'll name it in a second. He said something, and the name came to me as a response, man. That was just improv for the moment, so... I grew up around a lot of smart asses, so I kind of, like... You just have to kind of learn, like, I learned how to be just kind of, like, randomly quick. The shit won't make sense that I come out with a lot of the time. Don't worry. How the fuck you think I don't know, I'm just here. How you doing though, Titan? Welcome to... Welcome to it. Hello, farmer. You look like you're still farming, huh? Can you tab real quick? You want me to tab? Okay. What do you want me to do with the tab there? I did. What do you... did you need me to type to you? Is that it? Did you need me to type? Need me to type? Well, hold on. These guys are here. Oh no. Okay. Alright, I'll type after this one for you here. Alright, T343. T343. Are you the 343rd edition of the Terminator units? Is that what's going on here? Are we getting we got a Terminator in chat? Oh shit. Alright, there, I did that. Alright, so you want me to tab? So what do you want me to do here? Okay, I can do this for you. How about this? How about we do this? Does that work? Does that one work? Maybe we do cars. We go vroom. Here's travel. What's under travel? He's got a lot of interesting emotes here. Huh. Let me see. Who is this? What are you doing here? Hey. Get over here. No, come here. Get over here. Are you still alive? Don't smack me, sir. Sir. Oh, you were it, sir. I don't respect what you're doing to me. Alright, let me... Boom. Boom. Okay? Oh, you want to see the results real quick? Oh. You should have asked for mission progress. I thought I was doing something right there. I thought you were calling me a bot for a second, homie. Oh, kills aren't real. Every 65.5k this thing resets, but I've been averaging 9k an hour. I thought you were calling me a bot for a second, man. So I just started to screw around. Excuse me. I really need to touch grass? Nah, bro, my warframe's green. What you mean? I got grass. It's on my warframe. See, watch. You just pause real quick. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Look at the grass. Look at that. What you mean, bro? There's black on it. There's dirt there even. The fuck? Come on, homie. No, I probably do need to touch some grass. There's probably dog shit in it though, so I'm gonna pass. I am PC, man. I've been playing this game for 7 years. I've never heard tab. I guess grass on her, don't worry. Yeah, I've never heard of call tab. That's interesting. I'll keep that in mind. Thank you. Actually, on a real though, I'll keep that in mind because the next time I ever see that again, at least I'll know what the hell I'm dealing with. So you taught me something today. That's awesome. I'm an old man, you know. I'm 30. I'm in my 30s, man. I'm 32. So you kids in your fancy internet slingo, it just sometimes goes over an old man's head. I don't quite know what you mean, tab. Did you mean the book tab on the Bible? I'd keep it on my favorite verse. John Hickens, 9:14. Oh, I can pause. I can pause, kinda. Am I okay? No, I'm straight, I think. I don't know. I'm with you, so no, actually, never mind. Never mind. I'm not doing okay. I'm terrible. At least you have yeah, I know, right? I know. It's too bad. I think you lose like 50% of your inventory every 24 hours. So regardless, I always have the same amount of days. You don't macro while you sleep? No. The fuck? No. I have a hold macro for while I'm playing. And then I pause and I go do things I need to do when I'm not playing. Listen, I know that happens. Don't get me wrong. I know, man. I know it happens. I know what I'm competing against, alright? I get it. But, well, I'm built differently. So, I would not be using a macro if I didn't have Purple Tunnel. Which I got in the process of trying to compete against people with macros. Don't do that. Don't compete against people with macros without one. Alright? Listen, I'm just gonna be honest. If you love your hands, if you love them, don't fucking do it. It hurts. It hurts a shit ton. And you'll never play video games the same again. You'll go to aim and all of a sudden you'll like fucking take like 300 milliseconds to flick somewhere it would take 200 before and you're like, I'm dead now. Oh yeah, homie, you can pause. Solo, you can pause. Boop. Yeah. Here, let me actually show you like this. Hey Frankie. Yeah, hey Frankie. Go ahead and show us, man. Gonna get a pause. Yeah. You see what I mean? Look at them. They're all paused. Like a really shitty high school football team running through the fucking banner. Right over there. I like crit chance. I like crit chance. That's why I shouldn't think. I'm a combat discipline main. If you don't understand what that means, I suggest you do some more research in the game. I'm not going to tell you further because I will be releasing a build video. But I like crit chance. I'll give you that. Build video will be released in the description below. There's a Baker Science channel. Definitely be sure to click on that little thingamabobber. And I'm just doing a goal that I've had in the game for 6 years now, which is 100-hour solo survival. It's just as the game has progressed, where I do the survival has changed. The steel path was added and everything, so... Before, way back in the day, it was just a normal mission. At the very least, I was just happy with the normal mission. Oh, man. shield gating turned me into a good player. Like 28.5 hours was the longest that I've had for survival before like a lot of the changes happened in the game. The HP armor nerf and shield gating and all these mods and arcanes that have come out in the past like 4 years and all that. But yeah. Also, exclamation point Y will explain why I am streaming and all of that kind of stuff. And if you are curious as to further details, such as maybe like CT scans or anything like that with my conditions, if you go to my fitness channel, which is in the description below, Baker Fitness. I don't know if that'll hit him. No, it didn't. Go into the why I started video, and in there throughout it, I show my CT scans and all that. What are you doing? That's my spot. I go back. Yeah, you better. Excuse me? But with Mag specifically, why I'm doing it, Mag's been a project love of mine for 2,500 hours / 5 years now. So I absolutely just love Mag. Love her. Love this frame. Even before shield gating and everything. I fell in love with the frame. It's such a unique frame. And it has, like, it's easy to learn but hard to master. That's what I really liked about it. It's really hard to master the frame. Really easy to learn, though. Oh, well, thank you. Thank you. That actually means a lot. I do. That you have the point of view, actually, of what the reality is for me on that. So yeah, thank you so much for that. Yeah, we all have shitty things happen in life. Everybody just has their own different degree of it, but everybody has a tragic life in their own certain sense. And it's just about how you make the best of it. Life's full of tragedies, it just depends on how you spin them. Why do I even try this? You have to, yeah, it has to be a driven motivation. So. I've been playing video games since I was 9 years old, and I'm 32 now, so. I've seen every type of video game. I'm well accustomed to insanely crazy grinds, trying to do crazy things, not giving two shits about any loot or anything like that. You're just doing it because you like to push yourself and find yourself doing new things. That was the generation of gamers I was raised around. People speed running, you know, fucking NES games without even speedrun being a thing, you know what I mean? Those are the type of people that I grew up around for video games. I had casuals as well, as like my mom loved video games. And my sister as well and such, but once I got into online gaming and I was only at like 12 years old, I just really took off from there. I was thankfully fairly mature for a 12-year-old just because I've had a hard life. I was forced to grow up very fast, but it became a fortunate thing because even at 12 years old, I could hang out with people in their 30s and 40s and actually get along with them. So it wasn't like, oh, this fucking kid's here. It's like, fuck yeah, Baker's online. It's like, thank God. So I kind of picked up a lot of habits from people like that back in the day. It's the Fisher that popped. Unfortunately, I don't have control over where Fishers pop. I needed a Neo Fisher. It just happened to be Annie at the time. I would have like probably have taken any map that popped if it was a Neo Fisher for Steel Path, because I have the most amount of Neo relics by far. I have like 1,000 of each of the other ones, but Neo, even after all my failed runs, I still have like I still went into this mission with over 1,500, so that was just my main requirement. I wanted a Fisher because of the Fisher spawns, and you know, they help reduce the need for having to use oxygen capsules, so I haven't even had to use an oxygen capsule this entire run. And still stick with Warframe? I don't blame you. I don't blame you. Whether it speaks a lot for the game or not, in today's market, it's one of the best games out. That's what I can say about it, you know? I'm not gonna say like this is the best game ever made, but for a grind-based game, this is one of, if not the best game that's currently out. Not even that's just free to play, just in a general regard. There's no question in my mind of that. As somebody who played World of Warcraft for damn near 20 years. Like, I played Guild Wars back when it was alpha'd, beta'd, and released, the original one. I played EverQuest, like I didn't play Lineage. That was one game I didn't play. But, yeah. I have played the big thick of grind-based games. Well, if you like plat, they're your least effective amount for plat per hour, unless your main goal is like endo, which then you should just go for an RB defense. Yeah, they're the most inefficient for plat per hour, unfortunately. You do survival because you want to push yourself to see how good you can do. Like for me, I like figuring out how to get the highest amount of kills per hour generally. This is a rare exception to that. My whole goal here is figuring out how to kill a level cap acolyte. That was the main main concept behind everything with this build. It wasn't to kill as many mobs here as possible or anything like that. Otherwise, my KPH would be much higher with mag. Like, I have 9,000 kills per hour right now, but I've maxed out at mag with 13,500 solo. So. Oh yeah, mod drop chance booster for days, man. It's my favorite booster. It's my favorite booster. I may not care about loot, but I do keep all boosters active at all times. The game just feels more comfortable when you have all the boosters active. It's not even a matter of like worrying about loot, it's just like what makes the game feel comfortable when you're farming things. Because there are things that sometimes I have to farm that I don't want to farm. And I just can't bring myself to buy a 3-day booster or a 7-day booster with how much it costs in a 30-day regard. It's not like I'm not gonna like use it in some regard anyways, and it's easy. If you make 27 plat a day, you can keep all 4 boosters up 24/7. All you gotta do is sell 27 plat a day. You'll have actually plat left over too. I think it's something like it comes out to like 860 or so plat a month if you multiply it times 30. So I just like keeping all boosters active. And Steel Essence is so limited, sadly enough. It is the best resource out of here, but it's really limited. It's all put on a weekly cap now. Like back in the day, it used to not have a weekly cap, so it was actually so much better. Now this just like reassures that I'll never run out of steel essence, because I already have 7,700 steel essence on this account. So this is just gonna fucking do more than double my steel essence. I just play the game, Sebastian. I literally just play the game now, and I just sell any extra things that I get. Like I said, when you only need to sell 27 plat a day worth of stuff, you can sell anything you want in the game. You can sell raw relics if you want, and max out your trades and you'll make more than that. If you're like MR15, you'll make more than that a day just selling raw relics. For, what is it, like 6 or 4 plat? For Lith, and then the rest are like, and then Meso and Neo are 6 for 6 plat, and then Axes are 6 for 10 plat, and then you can sell Aya for 6 for 20 plat. Like, I just play the game, you know. There's individual ways to make more plat, but at the end of the day, if you just play the game, as you get a stock, as you keep doing the same thing over and over again, you're going to get everything you need from doing that thing. And then afterwards, you're going to have excess of that thing, or excess of the things you get from there. And then you can just sell those. Yeah, it's literally that easy. Making plat in this game isn't, unless you're on like console or something like that, where you're strucken by the fact that you don't have a lot of people like to trade with. That's a whole different story, you know. That's, no matter what you do, it doesn't matter, you're gonna be suffering. I'm not farming really, man. This is just a goal I've had with Mag. But you can do this with, honestly, probably any Warframe if you just use the weapons to complement the Warframe and power everything up correctly. I don't think... If I could preferably do this with anybody, if I was looking at real farming, it would be Necros. I wouldn't choose any other frame. I would choose Necros. I'm excited for cross-trade. I'm really excited that console and all that will actually get opened up to the market that is PC, because in PC it's so much easier to make plat than it is all the other platforms. Like, I almost think at this point, like, the only thing that fuels the fucking how to make plat guides are console players, because unfortunately, like, there's no guide for you. That's the reality. There is no guide for you. Your guide is, you have no players. Sorry. I don't know what else to say. Good luck. Hopefully you can sell something. And like on PC, it's just play the game and sell whatever the hell you want that you already have and you don't need. The less stuff you need, the more stuff you have to sell. The longer you play, the more stuff you have. And it's just, yeah. I hate the plat guides that are, you want to get money with you want to make lots of plat with prime frames? Very simple. When a frame's about to get vaulted, get everything you can of that frame and those weapons that came with it. And then wait 2 years for the price to go to a reasonable spot, and then you can resell it. By the time I'm at fucking 2 years into the damn game, I'm already gonna be making shit tons of plat in any other fashion. Thanks for my guide on common sense. Oh, it's frustrating. There is no plat making guide on this game. You just play the game and you sell the stuff. If it sells, it sells. If it doesn't, figure out how to vendor it to get things that you could sell. Or resources that you use in selling, such as maybe credits. Or endo, you know? Like, That's the reality of it. There's no fucking special trick. Are you happy with how much that's selling for? Is that plat acceptable for you? Sell it. Is it not? Hold on to it and see if the price goes up. That's all I can say for you. They don't even properly re-release frames in any type of correct order, so you can't even tell somebody to hold on to a prime set for X amount of time and the price is going to go up. There's prime frames that haven't been released in 4+ years. You know what I mean? And then there's other prime frames that have been released 3 times in a fucking year. It's insane. I'm an Annie right now. I'm an Annie. So you can't, there's no, back in the day, way back in the day when DE actually had a schedule they followed for everything, you could give meaningful advice on how to save and farm for prime stuff. But this was many years ago, and it does not apply today. Does not apply today. Everything's a crapshoot, and you can make plat any way you really want. Don't stress about holding on to things, really. I never say that. I never say to stress onto that. If you feel you need the plat to get something, and you want it, it's just a fucking game. Go ahead and do it. Stop acting like it's stocks. If it gets you closer, and you don't have to hold on to it for a year, the end goal is to get the things you want in the game, not to hold on to things. So that the plat value goes high, unless like that's your whole, like what you do is like playing the market. If you like playing the market, I mean, you play a whole different game, than what anybody else plays. Yeah, the good old days are gone. Ember Prime 900 plat. God, I miss those days, man. Oh, I miss those days. Endgame is fun game. No, endgame is wallet game, because it's the only way DE makes money off of veterans. It's fashion frame, man. It's fashion frame. Why do you think fashion frame is pushed so heavily in this game? Why do you think everything is just fashion frame based? Because it's how DE makes all their money. So it's envisioned as the endgame, because if it's the endgame, at least you as a player who has everything is still going to be spending money. This is not endgame. This has a cap on how much you'll spend. Eventually you'll be happy. Tonkor and, oh my lord, Jack. Oh, the Simular? A Simular? Oh my lord, you like way back, man. That was a dirty weapon back in the day. I actually used to have a Atarax Riven. It was 91% range, 108% melee damage, and minus 37% combo or finisher damage. Yeah. I remember the stats like it was fucking yesterday, because it was my favorite fucking Riven that I've ever gotten in the game to this day. I was so happy when I got that roll. I was so fucking happy. Oh my god, it was so good. Tonkor is still a good weapon. Even the Kuva Tonkor is still a fun weapon. It's gotten nerfed, don't get me wrong. It's gotten nerfed pretty damn hard, but it's still an enjoyable weapon, I think. Yeah. Oh, Trinity Vampire, jeez, I haven't heard that build in a long time. I don't remember the Ash God mode though. I don't remember that one. You're talking about key days, aren't you, bro? 3-4. You talking about key days? I didn't play during key days, unfortunately. I was a little bit before my time. About a month before Frost. I think it was Frost, yeah. About a month before Frost was a Twitch drop is when I started this game. To give you all a good idea. Like a day ago. Oh, homie, we're only 6.5 hours today into the stream. I did 16 hours yesterday. So, I went to sleep, homie. I went to sleep. How do you even manage damaging of enemies? Okay, I'm gonna have fun with this one real quick. Alright, so how you damage things in Warframe. Let me give you all a big breakdown. So what you do with guns, you have this thing in the center. You see, with the plasmor specifically, it kind of looks like a weird kind of U thing or whatever, like half a ball, and it's got this little dot in the center. Okay, so what you're gonna want to do is you can either aim it down a little bit to compensate for recoil, but if you do that, this is where it gets tricky. You're gonna need mag. Okay, mag's gonna use this bubble ability. Now, when you shoot into we need to get into shooting. Okay, you're gonna need to go into your key bindings and find out what you use for your shoot key binding. Okay, it's gonna tell you how to shoot. So when you shoot, you go boom like that. You hear the boom, boom. Okay, all right, we heard the boom. So when you boom into them, that boom is going to go into the bubble, and then it's going to boom extra times inside it, the boom. So there's going to be a boom within a boom, and then when you put the boom in the boom and you get another boom, there's a lot of boom that happens, and then at the end of the boom, their health falls below 1. If you want the real answer, I'll be releasing a build video after I'm done with the run. Down in the description down below, there's a Baker Science channel. Feel free to subscribe to that, and I will be fully explaining everything. I'll have a build video coming out, the tricks and tips, and also things that I do to better improve my performance on my hardware and such. I just understood boom, boom, boom. But to be honest with you, Face, there's a lot of multipliers being added in here. I'll go over it in the video though. There's a lot of multipliers. I just don't want to have to explain this like 30,000 times, because if I explain it once, that means I have to explain it the next time it's asked. And I don't want to have to take all the time to explain it. I add a lot of multipliers in to make this thing do an absurd amount of damage. It's not damage cap, but it'll make the bubble damage cap. That's for damn sure. Yes, you do the boom. Specific boom. If you're not saying boom, like boom, you're just saying boom, don't be no bitch. Give us some boom. Let that baby get some bass, you know what I mean? Don't worry about its ears. It'll be alright. So now we have that established. The boom. And then yes, we go to the boom. And then we get many booms. And then finally boom. And then negative health. And then they're dead. Yeah. I use it during oh shit situations. I didn't know if I was really gonna need it or not, but I ended up not truly needing it. It just adds overkill. But you can have the overkill if you want. It'll add more kills per hour. So if you are farming and you want like resources and stuff like that, very viable to use. I'll show you. Toss that in. As you can see, they die significantly faster. And you may ask why I don't use it on Acolytes on solo. For some reason, Acolytes aren't affected by viral. Stupid. No, I actually don't have a ribbon on it. I believe the deposition's too low for a ribbon to be worth it, unless you get that one certain god roll. So I opt out of generally using it. I used to do that back in the day, though, with my Kuva Brahma. I have a crit damage multi-shot minus magazine capacity Brahma ribbon. It's fucking beautiful. 90% crit damage, 60% multi-shot. 14 or 13.9%, I think, magazine capacity for the negative. It's literally a fucking perfect roll. With the ribbon, I have 40 seconds. If you don't have a ribbon, it'll be defaultly at 20 seconds if you use anything with initial combo. Let's see here. Do I have to watch any of your every streams? You're about to build videos, so I don't have to ask about it. All good. Thank you so much, man. Hope this works. Yeah, me too. Me too. It's been many years I've been trying to figure this out, so I'm gonna... So far, I'm very happy. Very happy. We're almost level cap with Acolytes. We're like 300 away or something like that, so it's not too bad. I loved when Zenny Star was an actual damage ability, or a damage thing. Especially when you used it with Ivara. Oh man. And then you like quadruple dip gas with it and just fucking hit damage cap for days. Oh, that was so much fun. That was so much fun. I miss the old gas so much. The new gas is decent. It's not terrible, don't get me wrong, but it's a shell of what it used to be. Old gas was so good. They need to put the toxin procs back into gas and get rid of this stupid shit of the radius increasing. What's good, Lars? How you doing? Yeah, same, man. Same. Melee 3.0. Melee 3.0. Oh, it's shit on so much good. It's Melee 3.0. There's your song for the day, boys. There's your song for the day. What's up, Ness? Yeah, we rolling up on 6.5 hours in today's stream, actually. I don't think it sucks. I think it's viable. But if we compare it to old gas, yeah, it's fucking trash compared to old gas. But it's still viable. You know, because DE nerfed the ever-living shit out of the enemies anyways. So... you can thank DE for nerfing the enemies hard enough to make nerfing gas still decent. Oh, man. Good times. Good times. I got a good idea. Instead of adjusting weapons and making them do appropriate damage, let's make health additive instead of multiplicative and take away all the challenge that's in Warframe. Great idea. Great idea. Now mobs at level cap have the same health as mobs that at 300 used to have. Brilliant. You're in the office? All good, homie. Just thank you so much for the alert, man. That changes, it's a little peaky. It's probably because I have a bit more in my voice, and yeah. I might have it closer, actually. That might be more to what I had it yesterday. I think I had my mic closer. Is that better, man? Does that hit the tones better? Thank you for noticing that. It's very subtle, so that's good of you to notice. Thank you so much. It might be your mic it might be your setup at work, but does this hit better? I don't think... Hold up here. Let me check my host PC here. I don't think they disabled my fucking settings again over here. Let me check. No, my noise gate and everything's still on. Golden, my man, sounds better? Yeah, okay, I had the mic too close. My apologies. That was where I used to keep my mic when I was significantly more unhealthy. My state of being. Trying to have good access to my medication. Thank you so much for that. Thank you. That's actually appreciated. A little bit of your setup too. We're talking about a 4-inch difference from where the mic's at right now, so that's pretty drastic. We're talking like before it was almost touching my face. So, you know, and in some parts of the world, 4 inches is pretty drastic. You know what I mean? I mean, you know what I mean? Damn, that shit got weird. What are we talking about? Have I tried Lux Incarna? No, I haven't. No, I haven't. No, I haven't. I haven't tried any of the Incarnate weapons, just because I love my Kuva and Tenant weapons enough to where I just don't feel like doing the content. I'm not a big fan of Daviri in general, so I'm not really opted into really wanting to do anything. So, used to use 100% status Redeemer Prime? Jesus. Oh, again? Oh man, okay, never mind. I see why you would do that. That's silly. That's absolutely silly. I love that, Lars. Vauban gas was so much fun. What do you mean what happened, Shanty? What do you mean what happened? Nothing happened. We were having civilized, professional conversations. What'd you make to do this long run? Is it fair to say, Radio, I've spent 2,500 hours trying to figure out the build I wanted for this run? And I wouldn't run anything else because this is what suits my playstyle the best. There's other builds you could run. There's a lot of different builds you could run. You can run a Crush Mag build if you wanted to, you know? Civilized conversations about 4 inches. Yeah. 4 inches of deep, thick, white snow. Yeah. Yeah. Oh man, 4 inches, bro. I can pack a wob. It could shut down your whole city. You know what I mean? Was it meant to end? Where did you go? Where did he go? You guys saw he's like 20 meters away from me. Is that him? Is that the Acolyte? Look at this little motherfucker. What is this? Hold on here. It's the fucking Acolyte. Hold on. It's the fucking Acolyte. What is he doing? Oh shit. He's like, oh yeah. Oh, he's just chill. He's doing his own thing. What's up, buddy? You back? Alright, let's play. Woo, look at you. You are frisky. Oh. Oh. Level 9k enemies are built different? They are. They have parkour skills. Oh no, 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 don't hit me with your fucking arm. Jesus Christ, that was actually scary for a moment. He's vibing, he was straight vibing up there. Oh, what? Wonder what Danny the Destroyer thinks about this. I love how it's Danny the Destroyer. Fucking amazing. Where the fuck did this nickname come from, homie? Oh man. I'll be releasing the builds after I do the run. If you go into the description below, you'll see the Baker Silence, or Science. Silence is my YouTube channel, or Twitch channel. I sometimes do that. You'll see the Baker Science there. Go ahead and subscribe to that channel, and I will be posting it up there. Also with a tricks and tips video and a guide on optimization for your hardware and in-game settings to prevent crashes, or to better prevent crashes and reduce the likelihood of getting frame drops. Yeah, the Ancient Healer grab scare is absolutely terrifying. And then on top of it, the Ancient Healer has a fucking electric procs around him, so he has those electric balls. So like, you getting the shaft and the balls like right up in your face, you know what I mean? Like, it hit him like that. It's scary. You know what? But it's funny to you at the moment? No, that makes sense. You're good, homie. You're good. You're good on that. I must move the mic closer. No, you're good on that, man. I get you. I get you. I get you. If it tickles your funny bone, then I'm proud of you. We all get nicknames sometimes that make no sense. So. Damn, homie, you coming in late with that 4 inches comment. You was typing that in, like you was getting into it, man. Did you have to take a break and like cool off for a moment? Shit. I'm at work. Ooh, I'm at work. Okay, calm down for a moment. I'm at work. I'm at work. I could type letters with this thing right here, right now, though. I tell you what. My boss ain't ever seen 180 words a minute till he seemed excited like this, I tell ya. No hands, baby. What the hell, man? He's like, I'm on a phone, you asshole. Fuck you. Nah, I still get to do it. It's funny. Couldn't get it out of your head? Oh. Oh. I mean, some of us have our own unique set of problems. Sometimes we have to go to a doctor to get them fixed. You probably want them to do that. If you can't get it out of your head, no. I mean, it's supposed to be naturally capable of, you know, doing that. So, you might want to get that checked. No, you don't want to get it checked. Just leave it. Leave the statement. We're just gonna leave. So you're just gonna like let it ride out and just. Alright. 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 New term of the word blue balls, but we're good. Anyways, so we're almost 4,000 minutes in here. Like we'll have 2,000 minutes left at that point. That'll be exciting as hell. That'll be so damn exciting. I tell you, I love it. I don't even know how many hours we're in right now. I just know I need 6,000 minutes, and it's like, it's fucking awesome. We're like almost there and stuff. This is some good shit. Some good shit. Yep. We're definitely over 4 inches done. I mean, a fourth of the way done. I mean 4th of White. I'm sorry. Sorry. I'm sorry. Sorry. I couldn't get it out of my head there for a moment, I guess. I don't know, I just had to release. Okay now? Release, huh? Yeah. 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 Like this, like that. Just like that. Good timing, buddy. I'm proud of you. I needed you and you had my back. Oh. The end of this run? I'm not really too sure. It'll depend on when the release date announcement gets announced. It'll be done before the new content patch comes out, I can tell you that much. Unless like DE throws me for the biggest curveball in the world and releases it the exact same fucking day they show the trailer. Which I think would just piss off everybody that watched the dev stream that day. I honestly think it would just piss off everybody. I can't imagine, like, somebody that really cares about the lore and everything like that being misled like that. Because they gave us a teaser and an announcement to the trailer announcement plus release date announcement. So, like, my brain tells me it's gotta probably be at least a week after the announcement. That's what my brain tells me. So, like, if I can do 10 hours a day, you know, and be allowed that time and still have it done some days before the patch comes out, then I'll be happy. I'll be happy. But if, like, they catch me for a curveball and I gotta fucking... I gotta push the fucking throttle on this son of a bitch, you know? Alright, that's a different story. You're gonna see this done fucking quick. Yeah, teaser for the fucking teaser trailer. Like, it was... That shit was insane to see. Steve's face said it all when he heard that. Steve's face said it all. Steve's face was a good representation of how I felt that entire dev stream. Steve's expressions, that entire fucking dev stream, was exactly how I felt. Steve, he hit the faces right on the fucking head. It was like, damn, man. This poor guy has got to deal with all this. Yeah. I mean, Steve's made some really fucking stupid choices himself, so he's not absolved from that situation. Cough, cough, lighting, cough, special effects, cough, cough, special effects, cough, visual effects, too, cough. He did. He did. He looked fucking done. Like, what the fuck? Rebecca's just mad that she's not CEO anymore and she's creative director. That's all. It's okay though. It's okay. I'd be mad too. She had her chance to have fun in the seat. Because I hope everybody does notice that. She used to be CEO. And now she's the creative director. Which means there was a demotion that's not being spoken of. For reasons that aren't being spoken of. That's a demotion. That's a pay cut. Especially in the end year salary bonus. Which is likely where she, you know, is affording the fucking 6-month vacation that she's taking with Megan on a yacht. You know. 100 hours is where I'm going for, man. I have thought about going past 100 hours, but I decided to hit it at 100. If someone wants to take the world record from me, I'm not gonna, like, fucking create a world record that they can't, like, remotely beat type deal. You know what I mean? Not that I'll ever be pushing for this again. 100 hours has just been a goal of mine. So that's why I cap it out at 100. It was one of those things where it's like I could secure myself a bit by going for 200 hours or like 150 hours, but I thought about it and I was like, it's not worth it. I would rather get to working on the rest of the content builds that I want to make and everything. Yeepers, I will be making a build video. If you go into the description below, you'll see Baker Science. Subscribe to that YouTube channel and I'll be posting it there when I'm done. I was just about to say, it's, yeah. Welcome back, Titan. Welcome back. For reasons that aren't being... Yeah. Well, I mean, to be fair, you can really see over the course of time, there has been a lot of discourse, like, in that company. You can really tell. There's a lot of butting heads that has ended up happening. A lot of people thinking that they know exactly what to do and all that. When are you running back the Discord? Recreating it? I have no clue if I'm even ever going to be remaking the Discord one. If I was only doing gaming content creation, sure, but with me doing workout / motivational content creation too, I don't know if I'll have the time dedicated to really monitor the Discord and stuff like that. And keep everything updated and all that noise. I'm taking things one step at a time. Like, I'm not gonna overload my plate on myself and then all of a sudden not get anything done because I'm like mentally overloaded. I'm being smart this time. I'm just taking it one step at a time. Like, I got myself comfortable with my workout / motivational content creation, so now I'm like trying to get myself comfortable with doing both at once. Trying to do it correctly this time, man. I realize I'm not a full-time streamer. I can stream my runs, but that's about as far as it goes. I need to focus on upload content and all that type of stuff. And I'm not giving up my workout / motivational content because I actually really enjoy working out. I like recording the content for working out because it gives me the ability to review my working out to see where I'm making, you know, form errors and all of that type of stuff. So it's not like I wouldn't be doing that anyways. And the motivational quotes and like learning how to actually write those out myself and all of that has helped me immensely on my speech. So it's something I want to keep around because I see it's helping me articulate better. After you record your workouts but don't post them, I don't blame you, man. You don't never have to post your stuff. You record for yourself if you want to. If you want to share it with the world, you can. Me with my disabilities and the fact that, like, I started out my whole fitness journey at 105 pounds. I was fucking scrawny, man. Like, I think, what does that come out to? Like, fucking 40 kilograms or something like that? 50 kilograms? Like, I was fucking tiny. So, I like to give it as a little motivation thing for people that are in that same situation. Because you don't ever see that. You don't see the person going from skinny to big, the real transformation. You see a series of pictures and that's it. But with heavy people, you see it all the time, like full transformation documentaries and all of that. So I was like, well, that's a niche thing. I'm in a niche situation. I might as well just take advantage of the, you know, the conjunction of the, or the combination of the two circumstances and make the best of it. Because I've always I've always been a physically fit person, but I've also always struggled to gain weight. So I'm up right now to 140. Almost 2 years later. February will be 2 years. I'm doing a lean bulk with it. I'm not being unhealthy with my bulk and everything. So I'm on a very minor calorie increase or excess. It's roughly like 300 to 400 calories, so it's just enough to put on a little bit extra muscle and like weight. Yeah, I was so skinny I even had to get my body fat percentage up to a healthy amount. It was insane. I had like something like 4 to 7% body fat on me. It was really unhealthy. Those like the body fat percentages you have if you're going for like a bodybuilding competition type deal. It's not good for you. You can literally die with those low body fat percentages. Yeah, I ended up getting injured. I have a collapsed knee and a bunch of other things wrong with me, so... at one time too, I also broke both my hands, and after collapsing my knee and breaking both my hands within a year period of each other, I lost a lot of weight. I lost a lot of weight because I got really depressed, so I just kind of stopped eating. I also didn't have much to eat to begin with. My government benefits were cut off at that time, so I wasn't even like making any money really at that point. I was living off of like fucking 1,000 calories a day type deal as a 6-foot individual. It was not an enjoyable time. That's when I was streaming like 300 hours a month and everything like that. But like before that, I did a lot of sports and everything like that, and I did a shit ton of fighting. I did a lot of fighting, whether it was like street fighting or a semi-professional like boxing and stuff like that. I've always enjoyed fighting though. Like as a sports wise, I've always enjoyed it. I don't really like hurting people, even though I understand that's kind of fucking part of it, but if I have to defend myself, I don't have an issue hurting someone, but I don't really like to. But I do enjoy like sparring and having, you know, good old fights and stuff like that, not really hurting each other, but getting some good shots and, you know, practicing technique and movement and all that, not truly holding back, you know, hitting with like 60% power takedown. I was the ginger everybody picked on, so I fought a lot. Growing up in the 90s and early 2000s as a ginger was not a, especially when the gingers have no soul meme came around, it was not a friendly time to be alive as a ginger. I was picked on so bad and no one would even do anything. Cops didn't care in the schools, teachers didn't give a shit, so I was just like, yeah, I'm gonna fucking start kicking people's asses. And then I ended up fighting so much that my parents enrolled me in self-defense classes, and so I learned I learned karate and boxing. That turned into a whole thing there. It's not fair having training as somebody and then fighting people without training. It's not fair. It's not a fair thing to do. I ended up fighting so much though that instead of giving me out of school suspensions at my school, they would give me in school suspension because I was missing too many days. And then I was using a loophole in the Florida school system on top of missing those days to miss just enough days to just have to pass my final exams to pass the class. And my teachers did not like that I was abusing that system, so the school and everything started just giving me in-school suspension, so I'd have to keep doing the work. Yeah, we had a few kids in my school kill themselves over being a ginger. It was really sad to say. You were ruthlessly picked on. It's like if you were to grow up, honestly, like, and I had a brother who was gay, so I can actually say this because I know the experiences that he went through. It was like watching my brother, it was like my brother growing up in the 80s and 90s as a homosexual. It was fucking insane. Nobody gave a shit about you. You were better off dead in most people's eyes. It is insane, like, off of a fucking meme. So, in order to have people give me some type of respect, I would just kick people's ass. I learned how to fight and I took it to the fucking nth degree. I learned that I could make people want to punch me with just by saying things. So I would piss off the unintelligent that were trying to piss me off until they would go to swing on me. And then I could just use the defense of, well, they tried to hit me first, you can't expect me not to fight back. I'm defending myself, I have to stop the threat in some regard. That's it. Because, like, otherwise they wouldn't stop talking shit. So I just had to learn how to be a smartass and play their own game back at them. I went to a school in the ghetto, so there was no heartfelt feelings for everybody. The teachers were making shit money. They had to deal with students bringing in guns and knives and drugs into school all the time. They didn't want to have to fucking deal with anything. They didn't want to have to piss off the wrong kid by taking my side, and then that kid comes back with a gun and shoots him the next day. Type deal. It was a very common thing. Like I've seen, I have seen a fair amount of people die in my middle school, just over violence. It's a very, very weird thing. Like, we had actual sheriffs and everything. We didn't have we didn't have school police. They were like the local police department. We had sheriffs and everything like that. It's fucking crazy. It was a crazy school to go to. South Florida's a crazy place though. If you're in the wrong area of Florida, Florida man is very real. Florida man is very fucking real. Hello from yesterday? What's good, Enjoy? How you doing? I think, yeah, you came around when I was muted, so you actually get to talk to me today. I'm being smart, like every 2 hours or so I'm taking a 30-minute break to give my voice a rest and all of that so I don't lose my voice today. And so far it's actually going really well, because I lost my voice yesterday doing almost 9 hours straight of commentary. With only maybe an hour of breaks, if that. How you doing, though, man? Good to see you, and welcome back. But yeah, where I'm from, it's either you had to be smart in a particular way, not book smart, but I guess street smart, or you had to be an absolute lunatic, and those were the only two ways that you really survived. I'm so thankful to be out of that, though. I really am. No, I just gotta deal with the random crackhead that I have to walk by that's shooting up fentanyl. Because that's wonderful. But at least he doesn't bother me. I just gotta worry about him throwing his fucking syringes on the ground and being a dick. Thankfully, I haven't seen anybody do that yet. I think it's because I give them a look like, you better not throw that on the fucking ground or I'm gonna make you pick it up with your teeth. You're not gonna keep a dirty needle on the fucking ground for some innocent bystander to fucking trip on and fucking get hepatitis or AIDS or whatever the fuck you might be carrying. Fuck out of here. It's like I said yesterday, you know, I understand you're in a shit position, don't get me wrong. It's fucking stupid that you even have to be in that position, because a lot of them don't even... It was just kind of a mistake that ended up... a chain of little mistakes that kind of got away from them. And they deserve a second chance for the start, but they also... It doesn't give them an excuse to dirty up the fucking cities they live in. So... I don't got nothing against anybody doing drugs. You're fine. You want to do whatever you want to do. That's your body. Just don't affect other people in the process. And by throwing your waste on the ground, that affects other people. If a dog isn't paying, if someone isn't paying attention where their dog's walking, their dog could walk onto it. Their dog could end up biting it. You know, like you don't. There's so many things. Trying to take it away from the dog, they could get pricked accidentally. A kid could fall on it. A kid could play with it like it's a sword or something. I mean, like, there's just so many damn things that can happen. Oh. Yeah? Cool, Racy. Absolutely amazing. I'm happy, Mr. Bot. Thank you. You have family in South Florida? Yeah. Yeah. It has its parts to where it has as high as a murder ratio as it, yeah. Yeah. Where I'm from, we passed Miami and Chicago for about 2 years. I think it was between 2013 and 2015. We had like 600 murders in the fucking year. It was absolutely insane. It was one of the last years I was living there. I moved out in 2015. Where I'm from, the nickname for it is Little Man. So, yeah. You know, like any other good ghetto, you gotta have some fucking reference to a third world country. Or a war. One of the two. Take your pick. Little ma'am or West ma'am, I should say. Depending on who you're talking to. West ma'am was fairly more common. They cleaned up the area though after I think 2015 or 16. Like, went absolutely. I didn't think they. Well, at the same time, they probably didn't have much to clean up. Like, enough people die, you're not gonna have anything left to clean up at the end of the day. You're kind of just going in and doing recovery at that point, cleaning up the little bit left over. But I guess whatever's left over is what won, so it's probably more dangerous at the end of the day. You get it from the Inaros borrow thing. The little blueprint thing that it gives you for that defense mission. Where you get the fashion frame from. That's where you get it from. Don't worry about it, man. It's worthless. It's there because I think you were here yesterday at that time. I don't remember. Fucking long stream yesterday, so I summoned it just to see what it would do, and it just doesn't do shit. It doesn't even apply a status. That's the annoying part. Like, it is pretty tanky. I'll give it that much. It is pretty tanky. It is pretty tanky. That it definitely is. It's one of the more tanky specters, especially no shield-based specters. It's definitely one of the more tanky. Best specter in the game, 10 out of 10. You're absolutely right about that. Fucking wonderful thing. Anyways, yeah, we'll go ahead and do the break now. We're gonna go ahead and take a break here. That's 7 hours, 16 minutes into today's stream, so I'm doing good so far. Total time, who the hell really knows? We're almost 4,000 minutes in, whatever that means for me. Math's hard nowadays. Let's see. 3997 divided by 60. 66 hours, 0.6 minutes. So 66 hours, 30 and change minutes. Somewhere around there. Yeah. But as before, in the meantime, while I am on my break, definitely be sure to enjoy. This one's pretty much over, so give me a moment here to switch videos for you guys. That one's almost over. What do I want to show here next? You know what? Let's do this one. Let's do this one. You want to see where this all started? Where everything started with Maggie Poo? An old baker? Give it a year. Why aren't you loading this year? I'm gonna slap you with my face. What does that mean? I don't know. I'm just doing it. Jesus. Dare you ask? I don't think there's any audio behind here. I think I did this offline. Enjoy though. Enjoy. This is before I got carpal tunnel. Another video before I got carpal tunnel and all that. So this is before HP was additive, before all this crazy stuff that's out nowadays. Like, let's see, 4 years ago this was. December 9th, 2018. Enjoy, everybody. I shall be back.
Consider extraction.
Real quick, before I forget, let me do my little thingamabobber here. If y'all haven't already, definitely be sure to hit the subscribe button over on YouTube. If you're over on the Twitchiverse, hit that follow button. Also, while you're down there in the YouTubers thingies, check out my build channel, Baker Science, and also if you do enjoy... Hold up, I gotta burp. I probably should have kept it unmuted for that, just to give you guys some wonderfulness. Anyways, definitely be sure to subscribe to my build videos channel. I will be posting the build video for this when I am actually done. For over on Twitch, there it is in chat. And if you enjoy workout / motivational stuff, like short form content, you can, in the description below on YouTube, there will be a link for that, and of course over in the chat. Blow it towards us. Alright, there you go. That was just for you, baby. Anyways, and if you're on the whole YouTubers thingies, definitely be sure to feed the algorithm gods by hitting that thumbs up button. They will appreciate it, and I will be happy for your sacrifice on a mouse click on your mouse. So, thank you so much for giving me that mouse click. Be sure to hit that thumbs up button, and we're gonna get this break going here and then get back to the run. Be sure to enjoy this current run here.
You need to know now that you understand what I'm trying to show you is that you and I shouldn't be too shy by letting go for once. Come, let your spirit flow. Just look straight ahead, don't you don't stay behind. Try to make you feel right, 'cause some stars are alike, and I make up your mind. Follow me to the light, there is so much we can do in this life. Let it sink in, this is where we begin.
Open eye, feel the waves cut through me, hypnotized by the sounds I'm breathing in. Hold tight, chemicals collide.
support levels. Extraction is my best option.
Light the matches, just light the matches and start the fire, start the fire. Feel something when you wake from this coma. I'll be here. I just want you back from the dead. When you wake from this coma, I'll be here. I just want you back from the dead. Moving towards the future you can't bear. You've become a cynic, self-defeating and frozen to the core. When you wake from this coma, I'll be here.
You are running out of time.
I just want you back from the dead. Light the matches, just light the matches and start the fire, start the fire. You feel something again, 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 again. When you wake from this coma, I'll be here. I just want you back from the dead. When you wake from this coma, I'll be here. I just want you back from the dead.
Get ready for the capsule. life support capsule is now available. Consider extraction.
Alright, everybody, I'm back. Do want to thank you all to stay around for the break. And yeah, math is nowhere near done. I just generally, when I go on my breaks, I like to make them long enough so that the viewer as well can feel like they can actually take a meaningful break. So, you know, they want to go watch a different video or something like that, anything of the sort, they're actually capable of doing so. It gives me enough time to do everything I need to do, so. Stretch, get some meds in me, etc. of the sort. Yeah, I'll typically go AFK every 2 hours, and it'll be for about 30-ish minutes. 20 to 30 minutes. I was doing 15 to 20, but to be honest, the 20 to 30 feels a little less rushed on me. So, I can actually get a good stretch in and all that. I've gotten some good timing today, though. Gotten some good timing. I'm rolling up to about 6 hours done today in total. Good stuff. Just good stuff. The unfortunate thing is we'd be a little bit further along, but you know, the whole thing of Fissures taking 5% longer than a non-Fissure map. Be a little bit further along otherwise. Pretty much it comes down to is like every 10 hours of play is an extra hour of play that you have to do. Well, theoretically it's actually, I think it's 57 minutes.
is what it comes down to. Or no, I'm sorry, it is an hour every 10 hours. Every hour is 57. It was like 3 minutes off. And somewhere around like that. I just know it's 5% is the number that I remembered in my head. Because it'll take me about 105 hours to do the 100 hours. Which in a relic cracking perspective isn't bad. You have to do a mission for an extra 5 hours to get 1200 cracks. So when I break it down like that into my head, it doesn't sound so bad. That's the easiest way to say it. It's like, oh bro, for just like 5 hours extra, 6 hours maybe of work, somewhere around there, just 5 to 6 hours extra, you're gonna get 1200 relics crafted. That's perfect, that's fine. It's like, alright, yeah, we could do that. We can do that. 800, we just hit our 800. We only got 400 relics left to crack. We only got 400. Oh shit. Oh my. Oh. It's getting spicy. Oh man. We gotta do it with the boast. Oh, 400 left. Yeah. Okay. Anyways, yeah, I'm happy about it. That's pretty good. Pretty damn good. Do say so. Just 2,000 minutes left. We got only 2,000 minutes. You know how reasonable that sounds after being in here for 4,000? I only got to do 50% of what I just did. Okay, I can do that. I just did more than that, so we're good. Oh, so reasonable. And yes, I won't really be providing commentary while I'm playing if chat isn't moving. I am trying to conserve my energy, so I'll use my voice. So I'm going to use it for meaningful moments. But don't feel like you do need to talk. I don't need you all here to talk to get this run going and keep it running. It doesn't keep me motivated. I enjoy talking to y'all, but that's not my motivational factor. But yeah, just letting y'all know. I know yesterday I was providing with more commentary and all that. Yo, what's up, Troy? How you doing? Doing well, man. Doing well myself. We got under 2,000 minutes left of this run, so like I'm stupid happy about it. Can't beat it. Can't beat it. You know, I gotta do under 50. I gotta do under 50% now of what I just did. Like that's the sauce right there. That's the sauce. It's exciting. I do hope you're doing well though. Ideally, I like to get 10 hours of mission time done, however long that takes me. It'll take me at least 11 hours of playing the game, because when you crack a relic, it stops the timer. So every 10 hours I do have to play for an additional hour to actually get 10 hours. But I generally try for 10 hours of mission time a day, or yeah, of actually playing and everything, and have completed. But I will say, I only had that the first day, and then for 3 days after that, 4 days after that, I only played for 5 to 7 hours a day just because of health conditions. Wanting to act up on me, so. But feeling better now. I was able to get, and then I had one other day too where I spent 7 hours troubleshooting everything to get this stream working. So that took a large amount of time out of that day. I only got 6 hours done that day. And yesterday I got 10 hours done, and today we're riding through and seeing where we're getting. You were very interested in this live? Well, I'm glad you were able to catch it. Glad you were able to catch it. I could understand being interested in it, not. For a very multitude of different reasons. This isn't something you really see every day. The last long run I think the internet has experienced was the 75-hour run. So, that wasn't by me. That was someone else playing Korra right before she got nerfed. She still works though. She still works. You just gotta put more into her now. I do 2 hours. So I'll do 2 hours and take a break for 30 minutes, and then 2 hours and take a break for 30 minutes. A, I enjoy endurance, and B, if you type in !Y in the chat, it'll give you a better indicator as to why I'm pushing myself as hard as I can in the run to get it done as fast as possible. And also streaming it in a general regard. I have a different motivation than most at the end of the day. So, with the drive that I have, I don't expect many people to have that same actual realistic drive going for them. So, if you're just doing it on a pure casual level, I can completely understand it. I can understand it. I wouldn't care. I'm not here for the loot, I'm here for the experience of pushing myself to do something better. I'm not here for the loot. After 21.5 hours, I stop receiving rotational rewards, so I don't get any more relics. And after like 90 minutes, I'm capped on void traces, so I don't even get the ability to further refine out relics. So, on a plat value, this is a huge net negative for plat per hour. You don't do these runs for plat. You never do these runs for plat. You do these runs because you want to find out like what you can do. How can you push yourself mentally, physically? How can you push your build to its very furthest extents? It's about this, the love for the science, not the loot. It'll be nice to have, but how long have I been playing for? Today's session is 7 hours, 54 minutes, pretty much 55. I'm only a few seconds off of that. But in total, I'm on 8 days, 16 hours. Yeah, it's definitely a motivation. It's definitely something that'll keep you pushing. That's pretty much what life is. You want to do things that seem extremely hard to you. You got to have the right reasonings for doing it, and it'll give you the reasons to push through the mundane, the bullshit parts of it, or whatever it may be, the long, grueling parts, whatever is thrown at you during it. As long as you have the right mindset on why you're doing it, you'll be able to do it. And it'll take you longer than others to be able to do. I'm on about 6 years of trying to get this run done. 6 years. I can see the perspective of a flex. I'm just proud of myself for being able to do it. Whether anyone else is proud of it or not is kind of irrelevant to me. I'm thankful for anybody that is, but it's definitely not a core concern of mine. With none of my runs, even when I did 500 rounds of solo Zinni, my concern isn't the who I impressed. It's just me being happy with the fact that I was able to figure things out and push myself further. Over 9K. I used to stream 300 hours a month, so as a full-time streamer. Won't be doing that again. Now I just stream my builds, like as I'm doing the runs for my builds, and then afterwards I'll make build videos off of them. Take a break from streaming for that time period until I'm ready to do another run. After I'm done with this run, I'll be starting on a series of non-prime sure-footed builds for 12-hour runs and survival steel path solo. And then after that, it's going to be prime sure-footed builds for 21.5 hours, going to reward count, rotational count. A lot of cough. What, in my voice right now? Is that what you mean, Shanty? Or... oh, a lot of hours? Oh, you mean a lot of... oh, okay. Okay, never mind. I get you. I just read that correctly. I didn't see pound signs next to a mold, I call it that. Oh, I'm slowly working my way up to being able to give you what's it called? An opinion on that. But YouTube's split is actually better than Twitch's split. It just depends on how you can gather eyes. There's more potential eyes on YouTube than there are on Twitch. You just gotta, like, know how to grab those eyes, more or less. But YouTube's split is better than Twitch's split. They have the second best split in the streaming space right now. With, of course, like, Kick having the best, but I guess if you want to go stream for a site that is based off of gambling for their main thing, then go ahead. I mean, this is, I work for Google at the end of the day right now. I can't speak much. It's not like I'm saying you're doing anything wrong there. It's just that's not within something I feel like doing. Yeah, I mean, you work for Twitch, you work for Jeff Bezos and Amazon. You really, like, you just take your pick on your evil. This is unreal. Unreal. Yeah. There's no... and you got Facebook if you want to do that, and you're working for the Zuck. Yeah. But YouTube can potentially pay enough to at least net you in something comfortable. I don't guarantee that gaming is going to be, or like Warframe is going to be the one that does it for me. I see it more as an assistance in it. That's also why I, like, part of the reason why I have the workout / motivational channel is because I already do fully know that there is a very large chance that even when I do get monetization and a fair enough amount of people, finding sponsors might be a hard thing, and it would be easier to find sponsorship on a workout/motivational channel. But I am streaming on Twitch too, to be fair. I'm streaming also on Twitch. It's just Twitch discoverability is fucking god-awful. So, when I used to stream on Twitch, how I grew on Twitch was that I went into like a lot of fucking streams and I just had everybody really know me. But the best way to grow on Twitch realistically is by taking your content on Twitch, cropping it into short form content and posting it between Instagram, TikTok, and YouTube. And then that's going to be your best way to actually grow. Because Twitch does not have the greatest discoverability. So, even with a title as 61 plus hours of a solo 100 hour, you know, the same title I have on here, I'm sitting at a phenomenal 2 viewers right now, you know. So I think the peaks I've seen was like 8 or something like that. You compare that over to here on YouTube, where I've peaked at over 40 viewers so far, with just this stream, or with just these brackets of stream with this run. It's all about what you do to grab the attention. If you're going to be a normal Warframe streamer, it's a terrible, terrible, terrible idea to try and stream on YouTube. And that's because YouTube is not made for your normal everyday streamer to be streaming on. People on YouTube want to watch content worthwhile. You have to make content that is worth watching in VOD form. That is the reality. If you don't make content that is worth watching in VOD form, you don't have any remote chance on YouTube. Because even though you're going to get good views on your live stream, eventually, when you're just starting out, where you're going to get your growth is afterwards. You will get some good growth during, but afterwards, that's where the numbers will really start going in if you make meaningful content that's worth watching in VOD form. You know? That's why a lot of the successful, especially gaming YouTube streamers, they don't stream for long, but when they stream, it's fucking good. It's like, I could watch this as a normal video good. You watch a lot of streamers over on Twitch, it's not so much within that formation. Twitch is set up for real-time interactiveness, and that's where it shines. It doesn't shine in a VOD format. You can have that option of it and everything, and some people do still enjoy that. But Twitch's main end shines at the fact of the interactiveness. So it's 2 completely different platforms you're streaming for at that time, which means you have to do the content differently. My main focus is YouTube at the end of the day, because I've had some past issues with Twitch. So, yeah. I focus on making good YouTube-based content. I just happen to also stream over here. With Eximus units, yeah, but they still get affected by the bubble damage, and if you have a small enough doorway like this, they're always going to get hit no matter what. So, as long as you do enough damage to where they don't make it too far past, then you're good to go. There are times there are times I've had them come all the way around and all that, like all the way around here, and actually come up to me and hit me. I've gone down because of that a few times. It's just about paying attention. If you see one makes it past like a certain, you have to pretty much in your head put a threshold. If a mob makes it past this threshold, they become a priority to target. You know what I mean? Like that's how you actually have to do it. And for me, that threshold are these benches. This one's right here. Yeah, Nick, it's terrible. Don't use it. It's tanky, but I wanted to test it this run to see if it worked well or not, because I figured I was already at level cap. Let's see how it works at level cap. There's a reason why no one uses it. It's terrible. It does terrible damage. It can take damage, but it doesn't even give a status. Like, at least you could give me a damn status. At the very least, you could give me a status. But yeah, he's pretty tanky. Like, all my specters have died about 5 times, and he's still alive. And he's at, like, half health, as you could say. Like, every other specter has died that I put down. Like, at least 5 times. It's insane. Well, honestly, if I wasn't interacting with chat while doing this world record run, I wouldn't be talking. But otherwise, I've been doing content creation for so long, I don't have an issue talking to myself. There's no issue at all. I can think of random things to say. You have to be okay. Like, the problem with a lot of small streamers is they feel weird talking to themselves. And you have to get over that. I had the luxury of, when I was early on in school, I did take some acting classes and all that type of stuff, and I did news broadcasting of school news and everything like that. So I kind of got used to putting myself on an on-stage situation and being able to talk. Even though I am an extremely heavy, like, introvert, I generally don't like talking to people. But if I need to do it, I don't really have too much of an issue doing it. And I don't get like, my social battery doesn't burn out when I'm just reading messages and responding to them. If I'm verbally talking with someone and having a normal, like a conversation, you know, like voice-to-voice type deal, whether that be in person or over the internet, that's when my social battery really starts to drain hard. But this is why I can keep up with chat so well, is because I've been doing this for such a long time that it is literally just second nature for me. I had a feeling you were coming up on me. But yeah. I will agree with that, yes. I have an advantage right now with the fact that I do have a very active chat, and I choose to talk to it. Because I could get this run done probably about 2 to 3 times faster if I chose not to talk to chat. I take a lot of my breaks predominantly right now, otherwise I'd be taking every 3 to 4 hours. But I take every 2 hours because I need to relax my throat, because I'm not used to talking for so long anymore. It's been like 3 years since I was a full-time streamer doing 12 hours a day, so my voice isn't used to just like talking as much. Yeah, exactly. But you gotta learn how to have a conversation with yourself. After you say something out loud, one of the best things you can do is think in your head what somebody would say to you back. Even though you have nobody talking to you, you can visualize and have a conversation with yourself in your head and say to yourself what would be in the response, and then you could have like a response including that answer that you gave in your head, you know. It's very simple like that. It's, you know, you could say, oh, well, I know that X, and then you could keep on going with it, and that's a way to introduce that conversation that you just had into your head into the real time. It'll also help you think about really how to talk and all that and make sense. It may sound like you're going crazy doing that, but you're really not. You're really not. You're learning how to articulate yourself. It is up to you, though, to see that that's what is actually the benefit coming from it. If you don't choose to see it as such, then you won't actually get that benefit from it, because you won't be looking to improve your nuances and stuff like that. Because I didn't talk this well years ago. I got brain damage, man. I had to work towards getting back to talking well. I sounded like a fucking retard at one time. It took many years to get myself back to this point, I should say. Because I grew up with a grandmother who was an English teacher, so yeah. I learned how to speak. She didn't want me speaking like where I'm actually from, you know. She didn't want me to go ahead and speak like this because for some reason, I mean, I don't really get why. It's like you can't understand me or something like that. And I'm like, what the hell you mean you can't understand me? I'm just speaking. What the hell? You know. So I generally could really have her to thank for the fact that I'm able to articulate as well as I am. No, I don't exactly know when they changed it, but they changed the level cap back to 10,001. They used to be 10,001. That was actually the old level cap back in the day. It was for Eximus mobs. But then they changed it back to, they changed it to 9,999. And then, for some reason, they brought back 10,001. I don't know if it's just the Fisher thing, maybe, or if it's a regular one. I have to double check through some older or some footage I did recently of non-Fisher runs to really have that confirmation. But it might just be a Fisher thing, which I could see. But I also could be wrong about that. It could just be a total thing that they did bring back because it used to be a normal thing. No, and when I mean used to, I mean we're talking like 5 years ago type deal. 4 to 5 years ago, it was a normal thing to see a 10,001, and then I don't know exactly what happened for there to just be 999. Maybe it was Steel Path release, I think is maybe when it changed, and we didn't see the 10,001. But I'm not 100% if it was Steel Path. Don't quote me on that. But I know at some point in the last, not last year, but anywhere from like 2 years to like 4 up to like close to 4 years ago, it was changed to just be 9999. And then roughly about a year or so ago now, they changed it back to the 1001. Yeah, I could see that. Well, it's also, I mean, if you can raise your child to be bilingual, it's generally a better thing for them as a whole anyways. It'll teach them to pick up other languages later on and everything, and it just builds a good resume, and it gives that child the opportunity to have a lot more chances to make friends. Especially with today, with the internet and all of that, we can communicate with people, 5,000 miles away, you know what I mean? Like literally across the world from you. A whole different 12-hour time zone, And because of that, if you have the chance to have your child be bilingual as they're being raised, you should definitely capitalize on it. The easier you can make it for them to learn more languages, the easier they can have of a time of actually getting to communicate with other people. And having the more chances to know more people is always a good thing. Yeah, there's a lot of shitty people in the world, but the only way you meet the good people is having to sift through the shitty. If you don't take the time to do that, you'll never meet the good ones. It's kind of the reality of life. And this is generally what I mean by, having the conversation in your head. As you can tell with the constant on-rambling that I was capable of doing there, You just kind of have a quick little conversation in your head to think how to like keep that going in a particularly positive faction. I only chose Mag because I love Mag. She's been a more or less a pet project of mine for the past 5 years of trying to get to level cap. I got to level cap with Octavia for my first survival level cap 5 years ago. And then I saw a video by Summit, not 1G, but the Warframe content, or the Warframe old endurance runner. He doesn't play the game anymore. He made a video with Mag, and I saw it, and I said, that's what I want to do. It wasn't level cap for him, it was only like 4,000 or so. But I saw that, and I was like, I want to do level cap with that. And it started me on my journey. And we're here now, 5 years later, 2,500 hours roughly, and I am actually getting it done. A lot of systems have been added to the game that has extended the life of my theory crafting, I will say. This game is not even close to what it was before. But Mag is not the best option to have for this, nor is she the only option. She's just one of a plethora of different options that you could really choose to do something like this. There are many, many different frames that you could use. I would go as far to say as you could use any frame in the game as long as you know what you're doing to make that frame make damage shine in whatever facet that is. If you can figure that out and you can do a good amount of damage, you don't have to be hitting no damage cap, but you gotta be doing a good amount of damage, you know. You gotta be killing things effectively. And you really can go with anything. But it's all just about figuring it out. I'll probably end up doing that when I finish my series. Of the no prime short-footed builds, and then after I finish that no prime short-footed builds, what I can do is I can just take it by the amount of kills that I got on each one, and I can rank it based off of kills per hour. Because in survival, that's the only thing that matters. How many kills per hour can you have so you can reduce the likelihood of you having to use capsules? That's it. That's the only thing that matters in survival. So it would be a nice way to rank things off, because I'm gonna have a lot of consistencies in a lot of the like the rest of the loadout I use besides using the frame. The frame will be the inconsistency, and I like everything else to be a consistency. And this way, because I'm giving a build for the frame itself, the player has the ability to pick whatever they really want for a weapon that they can find works for them. I'm just giving you a generally good build to use for the way I like to play the game. But I keep everything consistent so that I can have an idea of how effective the frame actually is. Because if I'm changing weapons and all that every single time, yes, you can kind of get an idea of that, but then what you're really saying is if you don't use this particular setup because this is the best overall full loadout for the frame, then you're not going to have my results. Yeah, I've talked about that one a lot actually, Kem. I've talked about that Mag video a lot already this stream. I've recommended like 4 or 5 people to that video because it's a very creative idea. That person, that Reddit post that he found, that guy, whoever did that was really, really smart. It's really smart. I really like the concept of it. I wouldn't use it for this run because I like the ensnare too much for CC, but as a generalized play or a group play thing, that is a really smart build. It's so damn smart. I love it. I loved it. And there's a lot of different ways to build that build too to make it keep working well. But it's just a really smart helmet subsume. Like, it's really, really cool. thing about being bilingual is thinking using two different languages is completely different. Yeah, well, dialect changes in a lot of languages and how you can actually speak. So even if you were to like learn the words, you have to learn how the words are used, which is one of the most important things when it comes to learning a language is how do they use the words, because how you would think they might be worded in your culture would end up sounding completely wrong and misunderstood in another when you actually use that culture's language, compared to like using, you know, how you would word a sentence structure. So yeah, no, I definitely get that. I don't think it was that it was 50-50 for the things sticking on them. What it is it could be very prone to you hitting the wrong bubble or the wrong thing with it. Because the 50-50 came in like whenever he was in a large cluster of mobs. So if you can't actually directly target the bubble, single the mob out and target them perfectly, then you're going to run into that issue of a 50-50. So it is completely dependent off of something like that, which is going to have some intricacies in it, but that's why I say, like, if you're doing group play with it, I think it would be really good. Because you would have the luxury of having additional players to draw aggro away, so you don't have as much of a stack on you as the individual. So you can get a better setup for that, and then everybody can just kind of set up around that every time. Because like in a group play, if you make that bubble large enough, you can have people even just run around in that bubble too. You have everybody with their own pull-in, and they're just like standing at the edge of the bubble on the inner diameter, and everybody is at their own little four-corner point, and they're just pulling like crazy, extending the bubble range, essentially, for the pull-in. I mean, you could even just have that as the two-way for that, and then you have the mag dedicated into the middle to recasting right underneath the person. Or right underneath the mob that they have for the immunity. Or you run a double pull with the speedva, would work as really, really well too. Because you could just take any type of pull-ins that you want, really. Yeah, I could see that. I could see that. When you're so used to talking in either of the dialects and you try to switch, it can be hard to actually make the brain fully make the switch. I get that. I get that. It was a very common thing with individuals that I played like when I played on Burning Crusade private servers way back when Burning Crusade was the most relevant expansion in World of Warcraft. I played with a lot of Europeans back then. And that was one of the most common things they would have issues with, is being able to correctly switch over the pattern of speech. I would usually sit there and help them with it. They would enjoy it when I would correct them on it and teach them how to say it properly and all that. Finding a good room to camp without dying is annoying. I could see that with that build. I could see that with that build. I could definitely see that. But I don't think that's made for a camping play. It may look like it's made for a camping play style, but I want to honestly say the best way to play that would be more active. Especially if you're using the Garuda one. It'd work a lot better active then. And that's mainly because you do have to recast it at some point, so you can keep yourself moving around in a diameter as long as you're noticing where the shots are going to be coming from. And you'll be good. I will be. I will be regular. Well, I'll be as regularly as I can based off of how successful my testing goes. That's what I can say. I will be streaming my runs, at the very least. But yeah. I think you are... Yeah, you are new here, so... I'll go up here. There you go. If it wants to do it, yeah, there you go. There you go, stream elements. It's okay. I get it. I get it. It's a rough time out there. I'm getting back into content creation. I am getting back into it. I wouldn't be going so hard on it if I wasn't treated so inhumanely by disability. I've worked too hard on myself to be treated like that. I don't take to being degraded very well. I've worked too hard on myself. So it pissed me off enough, it's going. Yeah. Yeah. It's just, I will be respectful, and I will just take the aggravation and the anger out on pushing myself to do these things. That's all. That's all. I ain't sacrificed the things I've sacrificed in my life to be treated like some fucking retard. I haven't worked on redeveloping my speech as well as I have to be called one, especially. Then English, yeah, I could see that. I could see that. Yeah, because like the issue with other languages doesn't come so much as it's hard to learn the words like it is here in the United States or for English. It's hard to learn the words, but it's not terribly hard to learn the total end of the dialect. But the dialect itself for a lot of other languages can be a really hard thing for people to learn, like what to use in your vocal box and your tongue and your mouth and all of that to actually enunciate the words correctly. There are some languages out there that are extremely difficult with that, especially when it comes into the Asian cultures. Those are rather hard to learn. So Asian and Middle Eastern is what I've noticed is some of the hardest to learn. At least from talking with people that have been bilingual and learned many other languages. Yeah, extremely tonal. Yeah, definitely. And just because you learn one Asian language doesn't mean you can learn another easier because of how tonal, tonal I guess would be the best word for it. But yeah. Because of how much it matters and how you actually say things and the vocals you use for them. They'll have words that are almost sound exactly the same, but because of how they actually tone it, it means the completely different things. That's a rough language to learn there, especially if it's going to be like your second language or a language you're growing up learning and everything. Growing up might not be as hard if it's like your whole family has that dialect, but if you, like you said, like you grow up in a bilingual household, that's where it's going to become difficult. Because even though your brain's extremely malleable when you're younger, and it's the best time to really learn things, to carry habits into an older age, doesn't make it any less difficult. The world record just ended up being part of it, but 100 hours has been my goal for survival for 6 years now. Can you help for Steel Path? I don't... What do you mean by help? Homie. I don't think I need help. Can you do Steel Path? You have Limbo? Yes. I don't have any Limbo builds, but if you look up Lady the Laddie, they have some decent builds. That's a homie of mine for many years. And how you doing, Lisa? It's good to see you. I'm doing well, getting the run done. Very happy that I have under 2,000 minutes left. Like that's a phenomenal thing to have, to be at this point finally. So it has been 8 days, 16 hours, essentially 17 hours because it's only 5 minutes. And yeah, it's just good to be here. It's good to be here. Good to be getting it done. I'm enjoying that that all the work that I've done in theory crafting and number crunching on a calculator and a notepad actually is working. It's a relieving factor for me, knowing that like I did maths right. Oh, come on. Quit jigging at me. What are you doing? Are we done? Are you guys... You just want to... Yeah, you can fight the vault, I guess. I don't know. That poor Spectre. He's about to die. Poor guy. Am I losing? No, I haven't lost any stocks yet. Get this over here. Maybe we can pull. Okay, good. He's dead. Never mind. I'm just being stupid now. Yeah, it's going well. It is going well. We're getting close to 70 hours. I don't think we're at 70 hours. But we're definitely getting there. We're definitely getting there. I'd say learning on a language definitely makes learning another easier because it widens your thought process. Yeah, I would agree on that. If you can master learning 2 as you grow up, you're gonna have a lot easier of a time picking up other things in life, because you'll already have learned how to pick up a lot of complexities throughout growing up, and you can even develop that later, you know, in the sense of learning a second language as a general. So yeah, now that makes sense. That makes sense. Yeah, I hate Misery Shadows too. I'm not the biggest fan of it. I'm not the biggest fan of it. If you can time it right on stunning him when he, like, CCing him when he spawns, you can keep him CC'd and never have him trigger, which is really nice, but you have to do, like, it's really particular and it's damn near impossible for me to do on Mag with the amount of just AoE damage she produces, so. But yeah, those shadows are the worst thing. What am I doing? I'm doing a 100-hour solo Steel Path Annie Fisher. Welcome back, Marcella. How you doing? I'm also, if you're wondering, I'm streaming on YouTube as well, so that's where all this other talking is coming from and responding. I'm not talking to myself, having random conversations like that. My commentary isn't that random. Thankfully. Thankfully, it's not that random. But yeah, doing a 100-hour, and I'm at... That'll be 6,000 minutes when I'm done, so... But yeah. Got a good little bit. What is my Steel Essence count? 7728. Oh, I finally doubled it. Finally doubled my actual amount of Steel Essence I have in my account before entering. I do have a resource booster and all that. 8 days, 16 hours, but I only started streaming it roughly 3 to 4 days ago. I was recording it, like I have an entire folder of 5-minute segments for each hour that I've done up until like 40 hours or something like that. But I decided to really, because I had like a random idea when I woke up in the morning of like how to maybe get the cooling good on my host PC. So I did that, and then I figured out some other things to where I could also stream over on Twitch at the same time and all of that, so we were able to actually get the stream up and going fully. But yeah. You hate nuts? Bro. Oh, you're right, it hasn't even been 4 hours. Crazy. Oh, are the Game Awards going on right now? Are they? Let me give them a lurk if they are. Thank you for that. I thought it was 6 p.m. fucking... Never mind. It should be live then. No, it's 5:30 today. Okay, okay. 5:30 today. Okay. I can keep that in my mind. I can keep that in my mind. No, last year at some point in time, that whole bug was actually fixed. So we no longer get trade suspensions for long runs. And I have confirmed that by doing a 35.5 hour run and not getting a trade suspension last month. I actually have full confirmation on that, so the reports that I got last year from my homies in the endurance community that supported me in my protest against those trade suspensions were 100% correct on that, and it's good to know that the information that I received from them was valid. I had to see for myself to have 100% confirmation and tell everybody like that is the reality. Do I play this game often? Yeah, I do. I've played this game for about 9,000 hours over the past 6 years. 7 years. Yeah, I have played this game a lot. I quit playing World of Warcraft after playing it for 16 years at the time when I first picked up this game. That was because I had a really bad seizure one time and I was no longer to use voice comms. Like, I couldn't talk on voice and play games at the same time, so I needed to find a solo game. And stumbled upon this game and endless missions, and I was like, yeah, I'm down. I'm down. I am down for the cause. What is the end goal with this long of a survival? Just to see how good you can do. Just to see how far you can push yourself. It also takes 75 hours to hit level cap acolytes, so you don't know if you can kill a level cap acolyte until you hit 75 hours. Don't ask me why DE decided to do that, but that's where we're at. Okay? And at least it's 75 hours. It used to be 150 hours. That was changed after Acolyte scaling went from 5 levels of spawn to 10 levels of spawn. I still don't know why it's only 10 levels of spawn or anything like that, but yeah. And I'm just doing the 100 hours because it's been a personal goal of mine for 6 years now. Off the top of my head, how much platinum could I make? I don't know. I don't know. Depending on what I put the endo into, I don't know, I'd probably say like 2,000 plat, 3,000 plat. Somewhere around there. Not much for the amount of time you're putting in, let's put it that way. You can make a significant amount more plat doing other things more efficiently. This is a net negative on efficiency. After 256 rewards, you no longer get rotational rewards, so you don't get the relics every 5 minutes. And of course, once you hit Void Trace cap, your Void Traces don't matter. So, Steel Essence has a weekly cap on how much you can use it for, so that really doesn't matter how much you get past a 2 to 3 weeks past that. It doesn't matter. You don't do this for plat. You don't do this for plat. Do I have a Discord? No, I currently don't have one, and I don't have plans to make one currently. I have a fair bit on my plate when it comes to content creation right now, and I'm not trying to throw more things on my plate. I'm trying to just do one thing at a time. I'll be coming out with a build video after I'm done with the run itself. If you go down in the description in YouTube, you'll see a Baker Science channel. That channel there, where I post all my build videos. This Baker TV here on YouTube is what I use for streaming them. It's exciting. It's not exciting to get to level cap, no. It's exciting to see my science work to level cap. Getting to level cap stopped being exciting when they made health additive and not multiplicative. When health was multiplicative, it was actually a blast every time to get to level cap, because it took so much more to get to level cap in the way of thinking how to produce damage and stay alive. And we didn't have shield gating back then and all that, so it was, when you got to level cap, it was fucking rewarding. Now, there's so many things to keep you alive and do so much extra damage. It's like, cool, regular mobs are at level cap. I get excited when acolytes are at 1500 plus. When they're at level 1500 plus, then I get excited. That's exciting to me. It's like, alright, acolytes are starting to get harder to kill now. Let's see what this build does. But getting to normal baseline level cap, that's not exciting whatsoever. It does nothing for me to show my build with that. Because getting to baseline level cap with health being additive now does not matter. Not with these normal mobs. It's sad. It's sad. Like, health is so low that faction mods are worthless nowadays. It's so damn depressing. Like, pretty much mobs at level cap have the same amount of health as mobs at about 300 to 500 back in the day. Think about that. The difference that Warframe has now is that they have a lot more mechanically inclined fights. And that is a good reason for them to drop the health pools and make them additive and not make them multiplicative. With them having all those extra mechanics that they've been able to introduce into fights and everything because they've gotten a better engine, like they've been able to make their engine better, it makes it so they don't have to have the challenge in the game being the amount of health a mob has or anything like that. And that makes sense. You know, back then when mobs had insane amounts of health, it would make sense that, you know, that would probably be your only challenge, and it would probably be a limitation on the engine itself. But as their engine has gotten better and they've been able to do things and learn how to do things more comfortably with it, because as far as I know, DE still uses their own engine for the game that they actually made themselves. I'm pretty positive that's how it is still. I know it originally was, but because of that, we have to wait for them to be able to make those true improvements and stuff like that. And sometimes that can require, you know, a lot of money to be able to get there. Because the stuff is there, it's just, it costs a lot of money to either take the time to code it or get it. 2,500 hours of theory crafting / testing over the course of 5 years. How far can you get doing a melee build? Melee can go to the end of the earth. A lot of people don't want to accept this nowadays, but melee heavy attack builds are still the heaviest damage potential builds in the game. Out of any weapon. Guns, melee, it doesn't matter. heavy attack builds are still the single highest build potentials you can have. If you can get force / procs on your heavy attacks, you will always do more damage than anything else that you can actually fathom with any gun. It's just you have to build correctly for that. I have only seen the builds in practice. I have received a few of the builds, but I don't give them out because they're from players that don't give out their builds. So I respect them and I don't give out the builds. I have a large amount of builds that I am never allowed to actually play, even though I would like to on stream. But I don't do it because I don't share a lot of builds out that I get from other people. A lot of people don't want a lot of builds that they've been working on for many years nerfed. And they don't want to see that shit publicly displayed all over the place. So they keep it to themselves and they share it with very few people. How you doing though, Brave? Yeah, this engine is amazing besides Arcwing, I agree. Arcwing was a failed experiment, but I'm glad they tried it. The one thing you can never say about DE is they're not willing to experiment. And I do like that. Yes, they fail at a lot of things, but who doesn't fail at anything? You know what I mean? They're trying something new, they're gonna fucking fail, it's gonna be trash. Yes, it deserves to be made fun of and called trash and all of that, but at the end of the day, be happy that the company isn't willing to settle and stay complacent where they're at. You never want that out of a company. If they're going to do that, your content's going to get so stale and so boring if they're not willing to figure out how to make things work differently or better and all that. If they weren't willing to do that, we wouldn't have galvanized mods. Imagine this, I could tell you this game without galvanized mods is not as fun. Not as fun. But that was them willing to try different things. You know, arbitrations, that was them willing to try different things. Disruption. The way they did the... What was that really? Was it New War? That really long quest line where you played in all these different perspectives and everything like that? That was them trying new things. That's a huge difference right there. I'm not going to say I liked the quest line, I didn't, but a lot of people did, and that's all that matters. Enough people liked it, it's worth doing. It's worth doing. I don't like disruption, but fucking 90% of the player base does, so was that worth putting money into? Fuck yeah, it was. 90% of the player base loves it. Can't wait to get back in the game. You normally buy everything with plat so you can catch up in no time. I don't blame you. I don't blame you. I don't blame you there, man. The grind in this game is rather painful. And it's more enjoyable just to do what you like to do. And then get plat from it. Or if you have a nice job and everything and you got spare income, support DE and spend some money on the game. Not fucking hurting nobody. It's like, just because you can play this game quote-unquote free doesn't mean you should. If you have the money to spare and you enjoy the game and you want to see it around still, there's only one way they keep their lights on. I'll just let you know. That's the reality there. So, yeah, no, that makes a lot of sense. You're doing what New War right now. Actually, enjoy the questline, man. A lot of people absolutely loved that questline. Take the time to enjoy it. Don't worry about the fact that it's going to take you forever. Just enjoy the damn thing. The game ain't going nowhere. Take your time, enjoy it. They worked really hard on it, I could tell. The one thing I did like about the game was the ambience that they give, the visuals of the maps and all that. I thought they did really fucking good on that. They made the maps look good. Good. Like, those were immersive maps, in my opinion. Those were immersive maps. They canceled that, man. They canceled that. Liam complained so hard that it ended up working. Liam complained during Plague Star, like it was his literal job to complain about paid content. I'm sorry if you guys hear that upstairs. My neighbor gets drunk. I'm sorry. They get really fucking sloshed. So I have to deal with a stumbling drunk upstairs above me a lot. So I'm sorry if y'all hear that. Just hopefully they don't pass out on the fucking floor today mid-walk, and y'all have to hear that. It's like a fucking earthquake happening. But yeah, they canceled the content skip. And honestly, I thought it was a good idea to have the content skip as long as it didn't ruin marketplaces. Like, if in the content skip contained enough plat to be able to reasonably buy the mods that you need, and you taught the player that, like, these are the most commonly used mods in the game, and you take this plat and you go buy them, you know, this way they learn about it, you know, and then they get after they buy all those mods, like, it becomes a quest objective to get those mods via trading or grinding, whichever they feel like doing, but it becomes a real quest objective. So you have like this little mini quest thing that teaches a player trading, and then after that teaches them different mission types on a small, like going into Divery type deal, like going into their type of mission, like where you have every mission type just one after another, and it gives a player a nice quick crash course in the game that doesn't take long, and then it gets them going. That would be awesome. But from what I heard a lot with the content skip, it was going to be taking away from the markets, which I'm still worried about with the pack that they're coming out with. Like, I don't want these mods to be like corrupted mods or primed mods or fucking or RB mods, you know? Like, I don't want none of that. I don't want us players to be losing the ability to make plat so that DE can make more direct money. That's the only thing that worries me. I don't want to see that type of stuff. But if somebody wants to skip the story, as long as we can teach them to play the game still, why are we worried about them skipping the story? Who gives a shit? If they don't like lore, they shouldn't have to be subjected to it. I don't like the lore in the game. Why do I have to be subjected to it? You know what I mean? Like, I like to just sit here and do my science and figure out stuff like that. The people that like the lore, they can have that. But if I want to play some plat to fucking skip all that, I think I should be allowed to. As long as I'm taught about the game afterwards in a realistic fashion. But, you know, DE's going to be making money off that paid story skip. So there is the back payment, or the later payment, to make up for you spending money teaching players how to properly play the game. Because you refuse to make a good new player experience. So guess what? You're still going to have to make a new player experience. Yeah, either way, we're not getting around that. We're not getting around that factor. You just, like, that's where I'm at. You decide what you want to do with that. But we need a new player experience. I won't deny that. It's fucking terrible. The new player, like, experience is terrible. And then just taking off MR5 requirements from it isn't enough. Isn't enough. We still have Foundry requirements for crafting and all that shit. Like, oh wow, the one thing that I can't, mind you, MR is the one thing you can't skip with plat, and then they took the MR5 requirement off. So the one thing you can't skip with money is the only thing that they fixed. Everything else that you gotta spend money on to skip because of rushing, it still exists. Or farming out resources, that still exists. So what did they really fix? All they did was make it so there'd be more ways for players to spend money and make more money off the game. They didn't do anything. And people are off celebrating like, we killed paid story skip. No, you didn't change anything. You didn't change anything. All you did was kill the ability to progress through the game at an effective rate in the beginning. That's all you did. And yes, it could have been done in a different way, but this isn't the way to do it. You know? No, Otto, I'm not that crazy. Come on. 8 days, 17 minutes is the total time. I've paused and all that, gone to bed and everything. Average playtime has been around 8 hours a day, though. So, full-time job. Well, with some overtime, because I have been doing it every day. No, this isn't like back in the days of the speedrun days, where speedrun used to have an endurance section, and if you went over a 10% AFK from where your actual mission time was, then you weren't counted for the world record. Speedrun used to have a category for endurance, and that was one of the stipulations. So you pretty much weren't allowed to go to bed unless you could stay and play long enough to be able to accumulate those hours for sleep. You couldn't go to the bathroom, couldn't do anything like that unless you could accumulate that 10% AFK. I did that with 200 rounds of Zinni. That was extremely hard. That was extremely hard. That was one of the hardest runs in my life right there. I'll never do something like that again though. It's not sensible to push yourself that hard. You know, this game that has no esports in it, so there's no point to do that. You're not going to be getting no $1 million contracts or $500,000 contracts through an esports team because you got a world record in Warframe. So there's no purpose to pushing yourself that hard. Can you get a good following through it of people and everything? Yes, sure, of course you can, but I don't know if that's going to equal to the same amount of money you're thinking that you can make in actual esports. You know, for being a player at that type of caliber of a level, having that mental fortitude, physical fortitude, and knowledge in the game all at the same time. Back in those days, Brave, if anyone played for 24 hours straight on a solo mission, they were using a script. I hate to say it. They were using a script. How do I manage tolerating the camping playstyle? I've played this forever and I just enjoy it. I also have really bad wrist, so I'm not going to be running all over the place being crazy. Like, my days of doing that are over. I'm an old man now. So I'm an old man with carpal tunnel and Raynaud's. So here we go. See how I was able to stun Misery in time and he didn't spawn his shadows. Yeah. I don't know how they would have to. The thing with Guinness Book of World Records doing that is they have to, just like speedrun.com, they have to set a certain amount of guidelines for it. When it comes to Guinness Book of World Records, they're very, very strict. Like, even with the 24-hour world records that they have, like, you know, the longest plank in 24 hours, the most push-ups or sit-ups or anything, they have very, very strict rules on that you have to follow. Like, that guy that did the longest plank in 24 hours, he was allowed breaks every so often. They would give him scheduled breaks. Unless he didn't want to take the break, of course. But yeah, it's very, very structured and regimented, and I would actually have to message Guinness Book first, and then let them create the rules, and then they could send me the rules. The only reason why I know this is because I am secretly training. I'm not going to tell you what I'm doing, but I am secretly training for a physical world record. So yeah, that's how I know about all this. But then they send you the list of rules, and then those are the rules that you have to follow. It's a very, very particular thing, because they give you like 30 grand when you get a world record as well. You don't just get a plaque, you get like $30,000 or $40,000 as well. And that's USD, of course. A lot of those bans have stopped thanks to the protest that I led for almost a 4-year period. I had a lot of help from a lot of amazing people. And we finally turned it into such a meme that you're coming here today asking about it. And it apparently has made DE look so bad that they were forced to change it. That, or we created such an income divot with all the reports we did. I have about 30-ish trade suspensions under my belt for endurance over all the years I've played. All of them have been cleared and I've been fine after 2 weeks. But DE has told me personally in tickets that it didn't matter, like this was back then, that it didn't matter if my runs were legitimate. I was able to prove they were legitimate. They were still going to hold the 2-week trade suspensions on me for the 2 weeks, regardless of that, every time I got one. Even though I streamed all my runs, I made build videos for a few of them. But yeah. Yep. No, actually, I made build videos for every single one of the runs that I got trade suspensions for. Because I would use the same build over and over again. Once I found a build I was happy with when I was really pushing for world records and I wasn't getting anywhere close to the world record, I would just keep trying to perfect playing that particular build once I was happy. But I did a 35.5 hour survival last month as a fisher, cracked relics throughout the whole thing, and I did not get any trade suspension for it. Didn't get banned or anything like that. So, I was told this about a year ago, that everything was fixed, but I just hadn't actually done a run myself to see. So, I can have actual confirmation doing a 35-hour run and extracting on it that, yeah, we're good. We're good. And for me, that was actually a PB. I hadn't done over 28.5 hours before that. So it's not like the account had activity like that before even or anything like that. The longest this particular account has on it before the 35-hour run was 19 hours. About hacking in Warframe. I had a discussion in clan chat about what kind of hacks there could possibly be. What do you mean by that with hacks? There are a multitude of different hacks. And there's a multitude of different types of macros that you can I don't want to say use, but that have been used in the game to do various things. Like me personally, I do use a hold macro, but DE has cleared every single one of my runs that I use this hold macro on, so I know I'm okay. I was using this thing back when I was getting trade suspensions. I use it for accessibility because of my carpal tunnel. What it does is it's my chute and my bubble. If I hold down my 2 or I hold down my mouse button, then what it does is it just cycles through and casts my chute and then my bubble with roughly like a 1 second-ish time in between each one, 600 milliseconds, somewhere around there. But yeah. There are much other aggressive scripts that can be out there, I have seen. Much more aggressive. Making you play making you play perfect. There's hacks in this game where you can spawn platinum and everything. Yeah. But generally, a lot of those things, what you need is a program that I'm not going to tell you what it is, but there is a program out there that allows you to read all game files and then you can use auto hotkey very basically. I use Logitech software for my macro, by the way. It's auto hotkey, but you can use auto hotkey very easily to script in and have a fully AFK game. You could spawn in plat with it and everything. It will get you banned. It will get you banned. But you could do it. I mean, you could do it. You could do it. But you can use that same program on any game to do that. I'm not saying you're not going to get banned doing it. You probably going to get banned. The company sees that their shit is getting scammed overly aggressively. They're going to ban you. Like, there is some scanning that remotely happens through server-to-server peers sharing at the end of the day, but generally security teams know what to look for when it comes to the over-aggressive scanning that comes from those types of programs. Was Invincible doing 2 billion damage with each hit? Yeah, you could do that too. You could do that too. You could adjust the values on your health with that program and damage and all that. Yeah. Yeah. My favorite Warframe? I don't exactly have a favorite. Obviously I like Mag, I like Necros, I like Wisp. I like Vault in certain situations. Yeah, those would probably be my favorite frames. Frost I haven't played in a while, but he used to be a huge love of mine. I used to love Frost, I just haven't used him in a while for no particular reason. Yeah. I'm not a favorite frame type person. I play to what the mission is what I'm going to get done the most efficiently and lazy way in a mission. If I can match with that, then I'm good to go. I like that frame. You know. You have, thank you, Danny. You have one ratherly interesting name. I'm gonna call you Cue Ball, alright? Alright, we're gonna call you Cue Ball. Alright, Cue Ball, if you read that exclamation point Y, that'll give you an idea as to why I'm doing this run. But yeah, we're calling you Cue Ball. Well, there's an incentive and treat in every game at the end of the day. Some people, the joy even is figuring out how to cheat in a video game. It's not so much like being the craziest and most powerful thing. It's just figuring out how to break the game. And eventually you break the game in so many ways that it ends up leading into hacking because you've run out of ways to break the game. So you keep pushing it, keep pushing it, keep pushing it, keep pushing it. And even if your account gets banned, you don't really care because what your objective of the game was not to keep the account. Your objective of the game was to break the game as hard as you humanly could. You know, that's the reality of that. Am I still running fine on YouTube? Why does it just show a black screen for me on my preview? I'm fine? Okay. Alright. Oh, yeah. Okay, yeah, I see it now. That's weird. Why did I do that? My broadcast manager is just showing me a big ass black screen. What the hell? Thanks, YouTube. Still working on YouTube? Yeah, yeah. There we go. The chat decided to repop itself up there when I already have a pop-out chat. I'm gonna close that really quick. Yeah. That's pretty much it. I mean, with some people the motive goes deeper with hacking. It's because they're skillless people who want to feel like they're really good at the game. Okay, that don't get it twisted. The people that anybody who buys a hack and doesn't create their own hack That's their only goal, is to try to be better than everybody else, but they can't be. Okay? If you spend money on a hack, you are not trying to break the game, you are buying the breaking of the game, which means you are not trying to do anything. You haven't tried. All you did was buy something. Congratulations. That would be like getting a table and being like, I made this table. No, you bought it from Home Depot. Shut the hell up. You didn't want to learn how to build a table. You just wanted a table. To have a table. To brag about the table. You know, that's the reality of that. So there's different motives based on how it's obtained, if you will. You can get it as a pet through Borrow. The Inaros quest for him, that you have to be wearing Inaros Prime to purchase. Why is my energy like pooped? Why did my energy poop? Hold on. Okay, there we go. But when you do that mission, you're able to get it. Don't worry about it though, it's not good. It's tanky, but everything else about it is shit. So, it was a test on this run, and the thing just hasn't died since then. As a carpenter, that analogy stings. I bet it does. My father is a carpenter. So, I know. I know. I know. I can't say was a carpenter. He still does carpentry work here and there. Extremely talented individual. I still think he should have went into a real business with it, but that's neither here nor at this point. I think the man was stupidly talented and he missed a calling. I could say that about a lot of things with him though. It was the same way with cars and all that, so... That explains the energy. Alright everybody, we're gonna go ahead and take a break here. It's been a few hours, I need to get up and do some stretching. I definitely need to get up and do some stretching. But, as always, if you're over on the Twitch side of things, definitely hit that follow button. If you're over on the YouTube side, hit the little subscribe button. Also, feed the algorithm gods with all the sacrifices of the thumbs up button. So click the hell out of that thing and make it look all sacrificed and colored in. Also, if you do enjoy build videos and not just live streams, and you want to see what builds that I use for my runs after I finish the runs, keyword thereafter, down in the description below there is my Baker's Science channel, so give that a little subscribe there. And if you enjoy workout / motivational quotes for short form content, you can subscribe to my Baker's Fitness channel as well and experience this scrawny ginger going with his Twig to Drunk series. I do motivational quotes done by myself and also done by other people. If you're over on Twitch, the links, that is the build video, and that is the fitness channel. It does look cool. It's one of the coolest looking specters, I'll say. It's one of the coolest little, looking ones. And let's see. And look at that. Look at that. When he pops up, he's got a little mouth and everything. It looks so cool. It looks so cool. It's a completely worthless Spectre, but aesthetically wise, it's one of my favorite. It's one of my favorite. Hands down. I'd have to agree on that. But yeah. We're gonna go ahead and take our break, did my little spew thingamabobber there, so y'all know what to do with the stuffs and stuff with the reminder. Because I know how easy it is to forget to do all that when you're just sitting there chilling, enjoying it, so it's always good to have a little tiny reminder. But we'll be back in roughly about 20 to 30 minutes, so you have more than enough time to do whatever you need to do. And we'll see you all when oh, what's up, Jacob? I think you were here yesterday, correct, Jacob? The same Jacob? Welcome back, if so. Hi, what was the name again? My name is what? What? This guy in this in this survival going crazy. That's all. Anyways. Down in the description below are the links to my channels, if that's what you were asking for. The Baker's Science is my build channel, and then fitness is my short form motivational / workout stuff. But anyway, we all share in this bounty? Alright, let me crack this relic real quick. Oh, the name of the pet? Frankie. Hey, Frankie. What do you mean, what is his name? That's Frankie. How the hell you gonna forget about Frankie? Oh, forget about it. What the hell's the matter with you? Frankie he's offended. Frankie, what do you gotta say to him? Huh? What do you gotta say before we go AFK, buddy? Huh? You got anything you wanna say? People forgetting your name? Huh? Huh? Would you all stop it? Okay? I am trying to have a conversation here with Frankie. And you are being so rude, it's not nice. Alright. I actually didn't know I could do that. That's interesting. I like that. I didn't know I could go that ham on him. I kinda just went for the win there, and I assumed I was gonna die. So I could get it 12 times and get it. Ooh. Oh. Hold on, before I go. Let me roll here. Kill this malice. Hold up here. No, don't float. I can't hit you when you're in the air. Oh, can I? What? What the fuck is this? Hold on. What in tarnation? There we go, 119-second disc. 2 minutes? 2-minute disc? Oh, that's actually pretty hot. You better apologize to Frankie. Hey, Frankie. Yeah, what's up, Frankie? Alright. He said sorry. You good? We good? Can I go on my break then, Frankie? Alright. I'll see you later, Frankie. We'll be back. Alright? Yeah. Hey, Vault. I know you're trying to walk here, but I was having a moment. I'd appreciate it if you didn't just, like, walk into me like that. No? Okay, fine. Go back. Get in there. Go. Piece of shit. Anyways. That's nice. I like that. A 2-minute disc? I can get on board with that. So if you don't have a Riven, you can do that, but that's at your own peril. I'll be right back, everybody. I'm gonna leave up some old footage here. Y'all will get to see where everything started. So be sure to enjoy that. Be sure to enjoy that while I'm gone. This is where everything started 5 years ago.
sure to keep it all still straight so you can tell me all about it. Cause I'll be on my way back home to you. Take the time to be loved, just wear your scars and don't speak. Cause I know you don't have the words, so I'll go slow and let it all work in. Don't you give in, don't you give up. There's more to tomorrow than the sun. And I know it seems long ago, but please hold on, I promise I'll be there. Waiting for the moment soon when I'll speak with my hands and you'll keep wondering when I'll leave again. Oh, you'd say anything, I know, oh, that you'd say anything to keep it all around now, but just breathe and please calm down. I know if I miss those days, just make sure to keep it all still straight so you can tell me all about it. Cause I'll be on my way back home to you. Take the time to be loved, just wear your scars and don't speak. Cause I know you don't have the words, so I'll go slow and let it all work in. Don't you give in, don't you give up. There's more to tomorrow than the sun. And I know it seems long ago, but please hold on, I promise I'll be there. Oh, you'd say anything, I know, oh, that you'd say anything to keep it all around now. Cause that's just the way you do things. Oh, you'd say
place I found peace in the dark of night. Tabletops counting nerves in the early hours. Stone cold inside. Banging drops, dancers, never needing answers. We wander all alone, but we can't find the street lights go. We wander all alone, but we can't deny we are the street light people. Pills, thrills, chasing whatever kills. For so long, I forgot how it feels in the dark of night. Tabletops counting nerves in the early hours. Stone cold inside. Banging drops, dancers, never needing answers. We wander all alone, but we can't find the street lights go. We wander all alone, but we can't deny we are the street light people.
Alright, everybody, and I am back. Almost fully back. I just wear my damn Bluetooth headphones. You're not connected to your computer. Why don't you just do it? I guess since I said that, yes, that's another thing I have figured out to make better stability in the game. Is don't have Bluetooth. That probably cancels a lot of people out there. I got a Bluetooth mice or mouse or something like that. I understand, I get it, but this is just what I've noticed. Because I was liking to listen to music with through my headphones, and I like my Bluetooth ones a lot better than my corded ones. But I actually had to switch when I was listening to music on my actual PC. I ended up turning off that because the PC was getting a little too hot with all the windows I had open. Hold up here, let me just connect this damn thing. I'm gonna have to... Okay. Does it not want to pick them up? There we go. Okay. Okay. Oh no, homie. Oh shit. I didn't turn it back on. I'll just turn that back on. I'm actually here, but... No, this old footage. This old footage, man. This is where it started. This is 5 years old. This is where I started. This is my first long run with Mag. First long run. Yeah. This is, for anyone wondering, yes, this is where I started. So I say, don't ever think it's an overnight success. Never think anything's an overnight success. It's hard work, dedication to do anything. Oh. That dedication, that shoulder pop. But yeah. We got like 4 minutes left of it. Then I ended up extracting. Yeah. Old menu. Absolutely ancient menu. Absolutely ancient. Oh, thank you back. Thank you back? Oh shit, you can tell I just smoked. Anyways. Azurak? Is that how you say your name, homie? I haven't actually ever said your name. I just said hi and started talking to you. I kind of like go around with that and not say it. Unless like I see someone's around a little bit, then I'll start to get to entertain your name. No, as you can see, we still going. We still going. I needed to go stretch. I needed to get a few balls in, that was for sure. The PTSD was getting fierce. I butchered my, yeah, I got dyslexia and brain damage. I'm not surprised. I entertain doing it just because it's like, I like to botch people's names, because I do it so bad, and it's not even on purpose. But I'll do it so bad that it's actually entertaining. It's not even an insult, it's so bad. Yeah. Names I'm not good with, I don't know why. I can't get, like, I've tried for many years to get good with names. But I just... Yeah. I don't know if my overall percentage has gotten better, but I feel like I just really haven't gotten better to the point where it matters. That's for sure. That's for sure. By the way, over on YouTube, I want to thank y'all for all the love. Just like yesterday. Like, insane. Thank you so much, everybody. For, like, coming by, supporting, in any type of way you have been. Like, really cannot thank y'all enough. I did not expect that. I did not expect it to end up. This has been a pleasant surprise. I'm rather used to YouTube live streams being very bare nothing for me. So I really, really cannot thank y'all enough. Like, that was the biggest surprise that I could have had right there. I did not expect that. So, I just want to say thank you to everybody. I peeked at all the stats and everything, and I'm impressed. I'm impressed. This is one of my better streams that I've had for YouTube over my whole 10 years of streaming as a whole. It's been, for YouTube wise, it's definitely been my much. Lately, just the streams in general have been significantly better than I've been used to. Did you really? Jesus. And a link of, wait, people were... Oh, well, that's legit. Holy shit. Once again, just thank you, community. Thank you. And thank you, YouTube, for actually servicing me on the algorithm. I really cannot thank you enough, the YouTube algorithm gods. That's all. That's it as well. I cannot forget about you. If I forget about you, you're going to forget about me really quick again. I don't want to go through that road again. Alright. Baker's learned. He doesn't make educational content that's weed-based anymore. He doesn't do it. Alright? It's not cannabis-based anymore. Okay? We're doing the gaming. See? Don't... Please, dear lord, don't shadow ban me again. Holy shit, I hated being shadow banned. On Discord? That's crazy. How you doing, Tony? Hope you're doing well. You popped in right? Yeah, that's crazy. That's so awesome. YouTube actually servicing out live streams. That's so crazy. Actually doing what they should be doing. How many of y'all actually usually watch live streams on YouTube? Let me ask that. Because that's a big factor I've been trying to figure out. I've been trying to figure out, is there like an explosion of people watching people on YouTube live streams? Or never? I never do. That's what I thought. That's what I thought. Okay, so YouTube is actually slowly trying to figure out a way, I guess, to service out. I guess maybe because I do good uploads, maybe with the combination of good uploads, because when you even search up my science channel, or even this channel here on YouTube, you can generally find both of those channels. So maybe they're connecting them, and because I've been doing well in the algorithm over with my previous run that I did, because that other run on Baker's Science is not this run. It's a different run. That was my 35.5 hour run that I didn't get a trade suspension for. But Yeah, that's interesting. I'm wondering what that is. Do y'all usually get recommendations for streamers? Because there are people that do commonly stream on here, and I've seen them pull like 40 or so viewers. It's not an active space, but... Sorry, I am asking these questions because I'm trying to figure out the algorithm. Yes, I am. So, these questions are because I'm trying to figure out the algorithm. And yes, you will hear the thinking going through my head. I won't keep it to myself because these are questions I'm asking you guys too. This is also something as a viewer that is important to know, because then you can understand how to manipulate your algorithm to see what you want to see. It's a very important thing to do. Me and 3 more people. Oh, look, I gotta loot. I generally try to always look when I loot. If you want to know what's the scariest thing in the game, it's looting. Looting. Especially with XMS mobs the way they are right now. Like, they're insane. Look kill you. Oh, look kill you good. Look kill you good if you're stupid. Don't be stupid. Don't be stupid, stupid. That's what I tell myself every day I wake up. Anyways, let me read these. Crazy. Crazy. Okay. Well, that guy in Discord, you can tell him I said to him personally, thank you. Whoever that is, thank you so much. That is extremely appreciated for enjoying my content to that extent to say something. So, whether it's because you think I'm stupid or not, the fact that you felt the need to go say it somewhere is all that matters to me. I'm on the internet. Exposure comes as exposure comes at the end of the day. And I don't mind making people laugh or making people question reality. That's I like making, at the end of the day, I love making people laugh. It's something I've always enjoyed doing. I believe laughter is one of the most important things to have in the world. You can always be serious and everything, but it's always good to laugh. It's always good to laugh for a moment. That's one thing my dad taught me. He went a little too far with not being serious in serious situations, but I was able to, over the years, learn the gist of what was being created there. It's the yin for the yang of that situation. So, but yeah, that's one thing I've always sent a message. Thank you. Yeah, it's appreciated. Yeah. I'm trying to get myself off the ground so that I can one day not have to deal with all the other bullshit. If you're new here and you're wondering, there is something different going on up there tonight. Am I being loud? No? Okay. I just wanted to make sure that wasn't like an indication, like these weren't indications that I'm just being loud. Yeah. Okay. I try to be respectful. I've been summoned. Oh, I summoned? We'll go with summoned. I like that more than called. I just wanted to say thank you for... I don't know exactly what made you want to recommend or talk about my content, but thank you. I am curious, though. what was the thing said? Are you impressed by it? Do you think I'm insane? Or do you you just think I'm stupid? Yeah. Either of them work for me because you felt that you actually were willing to talk about me, which gives me exposure. So it's like thumbs up in my book. But I'm just curious. I'm trying to I don't know. I'm just trying to as you can see, I clearly break this game. So I'm over here trying to figure out this algorithm and everything, and the input matters on that type of level. I'm just here, man. Exclamation point why, if you're all curious. If my hacking days were still a thing, I'd be a dangerous situation, but I don't do any of that stuff anymore. No. My extent of hacking was in World of Warcraft. I used the speed hack, so I didn't have to use the flight patterns and I could get places faster. It would take me less total time to get to the raid. And then I would just sit by the summoning stone and then go AFK, but Blizzard didn't like that, so I get it. And then I also bought it at one time to sell gold for real money. I did that at one time. And then the gold market got destroyed and it wasn't worth doing. It was not worth doing. Not worth doing. I would say most of my gold, though, it ended up going to the people that I had in my RBG guild and my arena teammates. I would actively just buy all new gems and everything for my arena partners and all that. If they would get upgrades, I'd buy everything for them and everything like that. I had a whole RBG guild that I supported like that. It's crazy. Crazy. It was crazy. Never did that stuff again, man. I used Honor Buddy for that. I didn't actually make my own there. I went into that with the intention of wanting to sell gold there. It was just a different story. Gold was profitable back then. It was 1,000 gold for $1. It was so good. I could literally make $600 a day. It was insane. And still support a 20-person RBG guild. A PvP guild. Oh, it was so great. I mean, I physically would spend about 5 hours a day crafting everything. But it went around and farmed for me. It did all the resource gathering and all that type of stuff. If anyone used Honor Buddy, you know what I'm talking about. I think Honor Buddy's gotten more simple, or more sophisticated nowadays, if it still exists. But back then it was very basic. You didn't want to really you didn't want to do anything else but that on it. If you actually used it for what the name implied, which was for queuing into BGs and getting honor, you were guaranteed to get banned. Using it for farming was generally pretty safe. Pretty safe. Nowadays I wouldn't recommend it. There's no purpose to. There's gold tokens and all that. Everything's too inflated. That's a dumb idea to do. You'd burn out you would actually degrade your computer and have to replace it probably before you even made enough doing it. That's how bad it is. No purpose to it now. Blizzard did a phenomenal job at killing that. I'm proud of them for doing it. I'm proud of them. They needed to stop. I was a very desperate individual for money back then. I was trying to keep 2 roofs over people's heads. That was not enjoyable. That was a hellish time. Because after I did that, I was like, if you want to do gaming, you gotta make content. And content creation wasn't even a thing back then, and my brain was like, what do you mean by that? And I was like, if you get people to watch your videos, you can get sponsors, and then you can get paid from those sponsors. And I was like, that makes sense. But this was before sponsors were even a thing. We are literally talking back in 2012, 13, 14 type deal. Oh. But like somehow my brain thought of exactly like what the more or less the whole content creation setup is, because I already knew about YouTube and I was uploading 3v3 videos at that time. I would upload those videos and then my arena teammates and I would review them to figure out what we could do to improve. It was an easy way for us to file share it. Because like back then we were talking on Skype or Ventrilo and stuff like that. Like it was so long ago. You didn't have screen share or stuff like that back then. So I'm surprised you didn't see my Saren video. That's actually my most popular video. That has almost 40,000 views. But the Mutilus Cernos build, that was the world first recorded. I highly doubt. I 100% can guarantee. There was no proof, but I can even 100% guarantee. I was not true world first. There was some motherfucker that beat me to world first, guaranteed, but he didn't even care to post a picture of it because it's not even an accomplishment for him. I guarantee it. I guarantee it. With the way I have to take breaks and everything, there's no way somebody can beat me. When it comes to real speed running endurance, like stuff like that, where you like 100% of people could beat me. But I was the first recorded one. I streamed the whole thing and everything. I got ahead of a lot of people because back then you could queue on what's called Deimos now, used to be called Orc and Delaric. And they had a survival on there, and back then you were able to craft keys to queue for missions for there. So when they released Steel Path, instead of clearing to the survival that I wanted to go to, I just used that key, and then I went to that one instantly on day one as soon as the patch came out, and I had it finished downloading. So I had the advantage over a lot of people in that regard, but in totality, because of how long it takes me to do runs, anybody could beat me. Anybody could beat me on that. Yeah. That's why, like, with the speedrun world records that I used to upload, when speedrun did have a category for endurance, their 10% AFK rule, the only thing I could do is a 200 round, which I think got beat really fast, if I remember correctly. I know it got beat really within like 3 months. It was beat really, really quick. That's just because I'm not capable of actually meeting to those type of standards. But the hardcore endurance runners that can in this game, there's something to respect. There's something to respect. They shut down the endurance though because of a lot of scripting. Oh man, a lot of scripting. Man. It was bad. It was bad back then. It was bad. I don't blame them for shutting that down. It was impossible for them to know what a legitimate run looked like and what it didn't look like. Because like when you're good enough at the game, you're gonna look like you're a bot anyways. It's like you're just gonna look like the most sophisticated bot that doesn't make any sense. It's unfortunately what Warframe turns into. It's like, how do you kill that? What? How is it just like that? You know, I mean, I personally use a hold macro. Even, you know, I've used this now for 4 years. 4 years. So that actual Mutilus Cernos run you were talking about was one of the first runs that I did for a build video with the macro itself. But like everything up from there, all those build videos, I used a macro. I use Logitech software and they have a hold one, so when I hold it down, it cycles through my 2 and my shoot. It's really just more about accessibility. I don't believe in the whole thing that you can do with auto hotkey, because you can go really, really crazy with auto hotkey. I believe that there are limitations, or there are situations with it where, of course, it's going to be better, and it's still not cheating in the game, you know? And that, you know, that goes into things like just going into your menu and clicking, like, say, the Nightwave thing to, like, skip an audio and, like, open world and stuff like that, so that you can get a mission done faster. You know, that's, you know, being able to actually do that, these spasms are gonna drive me up the wall. Just cold enough. Just cold enough. And maybe one more in here. We'll just do a quick. Let me put this Zenny Star disc out and do a quick stretch on my wrist. Oh, that's better. Okay. Oh yeah, that's better. It doesn't feel quite compressed. But yeah, if it just reduces like actions per minute, but you have to do the actions, and it's no more over 2 actions, it goes in the line of the old spin to win days when everybody was using macros for sleight attack. And it's the same thing. It's just wrapped up in a different picture. It is the exact same thing. So, it's a generally allowed thing in the game. If you go too crazy with it and you're like fully automating your runs, just don't be surprised if you do get banned. You're being dumb yourself. You're being dumb yourself. This I feel confident using because back in the days when there was Warframe partners, I actually have gotten made fun of by Warframe partners. I forget which one, forgive me on that. They're no longer in the program anymore. It's one of the really old OGs. I don't even know if they play the game anymore. I don't think so. But I've been made fun of for not using a macro when I used to do spin to win when I was first learning it. Because I was stubborn. I was like, I can do it without it. You don't need a macro. And I didn't understand what they were trying to say was, if you don't want carpal tunnel, you want to have a macro. When you're doing long, crazy shit like this. You can do it, it's fine, and you can do just as well. But, you are going to hurt yourself. For me, I have 2 different options for it. I can hold my 2 down, or I can do my mouse button. And I just alternate between them so I don't actually, like, wear out the same thing and, like, I get a rest on one and I can switch to the other. It's a nice, easy way to do it. Because that's the most common question I get asked. So that's why I've kind of been saying it a lot in this video, or like over this stream, because like when people go to watch this on the VOD, I want them to understand, yes, I do. I use Logitech software, the most basic bullshit in the world, that every single mouse and keyboard company has that actually makes decent stuff. I got it through Octavia. I did a 28.5 hour and a 21.5 hour run with Octavia without macros. And then I also did 500 rounds solo Zenny without a macro with a Atarax spin to win build and Frost. And then I also tried going for combo multiplier cap back in the day when 1.5 million was the cap. I tried to go for multiplier cap at Nidus and old ODS. Those were some of the biggest ones. And then I went also for I went for rank 1 in Diablo 3 without any macros. Yeah, I'm sure everybody knows how heavily macroed the top end of Diablo was. And what you're going up against at that rate. Anyways. I got top 100, and it was for solo Greater Rift of overall, not a season, but overall on months. I got rank like 90 or something like that. So between all of that, and then the fact that I have been playing games since I was 9 years old and I'm 32 now, I got carpal tunnel originally back when I was 30. Was it 30 or was it 29? Was it 30 or 29 when I got carpal tunnel? Do you remember? Was it 29? I feel like it might have been 29. 29? Okay, yeah, 29. So a combination of all that, yeah. And I did a lot of semi-professional shooters, including like the original Call of Duty, like the United Offensive. I did Medal of Honor as well during like Medal of Honor Breakthrough. I also I was 2400 in RBGs on a Moonkin, 2600 on an Affliction Warlock and Cataclysm. So, yeah. Diablo is very spammy, Diablo 3 at least. Very spammy. What Diablo was a top-down dungeon crawler with like hordes of enemies. That would be the easiest way to describe it. That was not the smart thing to do. I'll be posting the build. If you go into the description below, you'll see a Baker Science channel. You can click on that and subscribe there. And that will be where I actually post the build. It will be done after I actually finish the run. I don't like to post my builds until I know what my goal was of the build is met. My goal and everything here was a 100-hour survival, so until that's achieved, which it's pretty much guaranteed now unless I become brain dead. To be completely honest, we're so close to level cap acolytes that the game's about to just start being the same. So I don't really worry about it at that point, but yeah. I don't like to release any type of build or anything like that until I know what my goal was for it is met. That's a damn good idea. Okay, well, until that happens, I'm gonna figure out how to shorten that correctly. In the description below, the Baker Science channel, I'll be posting it there when the run's done. I think that's short enough. Oh, you're gonna type it up to me? Okay. I gotta log on Discord though. I'll just do it after this acolyte. We're good. I'll just do it after this acolyte. I don't think I gave you... Do you have editor on Stream Elements? Oh. Oh, here's level 10,000. Here's a level 10,000 torment. Look at that. Speaking of level cap. I had a gut feeling. It felt like it was supposed to be there. Look at that. Hey, buddy. You're special. You're my first level cap acolyte. Show me what you're working. Oh, you're dead already. No, you're not. Look at you. Every bit of life in you. I'm so proud of you. I like that. That was nice. You were a little rough. Actually, you were a little bit rough. That was tanky. I could have done better. I could have done better on that opening. Oh. Oh, you do? Thank you so much. Good. I didn't know if I gave you editor or not. I thought I might have. Command made. Command made. I've died 2 times. Died 2 times. Oh, deaths 2. There. I'll do a loot overview. It's been a while since I've done that. It's been a while. Let's take a look at it. Let's do a loot overview. I think I did one like 3 or 4 hours ago. So. Oh yeah, of course I have Arcanes. If you know what buffs look like, you can see what Arcanes I have. I think she's currently working on it, never mind. I just looked over at it. Yeah, she's still typing. I know. My little helmet thingy, Mabob or that blob, he is gonna be so well fed after this. He's gonna be so well fed. Oh, I'm gonna feed the shit out of him. My ship is becoming unbalanced afterwards, let me tell you what. Exactly. They should have just renamed it to Free, right? That was it. Because that's what that's just gonna be for me to give him people. He's gonna eat so good. Does it not work? I shouldn't. Do I have to? No, there's no way. You know how to make them.
I know.
Okay. Alright. Did I move my mic during the break? Is it too far or too close right now? Oh, wait. Oh, it's off center. Hold on, I know what I did. Let me pause the game here. I gotta pause. Give me a moment. There we go. Okay. So what the issue was... Oh, you were on the wrong channel? Oh, okay. Oh, okay. All good. Okay. Yeah, what the issue was is I forgot to retighten the knob. Because like during my break, I didn't feel like having my mic in my voice. So I had it moved over to the side, and when I brought it back over and I came back, I did not retighten it, so it wasn't on center. Yeah. No, it was the fact that I have a directional mic, so if it goes too off center from where where I have it focused to my mouth, it won't pick up my mouth. So it's not like a really good mic, but it's like good enough to get the job done. Yeah. I didn't tighten the knob so that it would actually still be in the perfect place. I won't lie. I mean, like, you know, I'm only at like a 3 out of 10 for the high, don't get me wrong, but you know, I still am high at the point, so especially just coming back. So, you know what? I'm gonna forget sometimes. I'm gonna forget. Oh, 10,010? Yo, 10,010. 10,010. They just scaled past 10,000. Are they gonna keep going? Oh, don't do that to me. Please give them a cap. You're just gonna incentivize me to not stop. Oh, that's evil. That's evil, DE. Oh, that's evil. Oh, that's evil. Oh, I like this. Oh, if that keeps going. Oh. Do I use an external program? What do you mean by an external program? What do you mean by an external program? Oh, to enhance the mic or anything like that? I use some filter settings on XSplit. That's about it. I don't know. Did you just... You got a man down up there? Got a man down? Look at you go. You're creeping. Oh man, you... Oh, wait, that hurt. Oh yeah, I bet that hurt. Oh, I bet that hurt. Oh yeah, yeah, I will walk that one off. I'd go to bed. I'd go to bed. Oh, well, I'm glad the mic didn't pick that up. I thought they were gonna come through the floor. The ceiling for us, the floor for them. Oh boy. Ooh. Oh, that was fierce. I'm glad they're okay. They're up. They're... Sounds like they're walking. Okay. Hold on here. I forgot to turn off my vape. Yeah. My bad. And I use my vape. At this point is probably an ancient piece of hardware. It's a Vape XL. It's no longer in production, sadly enough. When the pandemic happened and all the prices hiked and all that for all the materials, they were essentially forced to increase their price by a large amount or just dissolve, you know, with their business. Argo solvent, I think was the word for it. I can't remember top of my head. But so instead of, you know, putting the bill onto their customers and charging, like, they were gonna have to charge something like $700-800 for the vape. They were like, we're just gonna go out of business. And I'm like, yeah, that sucks. This thing had been like my favorite vape for a long time. I've owned this thing. I've owned, well, 2 of them now. I've owned them for... Oh, man. 7 years? I was looking for something to replace my, I had one of those Hotbox Brothers, you know, not the Hotbox Brothers. Was it the Hotbox Brothers one? Or was that the Vape Bros? I don't remember. I'd have to look. I still have my original ones, the ceramic one and everything. That old school. Huh? Yeah, do you remember what the company name was? It was Vape Brothers? Okay. That was a Vape Brothers one. You said you had other rules that you can't share. I was just wondering which frames are they? I have no clue what frames they are. Oh man. I mean, I'm not sharing them. I mean, I don't share them. I don't know what you mean. Oh, I know 2, but the only reason it was 2 because the first one was accidentally broken by my brother-in-law when he was helping me move one time. He accidentally knocked into the table it was on, and it was my stupid ass who put it on the unsturdy table, so I totally caused that. You know, like, my dumbass puts a value, like something I care about on something unstable during a move. Like, the most ignorant thing you can do on Earth at the end of the day. So, it's no surprise it broke. So, essentially my ignorance broke it. It was just not me who actually physically did it. So, yeah, that's when I had to get a new one. But outside of that, there was no reason to, oh, 10,020, but there was no reason to replace it outside of that. There was no heating issues or anything like that. This was, like, the best vape I've ever used. Like, it almost took out the Volcano, essentially, because it was getting really popular. I would never buy a Volcano, though. I think they're overpriced for what their functionality is. I'm not impressed with something like that. Plus, I like something that I can hook up to actual bongs. I want more filtration. There's still, like, with vaping, there's still a 5% intake if you have flower of, like, carcinogens. And I want to try to filter out every bit I can. But I still like the whole plant experience more than the, like, concentrates. Like, even full spectrum concentrates, they just don't work as well for me. Been a medical patient for 14 years. I have tried everything on this earth. There isn't a frame that there's weird interactions that can be created in this game, and that's one of the main things, is what I'll say. So, sometimes it's not so much a frame as it is an interaction that a frame can create easily. Essentially, I've been shared a lot of bugs. A lot of bugs. There's a lot of bugs in this game. And they've reported them to DE. It's not like they haven't. It's just DE doesn't know how to solve them yet. They have a very complex engine because they've built their own engine and they keep adding more stuff onto it, so it gets ever, like, when you add a system onto a pre-existing engine, it doesn't become harder by an additive, it's like exponential type deal. Like, one turns, if you want to add 2 from 1, that's 10 pretty much type deal. Like, if not higher type deal, 20, you know? Oh, I don't know. You post, if you want to post a build or share a build, that's on you, you know? I'm not here to, like, tell you that you can't do something if you figured out something that somebody I know that didn't want to have shared. That's not my problem. If you figure it out on your own before you're, like, before a friend shares it to you and says don't share it out, you know? You have that right to share it out. Like, you know what I mean? Like, you figured it out before you were told it and told, please don't do this because you're like a homie, you know what I mean? You know, kind of like journalism type deal. They'll give you something, but they don't want to be completely ousted for it, you know, type deal. And it's like, that type of stuff you know, like, that's you do you. No, I will never tell anybody to not share something because of something like that. That's your choice. You have something valuable and you deserve, like, it. That's their choice if they don't want to share it with the world. That's not that's not you to bear that choice too. You don't bear that choice. You figured it out on your own. If you want to share it, if you want to play with it, that's your right. Enjoy yourself. Oh, I don't know. I don't know. Well, you can tell me what's going on. I mean, and I'll answer as I answer, pretty much. I can easily say, yeah, that's a known about bug. I don't care about, like, this doesn't indicate anything out. You already discovered it. I'm not gonna, like, deny its existence at that point. Come on. No, I'm not like that. It's not to that extent. What I'm saying is I won't just openly show everything. If someone comes and talks to me about something that you've already discovered by finding it either yourself or anything like that, feel free. Feel free to let me know. Feel free to talk about it. You know? At the end of the day, that's the reality of that. I'm not here to be no gatekeeper. No way. No way. No way. No way. Oh, God. You're right. He hasn't... Look, that health hasn't moved, bro. That health literally hasn't moved. Oh, God. Hey, Frankie. How long you gotta live? I'm gonna live longer than the run. When you extract, I'm still gonna be in here, doing my thing with my tail. A whack. A whack. A whack. A whack. A whack. Whack. A whack. Who's Frankie? The Stingray? Yes. Yeah, it's the Stingray. It's the name it has because it's had to have a name at this point because it's more talked about than probably Mag at this rate. Ivar is an interesting frame with a lot of interesting interactions. So, yeah, don't be surprised if you can create silliness with Ivara. Ivara is honestly low-key probably one of the strongest frames, if not the strongest frame in the game. It just requires a very patient playstyle that most people, including myself, don't like. I don't like Ivara. I actually don't like her. I have never enjoyed Ivara. It's not because she's stealth or anything, I just don't enjoy her playstyle with any of the things that I've tried. Whether it be like tether roping or anything, or like, you know, slow meleeing or anything like that, you know, it's like, I just don't like the frame. I don't like, speaking of fucking Ivara, yeah, I just don't like the frame. I don't like it. I'm not saying it's not a bad, I'm not saying it's a bad frame. Like I said, it's one of the strongest frames, if not the strongest frame in the game. She's brilliantly designed. Brilliantly designed. And she has scaled well throughout all the changes in the game. Like, whoever designed Ivara has a fucking brain, and they deserve more work. I'm gonna be honest. I don't know who designed her, but like, I don't know if they purposely designed her interactions to be the way they are. If they did, they deserve more work. Because it's 10,030? Yo, what's up? Yo, what's up? We got endless scale, yeah. Alright, okay, you brought a smile to my face, DE. You just tickled me there. We just got tickled. We just got tickled. What is this? Hold up, hold the conversation in the chats. You guys just don't understand. This is, I am really fucking excited. What are we looking at here? What is this? 10,030? Navigator is stupid strong. I love Navigator. I love Navigator. I miss the days of Navigator's Any Star. Those were so much fun. Yeah. We got confirmation. How many hours were we in anyways? Was this 4166? 4166. Was that 4166 or 4116? 4116. Okay, my brain, I second guessed myself really fast. I was like, that doesn't seem right. 68.6 hours. So they did decrease the leveling on Acolytes for level cap. We missed it happening. It happened around the 68 to 67 hour mark for the 9,000, or pretty much the 10,000. Oh no, we didn't miss the 10,000. That's right. Okay, so it wasn't 75 hours anymore. They did decrease it by a bit. That or my spawning is just really fast right now. That could be like, I guess that is always a big dependent. That person probably didn't have 9,000 kills an hour. I haven't seen a Korra be able to pull that. I haven't seen a Korra be able to pull those numbers. I've seen a Korra be able to keep up 02, but that's because she has a pass. It's because of like an augment. 8.5 hours. 8.5 hours. Roughly 8.5. 8.5 to like 840-ish. Something around there. Like something like that. Something like that. But yeah, as you can see, there is a there's just a slight difference in hours between Acolyte level cap and enemy and basic enemy level cap. There's just a very slight difference. Yeah, you know, tiny, right? It's ridiculous. Ridiculous. A warrior? I got some drive. I got some drive. I got some drive. Let me throw this Zenny star out here. Let me see if I can't do that 2-minute thing again. Okay, I need to take a sip of tea. Oh yeah, that's yummy. Or the level of the acolytes at the time. $800 to $900, maybe 1,000, somewhere around there. 800 to 1,000. 700 at the very, very lowest. 10,040. It's still going. Still going. This is like a... What do I change my title to at this point? What's a good title to make this catchy? Shit. This is no longer a fucking... Wow. What in the hell? This is crazy. That's what I mean. Is there a limit? Oh no. Oh no. I'm just gonna be known as the guy who sits in a survival with Mag, trying to find out what the level cap of acolytes are. You're gonna come visit me. Like I'm a creature in the fucking woods. To come and admire and look at. What level are they now, Baker? I'm gonna peek my head around the corner of like a tree or a bush. 45,000. And we're still going. Shh. We are looking for them. You're like, no, Baker, they spawn in. No. At this point, we look for them. And we find them and kill them. They do not spawn. They are one. Oh my curiosity killed your sanity, yeah right, 99,999. That's the question, like, where does it end? Can we go as long as the health? Maybe that's why their health bar is so big. Maybe it's to fit the level. Big brain, DE. It's the actual end boss. This is the actual end boss of the game, is this. Right here. You want to beat the game, you find out when this stops scaling. I think somebody just fucking collapsed into a black hole. Jesus. Like 61 hours is crazy. We're well past 61 hours, man. We're at... What was that? 68.6 hours right now. Yeah, that's when we started stream, and that was 10 hours, 51 minutes ago. Health bar just says nice. Nice. Oh. Holy shit. Now this is exciting. This is content. This is content for endurance runners right here. There's getting to level cap, and then there's the fucking acolytes. Alright. Alright, this was a hidden treasure DE put in there. Somebody put this in there without saying anything, and they were like, here's the treat. Because they knew true endurance runners that got this far to find this type of stuff would actually get excited. Would actually get excited over it. Like, oh, yeah. Holy shit. Oh my lord. Endlessly scaling. Endlessly fucking scaling. It's gonna end somewhere, but it's endless at this point for my brain. Oh, this is fucking awesome. Fuck yeah. Oh my lord. Ah. At that point, I might just have to release the build video, like make the build video, release it, and just keep the run going. Forever. That build video is the only build video I have ever released. And what does that build video do? It allows you to see the actual end of the video game. The actual end. The actual end of Warframe. How are you? I'm not. Have you been listening to me? You're adorable. That is so cute. This man still thinks I have my sanity. Listen, to plan a 100-hour run, I think you have to be lacking a bit of the sanity. Come on. What did you do to plan the 100-hour run? I woke up one morning, I looked at my girlfriend, and I was like, babe, I think I'm ready. And she was like, what do you... Okay, alright, I guess. You feel ready? And I was like, yeah. And then that was a month ago, and I did 35.5 hours, had to extract because of a few bugs that I figured out how to avoid, which I'll go over in the video. And then, after that, I went on another 3-week tangent of just failing at testing because I wanted to make gas work for no reason. So I wasted 3 weeks doing that. And then my girlfriend sneezes and almost fucking cascades the whole apartment complex. I thought the walls were gonna tear down for a moment. Oh my lord. We might need a structural integrity. Might have to check for structural damage. We might be missing a 2x4. Check for some casualties. I forgot what I was saying. It's all over. This shit was... My brain was like, entertain this for a moment instead. I was like, alright, apparently we're doing this. I chose the doghouse tonight. I was like... I woke up and I was like, you know what? I slept too well. I'm gonna go sleep in the doghouse instead. Let me just give shit to her. I'm just gonna sit there and wait for the perfect moment to strike. You have the earthquake vibes. I'm like, I'm the earthquake in my house. Like, oh. Don't call yourself an earthquake. You're just it's the rumbling of the beast inside of you. Pretty much. No, no. We give each other shit all the time. We're just one of those. It's a fun time. If you can't make fun of each other, how are you gonna handle the world? You know what I mean? Can't be sensitive like that. You know, we gotta be able to poke fun at each other all the time. I squeeze. I say sorry to everybody. I squeeze? What do you mean you squeeze? Homie. What you- wait, no, what are we talking about earthquake over here right now? What you doing? What you mean you squeeze? What you squeeze? Huh? 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 I don't know about this. Sneeze? Sneeze? You squeeze a sneeze? Hold up, you squeeze and sneezes. Not like even Stevens? But for sneezes? Damn, you savage. Damn. Damn. Homie out there squeezing sneezes. I'm impressed. Got balls. So you see. No, no. Oh man. I had to have fun with you, man. So you sneeze and you say sorry to everyone in the house because you. Oh, you're a loud sneezer. You're a loud sneezer. Oh. 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 You. Wow. That's impressive. Oh. I'm prone to being like that with my sneezes too. I have some fierce sneezes. I've had a few sneezes that have echoed. It's a rather interesting situation. You kind of just look around, like, kind of like, how is there a 10,060 acolyte? So anytime someone says, you give your dogs trauma? Damn. Damn. Oh man. So dogs hear you go like, ugh, hold up. But, yeah. Yeah. Like, so you have, so like when you start getting ready to sneeze, do they run? Or something? What transpires in those poor puppies during the pre-events and during events of this? These are important conversations. Everybody's probably asking, why is this an important conversation? Because I have a 100-hour run that I'm working on right now, and anything that can just allow me to kind of forget about time existing and I can entertain, you know what, we'll do it. Because, you know, as long as we hit in a long TOS and we, you know, like we haven't crashed over TOS and all that, I think we're probably going to entertain it. Don't expect any of it to make sense, but just enjoy it and accept that this is what is what. Okay? You know? Wait, your dogs are your daughters? Used to sit with snipers 20 plus hours in the prone position. Yeah. Oh, okay. Cause like there was like the from my sneezing not on purpose, haha, and then my daughter says, "Oh, dad," and I was like, "Wait, is there a correlation here?" Like, are you saying your kid's got that dog in him? Like, I don't know what's going on here. I'm just messing around. I'm having fun. I'm having fun with it. Oh man. Oh shit. I'm having fun with it, that's all. That's all. Oh, no? Okay. Alright. 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 Yeah, Holly, I'm just having fun. Like, if you were to just come in and just read those sentences, that's what you would get from it. If you had no clue what the hell was going on. And that's how my brain looked at everything, and I was like, I could do that. I've been doing this mission long enough for that to be funny. Let's do it. Oh, this fucking run. Oh, this fucking run, man. Oh, Lord. Oh. Yeah, man. There is a reason behind it. I was just having fun with it. I know, I was gonna explain it afterwards, but yeah. Your dogs are your daughters, though I love that most sane Warframe player. I'm fucking dead. Oh my god. This shit has me crying over here. This is fucking great. Thank you for being a trooper. Thank you, man. Thank you. I really have to say that. Thank you. I really appreciate it, man. I saw something and went for it, and I took a chance, because I felt like you have a decent sense of humor, as long as you were explained it afterwards. I took a gamble for that. And I was like, you know what, for the content. For the content. I'll have a little fun with that one. Why does it line up so well for me? Keep you intact? Yeah, you actually did. You did. A good laugh was definitely needed. Oh, man. Because there's the reality that I have made in, like, the past 5 minutes of, well, if acolytes don't stop scaling, that means this is going to get progressively harder. And at some point, I actually won't be able to play the game anymore. You know what I mean? Like, that I'm not going to be able to kill them. Am I going to get that far? You know? And then I can say, like, this is the true capabilities of this build. I mean, I have my goal, but, like, you know, sometimes in the journey of a goal, you develop a different goal, you know what I mean? I think off stream I'd have to have a real conversation with Danny about it, but yeah. Oh, hi. Good evening. Just pretend you didn't hear that in the stream and from me about 4 feet away from you. So we are existing. So everybody, we're 41:34 minutes in. That's a phenomenal number, isn't it? Look at that. Look at that oxygen. We haven't used a single capsule. We got, oh, it's time to loot. Oh, look at the beautiful time to loot. And we got all our reactant collected. Oh, look, we got a thumper mod. 2 thumper mods. Holy. Wow, a quick return. I know. -1 on bounce. Bouncing into the floor. -1. Oh boy. Let's run the scared meter here and see where I land. It broke. No, I'll probably stop at 100 hours though. I don't know. I don't know though. I'll see how I feel. Good chance though. At 100 hours will be the end. On an honest level. I could just go until I run out of like relics. You know. Oh yeah, let's see what my radiants look like. Refinement. Oh, look at that. Look at all those radiants. Y'all can go ahead and like pause if you want to look at that again. That's a lot of radiants, huh? I haven't used a single radiant in the entire month that I've been trying to get this. So all those radiants are from rotational rewards. That's rotational rewards. The every 5 for this entire month. Yeah. Yeah. To gift me more boosters? That's true. She's gonna have to keep making me plat to keep gifting me the boosters so I can stay in here.
Oh, hell no. No.
600 plat a month, babe. Okay, I'll leave when I get credit cap.
No.
Well, isn't that 999,000 or a million? I'm at 53 million already. See, look at that.
No.
5% there. When was the last time you saw your arsenal? Almost 9 days ago. I don't even know what my orbiter looks like. I think my orbiter was taken over by like squatters right now. They're abusing Ordis. And I'm not even there. This is a operator. There's a problem. Operator. You know? I'm over here just boom. 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 Remember everybody, boom. Not boom. Boom. Okay, remember that. If you don't say it like that, the game doesn't work correctly. You can say it in your head though. You can say it in your head. You know. You might wonder, what does it sound like in your head? Okay, now that we got that out of the way and you know what it sounds like. I just want to make sure y'all heard it correctly. So I said it in my head a few times. It's all good. It's all good. It's all good. Don't lie. My chat is, that's like, they're there to think for me so I don't have to, and I can sit here and just play endlessly. Guys, let me know when I gotta go pee, okay? I expect you to know. Oh, Lord. Oh, we're almost at 1100. Shit. Or 10,000, 1100. Oh. How build works. Boom does boom. It kills with boom. Exactly. Boom. You know? What? Last time I ate? 5 hours ago? 5 hours ago? I eat every 4 to 6 hours. I don't actually need help, y'all. I'm just joking. I eat every 4 to 6 hours. I'm actually doing a lean bulk, so I still stay fairly disciplined to my diet. I have lightened up a little bit here so I can get a bit more playtime done. but I haven't extended my. I have extended out a fair bit, but generally with how late I stay up, regardless, I'm usually able to still get enough calories. So. It's either that or I just add on more on the particular meal that I'm eating. Yeah. I do workout / motivational stuff, so there are some things that I'm not actually, like, even though I'm doing this, I'm not allowed to fully slack off on. I've decided to slack off on working out because you do burn a lot of calories when it comes to mental work. So, like, it's actually recommended when you're doing weight training that when you rest after weight training, don't do things that are more mentally stimulating than you're used to. Because you can cut into the calories actually being being given to the muscles and such that you worked out. So, do I wear diapers? No, I just actually, what I do is I use a board and I cut a hole in it and I just kind of free hang. What are you going to do with that information there, huh, Jason? A Voorhees. Voorhees, a jolly good fellow. Voorhees, a jolly good fellow. I mean, homie, you gotta come in here talking some shit. Oh, man. No, on an honest level, you can go ahead and pause on the game. And I can go, like, watch. If I well, you're not gonna watch fully. You're not gonna watch me go to the bathroom. I mean, unless you got the right ties, baby. Oh, I guess I didn't say that. But, like, see, what you can do is look. You see how they stop moving? You see how he's looking at me menacingly? See how menacingly he looks? Watch, man. Like, look at this guy. Hold on. Hold on. This guy right here. This is gonna show you it. Alright. Okay. Alright. That guy right there. Hold on here. Hold on. Let's repost. Alright, you see this guy? Hold on. Let's make it the whole size. This is a sophisticated software. You see that guy? You notice how he's not moving? So you can pause the game in solo, and then you can get up and you can go to the bathroom and stuff. You know? You see that guy though, right? I want to make sure this is important. You see how he's looking at me? Like, why have you been in this mission for this long? And why are you wasting your time with this fucking paint thing and showing this? When you could just easily say it. That's why you see it. See it. And you know what this means over here? The reason why it's just these letters in here is this called randomly created acting material. Alright. Oh, I didn't save it. I should have saved that file, bro. We could have brought the accolade up and I could have showed him the pausing during... It would have been perfect. Need to make you my manager at this point. I tell you, I get enough money, man. I can hire you as my manager. This guy knows. This guy's got the sauce. Shit. Oh my, oh, that's a slash, that's a slash. Oh man. Oh, I thought I rolled. Oh boy, let's just roll to be safe here now. Ooh, boy, I just shot the shit out of myself. Did I kill everything? Frankie. Oh, we'll look after. We gotta focus on this first. Focus on the mission. Frankie's gonna be okay. Frankie's there. I see Frankie. Alright, Frankie. Alright, good. Frankie's still alive. Yeah, Frankie. What is this? Oh my god, another one? This is bad news, by the way, everybody. This is actually kind of a scary moment at this point. They're just kind of freaking out. Alright. Alright, let's survey the damage. Frankie? Frankie? Alright, Frankie. Okay. 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 Frankie's low. Yeah, Frankie, I know. You haven't lost a single bit of health? Are you fucking kidding me? How the hell didn't you lose a single shred of fucking health through that whole ordeal? Vault's kind of in a weird spot, but he's staying there. Alright, let me count my ancients real quick here. 161. Okay, I'm good. I can pop down that one here. I'm driving and yelling, Frankie. Homie just whipping down the interstate. Frankie! Goes past the highway patrol. The highway patrol is just like, I hope Frankie's okay. And he didn't even know it, but like, at that moment, everybody in the world wondered if Frankie was okay. The cop went over the radio. Hey everybody, can we just take a moment to hope Frankie's okay? And everybody was like, you know, that's a good idea. I don't even know who the fuck Frankie is, but Frankie, I hope you're okay. Frankie, I hope. I really hope you're okay. But anyways, guys, we gotta go ahead and end off this stream over here on YouTube and start up a new one. We're at almost 11.5 hours right now. We can only keep 12 hours, so we definitely want to make sure that we keep everything all together. So I'm gonna go ahead and go on a bit of a break here for about 30 minutes, get a new live stream started up. I'll link it in the chat, and then we'll keep this run going when I come back and all that. Yeah. I do hope you all enjoyed that. News Maniac screams Frankie in the highway as he drives. Police have been chasing him for the past 2 hours. But yeah, no, unfortunately I actually really do have to end the stream on YouTube and start up a new So give me a moment here, I'll give you all the link and everything. Be sure if you haven't already, hit the thumbs up on this current link. Help that algorithm once this thing rolls through as a pod. I really, like I said, I cannot thank you all enough for all the love you've been showing throughout this run. Like, y'all have been amazing. A fucking amazing. Thank you so much for everything. I really, really do appreciate it. Let me find you a run here. Maybe I might have something in my live stream stuff here. Hold on. I know we have some old stuff here. Which one was this one? Oh, you know what? I think I actually have the Octavia run I spoke of earlier. Not the 28. Unfortunately, I didn't save that. I have the 21 though. That's just the build. Where's the last bit of it? Here it is. Here it is. This run. Nice old run. This is 4 years old on, as you can see here, May 4th, 2019. This is a pretty old run. So I'm gonna hit this plot. Oh, I got a hiccup there. Okay. How y'all doing? I got nervous because I'm gonna show you, you know, this is the old me here. I got nervous about it. I almost died. Anyways. I don't think there's any audio behind this. I'm almost 100% on that. I was not good enough back then to... Like, I only honestly recently became good enough out of fucking nowhere to be able to talk and play at the same time. I, historically, if you go back in all my live streams, I don't usually talk during my runs. So, I took a wild gamble at being able to do this. I was like, I'd put more hours into this frame than any other frame ever so far for me. I feel like I should be okay, and thankfully I was. So... You gonna make a Frankie highlight compilation? Oh man. If I was able to fully access my editor, I would. I was able to for the first, like, week, but after that, I kinda, like... Warframe wouldn't like it after I used my editor. It wasn't a problem with the computer. I actually had, like, the screen freezing that you've seen on occasion is because of me opening Adobe Premiere hours before. That's the only time that screen freezing, like those rare screen freezes, have happened this run. So, unfortunately, that's something I've actually just learned on this run, that, like, you can't actually use your editing software. Which, trust me, I'm really aggravated about. I was kind of banking off that, because it doesn't do a performance difference on me, because I'm just minus, but that's life. That's life. I don't know if it's a Warframe problem or if it's a, no, whatever. Whatever. What are we at here? Like 60, we'll just say 66 hours plus. I think we're at 67 actually. Let me see. What is this real quick? 41:45. Okay, 41:45. I got an acolyte coming in right when I come back. That's awesome. That's awesome. 41:45 divided by 60. 69 hours we're at, actually. 69 hours now. Nice. You know what I mean? You know what I mean? Perfect. Perfect title for the next stream. Alright, let's see here. Restored. Oh, don't tell me you got rid of the chat thing. I'm gonna punch you in the face. Yeah, there it is. I was gonna say. There you go. That is to the next one. So go ahead and jump on over there, throw it a thumbs up, get us that early algorithm jump wonderfulness. And yeah, I'm gonna go on a quick little break here, and then we'll continue on. It's close enough. It's a 2-hour fucking video. Anyways, where are we at here with my other stream? You know, I have another stream I gotta end, but like, Baker has to find it. Where is that? Okay, there it is. Hello, end stream.